Strange. He saw something in you, trusted you. They say it's the dragon blood that flows through the veins of every scepter. They see more than lesser man. The amulet of kings is a sacred symbol of the empire. Most people think of the red dragon crown, but that's just jewelry. The amulet has power. Only a true heir of the blood can wear it, they say. He must have given it to you for a reason. Did he say why? Given it to you for a reason. He said that? Why? Nothing I ever heard about. But Joffrey would be the one to know. He's the Grand Master of my order. He's the Grand Master of my order. He lives quietly as a monk at Wayne Priory, near the city of Coral. Near the city of Coral. Joffrey would be the one to know. He lives quietly as a monk at Wayne Priory, near the city of Coral. Near the city of Coral.
I'm Brother Joffrey. What do you want? By the Nine, this is the Amulet of Kings. Who are you? Who are you? How did you get this? What do you know of the Emperor's death? The Emperor's words? By the Nine, by the Nine, by the Nine. Only the strange destiny of Uriel Septim could have brought you to me carrying the Amulet of King.
He's the Grand Master of my order. He lives quietly as a monk at Wayne Priory, near the city of Coral. Near the city of Coral. Joffrey would be the one to know. He lives quietly as a monk at Wayne Priory, near the city of Coral. Near the city of Coral.
I don't have much here at hand, but you're welcome to anything you need from my chest in the reading room, baby.
Near the city of Coral. Near the city of Coral.
And please, let me know if there's anything you need. From my chest in the reading room, baby.
Near the city of Coral. Near the city of Coral. He's the Grand Master of my order. He lives quietly as a monk at Wayne Priory, near the city of Coral. Near the city of Coral. Joffrey would be the one to know. He lives quietly as a monk at Wayne Priory, near the city of Coral. Near the city of Coral. He's the Grand Master of my order. He lives quietly as a monk at Wayne Priory, near the city of Coral. Near the city of Coral. Joffrey would be the one to know. He lives quietly as a monk at Wayne Priory, near the city of Coral.
Who are you? Who are you?
Near the city of Coral. He's the Grand Master of my order. He lives quietly as a monk at Wayne Priory, near the city of Coral. Near the city of Coral. Joffrey would be the one to know. He lives quietly as a monk at Wayne Priory, near the city of Coral.
Who are you? Who are you?
Near the city of Coral.
Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. We are going to be playing Shivering Isles today, obviously. Hello Faust, hello Thetacraft, voice in his head, never played Shivering Isles in the OG game, but just finished it in the remaster. Pretty underwhelming, which is a shame because I know most people love the DLC. I just replayed it a little bit ago, and I mean, it could be nostalgia for sure, but I still think it's a pretty cool DLC. What was underwhelming about it for you? By the way, so today, I was working on the new lore video. Love the music, awesome. How's it going, Harry? I was working on the new lore video, but I do actually need voice lines from the Shivering Isles DLC, so that's why I decided to kind of kill two birds with one stone. And I decided to play through Shivering Isles today. That way I could continue this live stream, kind of make the most out of my time, and then I'm going to make save points where I'm going to go in on my own time, and I will record the dialogue here. So, from the last stream, just to recap, how's it going, Uncle Phil? From the last stream, to recap, I said that I was going to go do some sort of leveling. I was going to do some... The bells in this game are so obnoxious. I was going to do some leveling for this character off of stream, so that way you guys wouldn't have to deal with it. And I was going to go get some Oblivion portals done. So if you check the map, I have been running all around Cyrodiil and unlocking almost every location. So I was leveling up my athletics and acrobatics doing this. I got my strength, intelligence, willpower, and endurance all to 100. And I got my armor, blunt, heavy armor, restoration, and mercantile all the way up to 100 as well. So I just did some extreme power leveling, running around, honestly not doing all that much that was interesting. I went into a handful of Oblivion portals and looked for sigil stones for enchantment purposes, and got a handful of those. So yeah, this is the drip currently, and we are going to go into the Shivering Isles. I will restock on my magicka over here. Okay, so let's see. You know what is underwhelming? Being from 2004 and trying to play Arena, most confusing shit ever. Yeah, Arena is definitely... I've played it for like, I don't know, 10-ish minutes, so I can't really say a whole lot, but it was confusing. I found that there weren't any memorable characters that really went on that journey with me. In the main game, I got Joffrey, Boris, and Martin. With this one, it's just Sheogorath, who was just annoying to me. I suppose I understand that take, yeah. I like a lot of the characters in the DLC, though. I like, one character that's always funny to me, he's not really, like, a nice guy or anything, but the guy in Passwall, his name's, like, Sheldon. That guy's always funny to me. Your drip is divine. Thank you, thank you. Do you guys think I should be an absolute mad lad and close all 60 Oblivion gates? By close them, I mean get Chameleon 100 and run Crackhead fast through them? Yes, absolutely. I'm also... So this helmet is mithril, and I found it, and it gives me like a plus 50 boost to my max magicka. Oh, okay, hold on. Also, before we get super into things, let's see. I made some spells. I made some fun spells to toy around with. So I've got a feather spell that'll help us out with carry weight issues. I've got a bunch of bound weapons, which we don't really need. And I made a spell that just gives me... I don't even have enough magicka to cast it regularly. I'm trying to think of where it's at, or what I even called it. I called it Acarian Speed. And then I have Acarian Flight here, which requires 666 magicka to cast, but it gives a 100-point boost to speed, acrobatics, athletics, and feather, making us super duper fast. But this one's also pretty fun, just increasing our speed by 100, like that. So yeah, I think that's pretty much everything that I wanted to cover. The Adoring Fan is creepy to me now. Before he was charming and cute. Now he kind of trips me out. Yeah, he's always been a little bit of an odd guy. I do plan to unlock all 60 Oblivion gates in this playthrough at some point, whether it's on my own time or whether it's on stream. But I want to get those sigil stones because I want that plus 50 magicka enchantment on a bunch of armor. Okay. We're going to make a hard save here. I named mine Crackhead Speed, and I have a plus 100 named Crackhead Strength. Nice.
Here comes another one! Madness! Why? Why? Everything is wrong! It can't be done! Stay away from me! I won't go back. You can't make me go back! I'll kill you all! You're all going to die!
Stay back!
Wow.
This one's violent!
Show me! Stay away!
I'd stay back from that door if I were you. Nothing that's gone in has come out right.
Buddy's got a nose outline here. How's it going? Strange door. What's up with that?
I don't know where it came from, and I don't want to. Those who've gone in have come back out wrong. I'm just here to warn folks to stay away.
What happened to them?
Look for yourself. Their brains are addled. Got no sense. Perfectly normal people went in there. And this is what's come out.
Well, I'm going in.
Ha! It's your funeral. I'm just here to warn people, not keep them out. Go ahead in. I'll be here to clean up the mess when you come out. Unworthy, unworthy, unworthy. Useless mortal meat, walking bag of dung. nice effort, though. Shame he's dead. These things happen. Bring me a champion. Rend the flesh of my foes. A mortal champion to wade through the entrails of my enemies.
Hell yeah. The side characters are great.
Really? Do come in. It's lovely in the Isles right now. Perfect time for a visit.
Portal is very cool. The side characters are great. Love the she-elf armor, but nobody in the main quest was memorable. The environment was amazing, though. Love the Morrowind vibes. I don't know. I think Sheogorath is a pretty iconic character. So, oh shit. Okay.
Another, please have a seat.
I like the way he looks in this. I like what they did.
Yes, what can I do for you?
Yeah, like
I imagine you're here about the door.
yeah, that's Haskell for sure. Strange door.
Yes, you have entered, and now you are here. Amazing, truly.
He looks like my grandpa a little bit, dude. Haskell is very memorable for me. I love Haskell. I love Dias, the Chamberlain for Jigalag. So funny, dude. Yes, I'm Dias. What is this place?
You approach the Shivering Isles. Through the door behind me lies the realm of Sheogorath, Prince of Madness, Lord of the Never There.
Who are you?
I am Haskell, Chamberlain to the Lord Sheogorath,
Why did that door appear in Cyrodiil?
because my lord wills it to be so. It poses no danger to Mundus. No compact has been violated. It is a doorway, an invitation. Perhaps you will accept it for what it is.
What do you want with me?
For you? I do not know. My lord seeks a mortal to act as his champion. As for his intent, to attempt to fathom it is a foolish endeavor. His will is his own. His reality follows suit. You are here because you chose to enter. You were not summoned.
Is this a different voice actor for Haskell? Am I going insane? Or is it just that his face looks different? And I'm, like, associating that strangely.
They entered this realm and were ill prepared. Their minds are now the property of my lord.
How can they be cured?
Cured? You speak as if they are diseased. They live now in another state of being. Perhaps it is you who needs a cure.
Okay, same voice actor. Yeah, it just sounded like... It sounded so close to me, but just a little bit different. So, I think I was just seeing the face look a little bit different and mentally got confused.
You do as you will. You may leave the way you entered. Your life will be none the worse for your time spent here. Or you may continue onward, through the door behind me. If you can pass the gates of madness, perhaps the Lord Sheogorath will find a use for you.
And if I go through the door?
Who is to say? There are always choices to be made. The realm of madness is no different in that regard. Your choices are your own. Enter or do not, but make your decision. I've other duties to which I must attend. Speak with me again when you have made up your mind. The anticipation is almost too much to bear.
I always love that line. Okay.
Well, have you made up your mind? The tension is almost palpable.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Fine. I'm sure my lord will be most pleased, assuming you ever manage to see him. You'll want to pass through the gates of madness. Oh, and mind the gatekeeper. He dislikes strangers to the realm. Enjoy your stay.
Haskell's always got mega drip. Is it wrong to say that that animation looked better in original Oblivion? Is that a hot take? Alright, let's head on through. I have entered the Shivering Isles. In order to find the Lord of this realm, I must first pass through the Gates of Madness. Alright, Grumite, bring it on. Oh god. Alright. See ya, buddy. Madness, Claymore, Matrix, immediately. Cool. Not a deal breaker, it looks fine. Yeah, I mean, I think it looks fine. I just think I prefer the original one. Yeah, more butterfly-y in the original, exactly. That's kind of my point. Cool. I also love this DLC. That Mr. Potato looking thing, that is a Grummite. Geode putrescence is such a disgusting thing to put in a potion. Cool. I like the harvest animations off of these things. This way. Did the Knights of the Nine bug out for you like it did for Frostbreak? No, it did not. Knights of the Nine was totally fine for me.
I tried to warn them.
You can get a mundane ring worth 21,000 off his son every time his dad respawns. So you can farm that to make millions by selling them to the Battlehorn DLC vendor in the... Oh, wow.
We'll be
Crazy.
swimming in blood soon. Yuck.
It's neat to see how others feel about the differences. We all have different opinions. Yeah. I want it to be daytime. I want to see the Isles in daytime. I went to the Shivering Isles quest just recently. Went in as level 2, left the Isles at level 6. I need to do some serious grinding. I was just too impatient and excited. Well, either way, with the Shivering, or with just the way that, like, Oblivion is structured, you can have fun with it at any level because everything scales with you, so it's just like, if you want to have broken gear, you get to a higher level, but, you know, the gameplay stays kind of relatively similar.
You there! Stay away from the gatekeeper. Let us handle this.
Okay. Yeah, I'll let you handle it, guys.
Let's get this over with.
Let's get this over with.
Show me what you. Let's get this over with. This ends here.
I'll send your bloody soul straight to Sub.
You have to be level 25 or 30 to get the mundane ring. Yeah, we're level 29 right now.
Keep fighting, man.
Oh shit, it's Sheldon.
No, they're bleeding all over the place.
Hello, I'm Sheldon. I've been here the longest. That's why I'm mayor of Passwall. That, and because I'm the best at being in charge. Welcome to my town.
His voice line used to break when you would talk to him at the beginning. Let's talk to him about the gatekeeper.
He guards the gates of madness. See for yourself. He's about to destroy a party of adventurers. They say the keys are sewn up in the gatekeeper's body. Basically, that means you're not getting in. The place was pretty deserted when I got here. Of course, once I was here, others followed. Can't say I blame them. The Gnarl are strange creatures. Hit them with a fireball and they get stronger. But they hate other elements even more.
Yeah, I always forget about that. Okay.
See you later.
Oh shit. Oh, this guy's unconscious. That's right. Pretty sure the gatekeeper's invincible here. You have to see him kill these guys. But this guy... Oh, he died. He actually died. I thought he stayed alive and ran away. Let's steal all of his shit. Alright, cool. Well, I think that we can... I'll do a quick save. I think now that they're dead, we can attack him. I don't believe you need that, the bone arrows or the poison. I think you can just go and... Yeah. I think we can honestly take him. Gonna definitely need some magic here. Gotta remember what spells I have. Here's something that I was doing with myself. I created the spell called the Boon of Magnus that fortifies my magicka by a bunch. Or actually, I made a better one, didn't I? Magnus... Yeah, Magnus's Gift. Okay. So my basic idea here with this, guys, was that I would use Magnus's gift, give myself enough to cast it. I'd use Magnus's gift, and this would give me increased magicka. So our magicka is now at 792, and then we pop a Welkin Stone or any number of these sorcery potions that I have, and we get our magicka back to full, and then that increases our potential for about 50 seconds. So I could do Pilgrim's Grace as well. I could do... Oh, I made this spell called Mucinex that just restores all my stats if I need it. Okay, these are self spells. I guess Devour Health. This is just 40 points of straight damage. Yeah, okay. Cool. Let's get back into it. Oh, that is nothing. Damn. Oh, he's dead? Oh, he fell over. Yeah, that does almost nothing. That's kind of incredible. Wow. Insane. Does this work? Man, I know I've beaten this guy before. With no help. Yeah, okay, hold up. We gotta keep on casting. And we need more fatigue. I don't know if I have any fatigue potions, though. The sudden faint animation, yeah, I know. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I have any fatigue potions, and yeah, you can't craft potions. Okay. I should enchant this. Let's keep going. We got him at half. Does paralysis work on him? It does not. Okay. That's a shame. He's at half. I think I got this. He needs to stop blocking and being a dick. Okay. Just don't want to have to worry about that. He keeps blocking. He's being an asshole. Come on, buddy. Missed one of my attacks. Quit blocking me. I'm so mad at you. Oh, god damn it. No, give me up. Give me up. Give me up. Okay, 2. No! Dude, oh. Fuck you. These blocked attacks are killing me. Oh my god, I'm so pissed off at him with this stupid little block. Yes. Yes. I couldn't hit him. Okay, come on. Give it to me. Ooh, those were the wrong potions to drink. We're fucked. We're fucked. No, we're not. My god. Fuck you. Jesus Christ. Okay. What an absolute dickhead. Mason White Ball right to the junk. It's been good. asking out of ignorance? Is there some reason you wait so low? Not really. Okay, well, that was probably more annoying than it needed to be, but we got it. Do we want to go through... Oh, there's Haskell.
So, you've managed to kill the gatekeeper. Pity. Well, you'll now be able to enter the realm proper. You'll notice there are 2 doors. One leads to the lands of Mania, the other to Dementia. Enter through either one. The lands are quite distinct, but both are Sheogorath's domain. You'll want to seek out Lord Sheogorath. I believe he has plans for you. Try not to disappoint him.
Stresses you out. I don't know. It's just something that I've done for a while. So I believe Bliss is a much longer route to take because you have to go up over to the north if you want to follow the road. Dementia is more the straightforward path. I'm going to go with Mania, I think, just because I like the vibe of Mania a bit more. Okay. Let's go through Mania. Boethia's Shrine quest is bugged, by the way. I think every enemy in it gave me like 100 strong potions of healing. Oh, that's cool. Mania gets a frenzy spell. Yeah, I never use the spell, honestly. Mania has less roaches, I feel. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of funny because you can just jump right over here into Dementia if you want to. So, whichever path you choose doesn't really matter. But I usually go with Bliss because I'm more of a Bliss type of dude. What difficulty level? We're just playing on normal. I do spend most of my time in the city of Dementia, though. To be honest with you, like I don't care too much for Bliss, the city. Little alocasia fruit. I never really got the whole Shivering Isles look like Morrowind thing until I actually played Morrowind. Yeah. Yeah, the Shivering Isles is like a brighter version of Morrowind. See ya. Okay. I think we're just going to start running. We'll head up the hills. They especially made Morrowind and ESO feel a lot more like the Shivering Isles, I think. Verdant Gnarl. Beautiful. Yeah, Groot. Oh shit. I do want to unlock this, it's a Selm secret entrance. Is Adept or Expert the most enjoyable? I find no joy or interest in playing Elder Scrolls games on a higher difficulty. I think the games are balanced for Adept. But if you want to play them on a higher difficulty, that is totally fine. I just don't enjoy it at all. It feels like all that I'm doing when I turn Skyrim to a higher difficulty is things have a bit more health and they do more damage. There's not much about my strategy of the game that changes. So, I've been enjoying Expert since, for the encounters where there are like 8 Daedra, yeah. I do Novice just because I'm a baby. I remember I did a Novice playthrough one time, and that shit was insane. I was so OP. Hulking Scalon. The Scalons look different. I won't say better, I won't say worse. Ooh, frame rate not doing well. Adept is too easy. Expert I get randomly one-shot. I don't think there's such a thing as too easy, though, in these games. Well, I guess I did just say everything was really easy, but... I don't know. I don't play Elder Scrolls games. It's not the same as, like, a Dark Souls experience for me. I like playing Baldur's Gate 3 on the highest difficulty, because that game is like an actual strategy game with turn-based combat and like plans for attack, but like Bethesda games I don't play for strategy necessarily. Is it still possible to die on Adept? Oh yeah. For sure. Ooh, that is so disgusting. Ew. They made the hungers look nasty as hell. What an odd crystal formation. I bet that has nothing to do with anything. Ooh. After long, arduous hours of practicing jumping and controlling your falls, you have become an expert of acrobatics. You are now able to jump on water. With practice, you can jump several times in a row all the way across a body of water. Very cool. I've been waiting to get that upgrade. Don't like the highest difficulty in Bethesda games. Everything's a sponge. Yeah, I mean, that's how I feel about even just turning it up to expert. It's like, things have a little bit more health. And you have to fight them for a little bit longer, but... It feels very much the same... It's got the same core gameplay to it. It's just, you have to fight everything a little bit longer. Which, for me, it's not really how I'm trying to play the games. What I like about Baldur's Gate 3, for example, is like their honor mode, their highest difficulty, actually gives enemies new attacks. It prevents certain encounters from being able to take place. Like it restricts strategy, so you have to come up with ways to get around those restrictions and deal with the new actions that the enemies have at their disposal. So I think if a higher difficulty Bethesda game was like that in some sense, then yeah, that would be really cool, and I would play that, but I don't really think that there's a whole lot that's very fun about just turning up the amount of health that the enemies have. Just doesn't feel as satisfying to run around bonking everything on Adept without any thought to what I'm doing. Difficulties need slight return. I genuinely don't feel a difference when I play on higher difficulties. I still run around bonking things. It's just, again, it's for longer.
Hello.
I heard the gauntlets of the Crusade come over here from the chapel. I'm going to ask it to kill me. Please.
Jeez.
I have a proposition for you. Best not to talk about it here. Meet me at the sewer grate, northeast of the Sheogorath statue. Come after dark. Come alone.
I saw the Zaxxer, and I magged it too. Oh, fribble.
I don't like the new voice actors here.
Cats everywhere.
Gotta be honest. I liked when this guy was Wes Johnson.
And I magged it too. Oh, fribble.
Your pardon, citizen.
Okay, let's go do this quest really quick. Because he gives a pretty good ring. And what did he say? It's gotta be midnight. Yeah. Harris is my favorite NPC in Oblivion. Yeah, his quest is pretty dark. Yeah, I feel like the voice actors, like, the fact that they just changed a lot of the Bosmer voice actors to being a different voice actor, and a Skyrim voice actor at that, it's like, why not just keep it at the same at this point? I don't understand the rationale behind changing the voice actors. If you're going to keep everything else basically the same about the game, I don't know why you change the voice actors. It feels a little bit pointless to me.
Ah, I'm glad you came. So, are you interested in earning some loot?
Yep.
Great. There's a simple task. Yes, a simple task that you must perform.
What's the task?
This life, well, it's too painful. Everywhere I look, I see death, dying, and decay. When I dream, I see a world without sunshine.
Yeah, I don't like this.
Constantly on the verge of retching up, or falling asleep, or screaming at someone who doesn't deserve it. I'm just so fed up with it all.
Wes Johnson just played this character much better. Like, he actually sounded very depressed. Sorry you're having a bad day.
A bad day. A bad day. Try a miserable existence. There's no point in talking about it. Action must be taken. I need you to kill me.
Why don't you just kill yourself?
Have you seen those miserable souls on the Hill of Suicides? Do you think that that kind of existence is any better than this? No. You must kill me.
How do you want to die?
I don't necessarily want to see it coming, and I want to die here in the city so all these people finally believe me. I wish they were nicer. You probably want to do it without spectators, though, so you don't get in trouble. Best to make it look like an accident. But remember, I don't want to see it coming. Take me unaware.
It should look accidental? How?
Well, that's up to you, I suppose. I'm going to go about my daily life, such as it is, as if nothing has changed. Make your move when you wish. But please, do it soon.
Yeah, this is a really, really bad change. About this reward.
Oh, that. When you kill me, take the key to my house. Nothing really worth taking, except what's locked up in the jewelry box. You can have that. Okay, I'm going to pretend everything is normal. Make your move as soon as you can. But let me get away first so I don't know it's coming. No! Not like this!
Yeah, I really, I mean, this actually just pisses me off that they changed this character. I do not like the change at all. But oh well. Okay, buddy. Mehrunes Razor to the back. Yeah. I do need to go get Mehrunes Razor on one of my playthroughs. I also have not done any Daedric quests on this run except for the Mace of Molag Bal, so I went through, like I said, I unlocked, I think, every Daedric Shrine. I could be missing one. But I do want to do those one of these days coming up, so yeah. We'll see about that. Yeah, he just does not sound as depressed anymore. Like, he just sounds like he's tired, sure, but not depressed. Wes Johnson really hit that depressed note.
Sometimes I come up here to think. Everything looks so small from up here. Makes me feel better, you know? Like I'm not so small myself. But that feeling only lasts a little while. Then I start thinking about how miserable everything is, and then all I want to do is step off the ledge. I can't just jump. Don't want to end up on the hill. But I hope that someday maybe a big gust of wind will come and push me off so I can end it all.
Well, today's your lucky day.
What?
Oh, come on. Okay. As my first official real quest that was not just kill the gatekeeper, they really fucked this one up. They really fucked up the whole soul of that quest right there. That was bad.
Tell the Dane! Tell the Dane!
Where is his house? Here it is. Sounds more hollow and empty, which is what depression sounds like. I mean, I don't know. I didn't really feel that. Oh, did I not get the key? Key should be on his corpse. I just looked at his corpse. You did Nocturnal's quest because you have the skeleton key. Yes, I did that one. Did that one and Mace of Malekbal. Like, his body used to get pushed off to the side in kind of like a goofy way. And it would fall down. But for him to just, like, be dead before he even fell off the ledge was rough. Yeah, I don't get why they would change so many voices either, but... oh well. Okay. I don't even think the ring is really that worth using, so kind of a bit of a waste of time, but... yeah, I mean, our base ring of feathers probably better. Yeah, they messed up the physics, yeah. I also dislike how they changed Bullwing's VA. Yeah, he was the first one that I heard when I walked in the gate, and I was just like, it's not...
I'll crack the Findu. I will. You terrated it.
yeah, doesn't sound as good as the original.
Galburst in it.
Galburst in it. Kind of some iconic lines of voice acting that just got goofed. I don't know. Okay.
You got a problem?
Oh, okay, hold on. There's so many wood elves in the Shivering Isles. Did they change all of them to that guy from Skyrim? Because if... oh, that's not... that's not good. Is Théoden... oh, no. Is Théoden gonna be different? Oh, God. Oh, God. That could ruin it. Oh. Oh, no. Théoden and Syl are both wood elves. Did they change their VAs? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay.
They call me Cutter for a truly inspired blade. I can forge madness ore. Here, hold on to this parchment. It lists what I need.
Thanks.
Need something sharp? Stabbing, cutting, that sort of thing? That's a fair deal.
Why is she dragging her voice like that? That's just what she does. This is Cutter. She's a grade A weirdo.
I can accept. You got a good. I can accept that. You got a good. That's a fair deal. I can accept that.
Yeah, I don't mind her Cutter. It's fine,
You
but...
got a good... I can accept. You got a good... That seems fair. If you need more...
this is a different VA, yeah.
I'm very... Goodbye.
I'm very goodbye as well. Madness armor looks good. Imagine if the next game had Euphoria physics. Do you think it'd be better or worse? I don't know what Euphoria physics are.
Yes?
Oh, this guy too? Oh my
How may I
lord.
serve?
Alright, let's go talk to Sheogorath.
Speak, citizen.
How may I serve? Mad God's blessings.
Okay.
Walk with our Lord.
Speak quickly. Go.
Yeah, literally everyone is Sven. Yeah. Mikael, yeah, not a fan. Alright.
Always a pleasure.
Hard save.
A new arrival! Shame about my gatekeeper. I'm so happy I could just tear out your intestines and strangle you with them. I suppose an introduction is in order. I'm Sheogorath, Prince of Madness, and other things. I'm not talking about them. You've probably figured that out by now. Let's hope so, or we're in real trouble. And out come the intestines, and I skip rope with them. But perhaps now's not the time. You've made it this far, farther than anyone else. Well done. Take this trinket of mine. Perhaps it will serve you well, or look lovely on your corpse.
What do you want?
I've been waiting for you. Or someone like you. Or someone other than you for some time. I need a champion, and you've got the job! Time to save the realm, rescue the damsel, slay the beast, or die trying. Your help is required. A change is coming. Everything changes, even Daedric princes. Especially Daedric princes.
That is the funniest thing ever, because ESO... That is so funny. ESO, in the last DLC that we played, for anyone that was there at the end of the Gold Road DLC, do you remember they kept hammering home the point that Daedric can't change, and that they don't ever change? Yeah, Soul Angel, you got it. Is Sheogorath contradicting Athelia? Oh boy. I did not even realize that he said that, but you can bet your ass that's going in the new Daedric Prince video. Holy shit, that's funny. Wow. Jesus. Changes?
Daedra are the embodiment of change. Change and permanency. I'm no different, except in the ways that I am. The Grey March is coming, and you're going to stop it.
That is so funny. The Grey March?
The details aren't important. At least, not right now. Eternity is on a rather tight deadline. We'll get back to that later.
What now?
Now, you run an errand for me. An important one, of course. Anything I tell you to do is important. My realm, my rules. You're going to Zedilian, one of my favorite spots in the Isles. It's a little place I used to take care of unwanted visitors. And some are more unwanted than others.
Why Zedilian?
The gatekeeper takes care of most of the unwanted, but he's dead. We'll have to remedy that soon as well. Anyway, there are those that have other ways into my realm, and they're on the move. We don't want them here, trust me. So, you're going to get Zedilian up and running. Here's a little book to tell you how. And the Attenuator of Judgment. You'll need that too. Of course, you can always get more details from Haskell. He's a detail-oriented type of person. A big help. And a snappy dresser. Now, get going, before I change my mind. Or my mind changes me.
But Sheogorath, Daedric princes can't change. What do you mean? Oh, wow. That's crazy. Does anyone else think Sheogorath has a freakishly huge mouth in the remaster? Not necessarily. I don't fully vibe with the way that his animations work. I don't know. Like someone said, his facial animations don't quite seem to match the like shouting that he was doing earlier, but I don't mind the overall look. It's very similar to the original look in a lot of ways. So yeah, the outfit looks great. Yeah, I totally agree. I've always preferred his Oblivion outfit to his Skyrim one. I think the colors being a bit flatter in the Skyrim one always kind of bothered me. Wasn't it half and half before, though? Like, he had two different colors? No, that's a Skyrim thing. That is a Skyrim thing. The bottom and the top are different.
Run along.
He's got, like, these pants. But, no, it's always been, like, a flat purple with these, accentuated golds on it.
Always a pleasure.
Okay.
The Mad God has given you a task. Surely someone of your copious talent should be able to handle it.
Do we want to talk to him about anything? Let's talk to him about Sheogorath.
He is the Prince of Madness, the ruler of the Shivering Isles.
Okay.
Enlightening.
Don't you have a book to read? Or something else very important I told you to do?
See, Sheogorath in Oblivion, I believe he always had 100 disposition with you. So he was always, like, smiling at you when he was talking to you. And in this one, I feel like his expression is more flat. Yeah, the expressions don't match the intensity, at least the joyful ones. I agree, yes.
Yes? Speaking to me? Well, I'm he. He's me. And others as well. Or they were, weren't they?
New Sheoth.
New Sheoth. My home away from places that aren't my home. The current location is much better than some of the prior ones, don't you think?
Shivering Isles.
The Isles. The Isles! A wonderful place. Except when it's horrible. Then it's horribly wonderful. Good for a visit. Or for an eternity.
Yeah, his overall look doesn't bother me at all. I mean,
go now. Run along, Scooter.
Daedra can be whatever form they want, so I don't really care about the way that he looks necessarily, but I do think that the facial animation not syncing up is a little weird. Okay, let's go to Xedilian. Like, I actually really like the Sheogorath from Daggerfall that has the brown hair and the staff. I think that's a very cool look. Should bring that look back. The young Sheogorath. The Oblivion drip is so much better. I'm glad that I'm not the only one who thinks that. His Skyrim design with like the slicked back hobo hair, it's such a downgrade from the Oblivion drip that he had. Oh, am I going the wrong way? Oh, I need to read the Manual of Xedilian, that's right. Manual of Xedilian. Which I don't have. Because I didn't talk to Haskell. My bad. My bad, I got ahead of myself. He looks so dead in Skyrim? Yeah. Yeah, he absolutely does. The worst version of him, though, is Elder Scrolls Online. I like his look, but I'm telling you guys that mouth is massive. I really don't see it, man. I mean, maybe it's covered by his mustache and beard a lot. I don't think his mouth is, like, massive.
Don't you have a book to read? Or something else very important I told you to do?
His mouth goes from the middle of his eye down to the corner of his mouth. From the middle of his eye down to the corner of his mouth. That's how human faces work. If you look in the mirror at yourself, your mouth goes from the middle of your eye down, and it meets the corner of your mouth. So his face seems proportional to me.
You can go now.
Yes, quite an amazing place, really. Wonderful for relieving one's tension as you watch those troublesome adventurers suffer. No offense. I'd say your next move is to head to Zedillion and get it reactivated. Yes? Ah, silly me. The book has no pictures. Can't really expect you to read that now, can I? To reactivate Zedillion for my lord's pleasure, you'll need to find 3 focus crystals and return them to their resting place. Each crystal has a matching receptacle called a judgment nexus. Even you can't miss them. Without the crystals in place, the resonator of judgment, Zedillion's power source, cannot be restored.
Danny DeVito'd my man Haskell. They really did.
A glorious existence, truly.
I like the Skyrim / ESO silver hair and white eyes look, but they're both really cool. I hate the way he looks in ESO. He looks terrible to me. Because it's just like, if you're gonna make a Daedric Prince in between games, make them look different a bit. But the reason that I hate the ESO one is because they kept the base Skyrim design, they just gave him a different haircut. Like, one of the coolest things with ESO is that, like, or one of the coolest things with Daedric Princes is that they don't have like a set form, so it's really fun to play with how their designs can change in between games. But ESO is like, Sheogorath looks basically the same, Nocturnal looks basically the same. Yeah, ESO Sheo got the SpongeBob treatment. Hey Dareloth, what would be your theory on storyline for Elder Scrolls 6? I don't know, honestly. I don't really care what they do. I want it to involve the Thalmor in some sense, but I don't know. I know that the big idea is that the Thalmor are going for the Adamantine Tower in High Rock, and that's why they want to wage war on Hammerfell to get to the Iliac Bay. I don't know what the next thing is gonna be. Why is my man here a little confused? But yeah, I don't know. I don't theory craft about Elder Scrolls 6 a whole lot, I guess, because I just don't really care what it is about, so long as it comes out and it's good. It can be about whatever. Madness ore, we'll take that. Kitty Sheo on top, yeah. Okay, this way. Finally getting to use our acrobatics perk here to jump on water, even if it's the shallowest water in the world. I have very little faith in the next test will have a good story. Well, they never have great stories, I guess. I think Oblivion's is really good, but... Man, okay, the Grummites are, like, bugged. Weird. I've been meaning to ask, where does the idea of Redguards coming from a different Kalpa come from? Honestly, Kalpas are a thing that I need to do more research on myself. I've never been super well-versed in them, so I'm sure that someone in chat could answer that question better than I could. One thing I think of is how Jigalag's Library of Order overlaps with Hermamora's whole thing with Fate. Do you think the Daedric princes pick up the slack of the princes that get banished / deleted? So we kind of talked about this before, like, kind of different categories of Fate. There may have been some overlap there. I also think there's a lot of overlap between Boethia's sphere and Mephala sphere. You know, there's a couple Daedric princes that have that. Ozora is also considered a Daedric prince of Fate sometimes. But Jigalag's library seems to be more of a mathematical, equation-based, scientific calculation, and Hermaeus Mora's Fate seems to be more predetermined destiny type of stuff, whereas Jigalag seems to have figured out some sort of, like, equation to the universe. So sort of different categories. Grummites look like my uncle. I don't know whether to be sorry for your uncle or sorry for the Grummites. Ew. It's a gross harvest animation. I've entered Zedillion. I should now begin locating the focus crystals that link the Resonator of Judgment with the rest of the dungeon. Let's equip a torch if I have one. I haven't used a torch much this playthrough. Alright, boys. Yeah, I don't know why the Grummites animations are all goofed. Okay. Alright. I also wonder what the Sigic Order will do with the Eye of Magnus. Maybe we'll see it again. I would love to see the Eye of Magnus followed up on. There's a lot of plot lines in Elder Scrolls V that sort of just, like, end. And I think they do need to give a proper conclusion to a lot of those in Elder Scrolls 6. So I guess if I did have to say, like, stuff that I want to see in Elder Scrolls 6, it would be Return of Jiggalag. I want to see the Eye of Magnus touched on. I want to see the Thalmor expanded upon or resolved. This guy should have a staff, right? Yeah. Okay, I've discovered the first of 3 focus crystals. It was affixed to the top of a Grummite Shaman's crystal staff. I think they're using the crystals as a power source for their weapons. Now that I've removed it from the staff, I should place the focus crystal in its Judgment Nexus to continue. I've placed the focus crystal into its nexus. I can now continue searching for focus crystals. Dwemer, I would love to see some sort of stuff with the Dwemer touched on. Dwemer ain't coming back for sure. Never say never. Isn't the backstory of Redguards that on Yakuta the left-handed elves used a process called the walkabout to move from the end of one kalpa or to the start of the next? See, again, I'm not super familiar with it. I know their basic creation myth with you know, the serpents, but I don't know a whole lot outside of that, to be fully honest with you. The Sigics will either be pivotal or completely forgotten in Elder Scrolls 6. They are brought up in ESO at least, like, they could do something interesting with them, for sure. Remastered is also the god of memory, though, as well, if I'm not mistaken. So, it makes sense why Apocrypha is so huge. Like, the dude literally killed a guy for a recipe on how to, like, I don't know, some pointless skull bullshit. I've always seen Hermaeus Mora as the type of dude that would, like, kill an entire civilization for a grocery list. Like, seems to be kind of a hoarder. Would you kindly ping when you start a stream? I'm late and I hate it. Oh, like ping everyone in Discord? I could do that. Thanks for the $5, Giannis. Crude Grummite Cleaver. Maybe, do I want to use this? Is this a blade weapon? It's, okay, it's blade. In Discord? Yes, I can do that in Discord. I don't want to annoy people, though, but I could do it. Boom. So Hoarder new things, yeah. Dead. Streamer role for Discord, so we know when you go live. Oh yeah, okay. That could be cool. You can grant more than one role in Discord, I believe, so. Yeah. No, that's a good idea. You don't understand he needed to know the Skull secret to Skull Jerky? Yeah. I'd really love to see a storyline with Periite. Yeah, I would love to see a storyline with any of the Daedra that have not been touched on in a while. We were kind of talking about this with regards to Athelia, where it's like, I don't know why they would spend the time to make an entirely new Daedric Prince when they have Daedric Princes that have been in the background quite a bit throughout the Elder Scrolls franchise. It's always a pleasure. Must go. Alright, peace out. See you. More dungeons on the Afflicted so I can get green throw up on me, please. There could be some interesting plot with Periite releasing a curse. I do love all the madness ore we're getting. Periite as the Prince of Pestilence could be super sick as a main antagonist. Yeah, I would love them to give him some nuance, though, if they did put him in a game, because someone like Mehrunes Dagon has, as the Daedric Prince of Change and Destruction, really shouldn't inherently be evil because of his sphere. I mean, I've always personally taken it that he is just an evil guy. He's just kind of an asshole. But his sphere does not make him evil. I'd say it's his Mimic that makes him evil. But, he's not really shown much nuance because of that. Daedric Prince of Change? They can't change. Yeah, you're right, you're right. My bad. Completely unrelated, cats make the funniest sound when they groom aggressively. Never had a cat. My mom was allergic, so I could never have one growing up, and I've just been a dog person my whole life, but I like cats. Bonk. Resonator of Judgment. The Resonator of Judgment has been attuned. I should now make my way back to New Sheoth and report my success to Sheoth. It is super interesting how, like, you can tell the game foreshadows Jiggalag's arrival really, really, really well, because this is some technology in Xedilian that utilizes crystals as a power source to show you that this was built in the era, or one of the eras of Jiggalag. It's really cool. I also always loved these portals. These are super sick. Dementia or Mania? I'm late to the stream. We went down the Mania path.
To assist me. But where are my manners? Must get into my professional tone. Welcome to Xedilian. I'm the dungeon caretaker, Killaban Nirendil.
Tell me about this place.
A wonder of engineering, is it not? Xedilian is the ultimate test of mettle for the foolhardy adventurer that dares trespass into the Shivering Isles. What they don't know is that they're being drawn to their doom, courtesy of the Resonator of Judgment.
Flirt, did you just say that your house got struck by lightning? Are you okay, dude? Interesting. Tell me more.
Ever since that wretched gatekeeper was made, Xedilian became redundant. It fell into disrepair and was eventually all but forgotten. After only a few years passed, the Grummites began moving in. Ghastly things. They mistook the focus crystals for some sort of religious symbols and removed them from their rightful places. This rendered the resonator inert and Zedillion completely useless. Luckily, you came along and placed Zedillion back into operation.
Something about the Magna Key would be cool in the next test. Yeah, actually, the one thing that I really do like from the Gold Road expansion was the 9 coruscations, basically the 9 Magna Key that decided to stay, or decided to not go with Magnus into Aetherius or the other Magna Key. And I think a really cool way to solve the Athelia problem is you could have just had her be a Magna Key from the start. There was no reason to have her be a Daedric Prince. So if they decided to go with that going forward, I think that would be a really cool option. Because I do like the idea of the Magna Key being important in the next game. How do I get out of here?
Yes, I tend to ramble. You'll have to forgive me. If you have the attenuator, then Sher Gorath must have sent you. Zedillion would normally have sent you back to the entrance when you stepped on the pad in the resonator chamber. Since you're up here, I can only surmise that adventurers are already entering the dungeon as we speak.
Yeah. Yeah, Bethesda definitely has 6 more re-releases of Skyrim to do. Why do I have to deal with this?
I'm afraid until the adventurers are dealt with, Zedillion will keep you here. Even I can't will its doors to open. To put it bluntly, you're stuck here for the moment. No disrespect intended.
Yes, Meridia was she was one of the 9 coruscations. Her name was Merid Nunda, and she, kind of at the beginning of time, broke away from Magnus and established herself in the realm of Daedra, becoming one of the Daedric princes. And then instead of, I don't know, writing a new story for Athelia, they just copy-pasted Meridia's lore and gave a different Daedric prince that lore as well, which is really, really lame. Takes away some of the importance from Meridia and just gives it to a new entity. What even makes Athelia a Daedra? Haven't played ESO, just read about the expansion from the web. What makes Athelia a Daedra? The fact that Bethesda said that she is pretty much the only reason. They could easily retcon her not having been a Daedra, and I think it would have solved a lot of the issues that I had with that expansion. Elder Scrolls 6 is Todd Howard's Dead Man Switch. It releases upon his death alongside Skyrim Remastered. Yeah. I believe it. I do hope that Bethesda takes some lessons from this release after Starfield. They just have to change some things in their dev process. Agreed. What should I do?
The only thing we can do is let the adventurers complete a cycle through here. I'll be glad to help. I assume Sher Gorath gave you the manual of Zedillion. You can consult it for more information, or I can provide instructions.
Okay, we know what to do.
So good to be back in business.
This guy's killing it with the voice acting role here. He's in the Shivering Isles mood. Kind of stuttering a lot today. I apologize about that. Just woke up a little bit ago.
Now keep your weapons ready and watch your backs. Do what I say, and we might just get out of here alive.
Okay, so for those who don't know about what we're doing here in Zedillion,
This has to be a joke.
Zedillion is a defense mechanism for unwanted visitors into the Shivering Isles. And so there's these 3 people here, and we are, even though we're like right up here and we technically should be seen by these guys, the idea is that they can't see us up here, and we are going to click one of these buttons to deal with these adventurers. So, the first button turns this gnarl into a gigantic gnarl, and the second button creates a swarm of gnarls that they all have to deal with. Last time that we streamed Oblivion, because we did stream base game Oblivion a couple months ago, I put out polls to ask people what they wanted to do. So I'm going to do the same thing again.
I'd stay back. No telling what that thing can do.
Okay, so here's a poll for you guys. Which option do you want to choose? I've seen them both. So, doesn't matter to me. One of them is mental trickery, the other one is a physical fight that you'll see. So the mental button is the giant gnarl, and the gnarl swarm is the physical fight. So, is this part of the process of mantling Sheogorath? Not this Zedillion part here, no. ZeniMax should be in charge of Elder Scrolls 6. Bethesda can't be trusted. Do not put ZeniMax in charge of anything. They have,
That thing may be small, but it looks mean.
they've been kind of unhinged lately. As much as I hate to say it, like, Bethesda's worst crime against Elder Scrolls has been, like, their inability to release a game. And some of their writing has definitely fallen off, but, like, I have no problem with them writing the next game. I'll give them the benefit of the doubt there. Okay, we'll do the giant gnarl.
Let's get out of here. This is one of the horrid guardians of which the stories spoke?
Be careful. There may be more to this creature than meets the eye.
What a joke. Let's be rid of this thing and continue on our way.
Are my eyes playing tricks? Or is the creature growing?
By the gods, when will it stop? It could devour us all.
Run for your lives!
Get back here, you cowards. Something's not right.
All this time it was merely an illusion. How clever.
Wait, what's wrong with Lewin?
It makes no sense. Should be dead. But what? Who?
I think this place got to him. Perhaps we should leave.
No. We'll pick him up on the way out. He must fend for himself.
You think they'd ever ask Mushroom Mike back onto the payroll? Probably not. Michael Kirkbride is kind of a... I don't know. Seems to be kind of a toxic guy to work with.
Gets me every time.
Not necessarily that he himself is toxic, but the name, you know, is a little bit soiled. What are the allegations? We kind of talked on this a couple streams ago. He said some stuff to a minor that was inappropriate. It wasn't like he was mad at this guy online, and it was a minor, so he like told him that he was gonna, you know, RAPE him with a coat hanger or something and do it twice or whatever. It was.
Can't you just wizard it open?
He wasn't. Yeah, the minor thing. It wasn't like he was trying to do anything with this guy. It was like they were in an argument online, and he said something like that to him. Yeah, man. I mean, he's always been one to say weird shit online too. Like if you look at some of his previous posts. Yep, like what Soul Angel said. Also transphobic comments. Like there's a. Here, let me show you guys something.
Such riches shouldn't go to waste. We must get in.
Let me show you guys something. Really quick.
Look at those jewels.
If only my arts included open
Oh, hold on.
spells.
Can't you just wizard it open?
Something isn't
I can't find it anymore. Never mind.
This place is beginning to bug
I swear there used to be something on the unofficial Elder Scrolls pages on Michael Kirkbride's archived posts that said, like, not everything that he says should be affiliated with Elder Scrolls, ... yada, yada, yada. Dareloth, you're like the only person I know on YouTube who doesn't treat Kirkbride like he's the second coming. Thank you. Personally, I like the 36 sermons. I like a lot of the lore that he's written, but he's not the sole person responsible for the Elder Scrolls. People seem to think that, like, he invented the Elder Scrolls. But he didn't. He certainly made it more interesting in a lot of places, but yeah, I don't know. historically not been a huge Kirkbride fan. Kirkbride's lore is just better than most of the other lore. Yes, it definitely is. But I think, like what I was saying the other day, Kirkbride also does word salad all the time in a lot of his works that is just sort of gobbledygook, like, I don't know. The prefaced immortal heterosphere, you know, degenerates into 19 semicircles along the axiom of truth. And then you're reading it and you're like, does this even fucking mean anything? So, okay, we'll drop the keys. His art is beautiful. Yeah, I love his art.
Be careful. This looks too good to be true.
It's another thing too that I don't really like about some other Elder Scrolls content creators that I've seen, is that I feel like people venerate Todd Howard a lot. Like, I don't really like even the meme of calling him the Todd Head or like Todd Howard or God Howard or whatever, because he's not responsible for a lot of the cool shit in the series. He's like the game designer, but he's not the lore creator. I honestly wonder how much input he has in the actual plot lines of the games, you know?
I'll know it when I see it. Yes.
Do you think ESO has been a net positive to the lore or not? I think they've added a ton of lore. It's so hard to say. Over the past 10 years, a lot of the lore that we've had added is from ESO. But doesn't necessarily mean that it's all been good.
Too bad none of those keys.
And I think some of the bad stuff is really, really bad, so. He's written a small bit, but yeah, he's mostly just a spokesperson.
Too
Yes.
bad none of those keys fit the lock.
Kirkbride's writing is intentionally a puzzle, and that's why people either love him or hate him. Well, some of it is intentionally a puzzle. I think other parts of it are just dumb. Some of the smaller stuff that he's written in the past is not for me.
What more could this place possibly throw at you?
Okay, Ghost Illusion or Raise the Dead.
Bring it on. I'm ready. Bring it on. I'm ready. Only me left? Fine. I'll show 'em.
Because, okay, here's another thing with Kirkbride that I don't like.
If I find out who's running the show, there'll be hell to pay.
We'll finish this up and then I'll get more on my Kirkbride rant. Zombies or a Ghost Illusion for this guy?
Me left?
Making him fight, or are
I'll
we
show 'em.
driving him insane?
This place is giving me the creeps.
It's looking like Zombies is the winner.
Bring it on. I'm ready.
Okay.
What? The very dead rise on this accursed place. Very well. You'll not slay me without a fight. Have at you. Strike me, will you? Strike me, will you? Ah! Now it's my turn. Strike me, will you? Strike me, will you? Now it's my turn.
Duskfang, my beloved, yeah.
You've made short work of the intruders. Sheriff Gorath should be proud to have such an efficient apprentice. Now, if you'll step on the last teleporter pad, I will meet you in the reception chamber so we can recover your earnings.
He wrote the 6 ways to achieve divinity and assigned letters to them and just gave up and gave one N to make it spell Worgen. Nice.
Not to worry. We'll have your spoil.
Yeah, so I think Kirkbride's out-of-lore statements are...
As is the tradition, you are to be awarded a focus crystal as a token of your fine work.
Okay.
I'll have it sent to the palace and placed in the main hall.
Okay. So, Kirkbride's out-of-game statements and out-of-lore statements, a lot of the time, to me, kind of show that some of the stuff that he's written, he didn't really have a plan for. The biggest thing that I go to with him, there is this post that I've referenced this several times, but it's one of the most annoying things to me. I'll pull it up on stream. Okay. Swap this over here. Okay, so this is Michael Kirkbride's archived post page on Elder Scrolls unofficial pages. You can see a ton of things on here that Kirkbride responded to. This is actually his Reddit AMA that he did. And someone asked him about a phrase that he used called Akatusk one time. They had a legitimate question. Said, when and where was Akatusk worshipped? I would guess Skyrim and or Atmora, but I can't place a date in that case. Did Akatusk have dragon symbology? This leads to the real question, was Alduin always an aspect of Akka, or did he become one after Akatosh was created? Okay, very legitimate question with a couple different parts. Kirkbride gave a 2-sentence answer. All of the Akka spirits, like all of the Ada, are quantum figures that shed their skin as each aspect of them becomes more and more self-aware. The Akatusk is a particularly old and needed version of the Time Dragon from the days of the Elnifey. It's just a... This here, the Akka spirits are quantum figures that shed their skin. Like, just answer the dude's fucking question. You don't need to be so confusing about it and, like, confuse people more. It's word salad. And you can find meaning in it, yeah, but... I don't know. The way that he interacts with fans is just kind of... It's always been upsetting to me. So, you spoke of earnings.
Oh, yes, of course. It seems a most unusual weapon was recovered from the orc warrior, Gromok. Never seen anything like it, but perhaps his journal can give you some useful information. Beyond that, take whatever else you need from the recovery chest. You've earned it. You're free to go at any time, of course. Just up that hallway. Good luck to you.
Okay. Do we not get... Do we not get Duskfang? Oh, okay. Dawnfang was added to our inventory. No, we're not using Blade on this character, but pretty cool weapon. I love how Duskfang / Dawnfang is an Akabiri sword. Yeah, you can read more about it in the journal that the guy drops. And we also have the Talisman of Abatement, which is probably not as good as our Spelldrinker amulet, but it does give Detect Life. So, maybe we'll put that on. Cool model for the Talisman. But I think I like the Spelldrinker more. I don't know. I guess I'll put the Talisman on for a little bit. Ooh, the Charity of Madness as well. That's not too bad. Cool, the sword from the Skyrim Creation Club. Yeah. Sick. Oh. No. No. Oh, no. No. Oh, guys. Okay. For anyone who doesn't know, the way that they created the Knights of Order in OG Oblivion was they created a subset of Imperials that wear armor that looks like they're crystalline Daedra. And in this version of the game, you can see... They're supposed to be Daedra, they're not supposed to be guys in armor. But in this version of the game, you can see their hair popping through the helmet. Oh, Jesus Christ.
What's the matter? Getting tired? Is that the best you can do?
Haven't they patched that? It's been like a week. I don't know.
I fought Mudcrab faster than you.
They do look super cool.
Fall down and bleed to death.
That's an unfortunate bug. They probably used people mesh for the base model, then threw armor over it. That's exactly what they did, yeah. But in base game Oblivion, you couldn't see any hair or whatever pop out from under the armor. But in Oblivion Remastered, you can. So that's just rough. Said that was a bug. Yeah, I mean, it's got to be a bug. They do look like chess pieces, actually. I haven't thought about that before. Why did they not just use bald heads then? I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. Just make them bald, easy fix. Yeah. It should be, theoretically. Am I still missing something from In Zidillion? Oh, I need to talk to what's his name. I just know so much of what's going on already, I forget to, like, talk to people. Okay. Gotta talk to the dude here.
That was quite a battle. I hope you are uninjured.
What were those beings?
You've not heard the legends? How could that be? Those beings, as you call them, aren't beings at all. They are the soulless abominations known as the Knights of Order. Their attraction to the Resonator isn't surprising. It was built from one of the obelisks that dot the isles they seem to have an affinity for. You must proceed to Sheogorath at once and tell him the knights have returned. Quickly now, go!
Yep, will do. The prisoners in Mankar's Paradise aren't in cages too, by the way, unless that's a bug in my game, so they definitely need to patch some things. Yeah. I mean, how typical, right? A Bethesda-related product needs to be patched a ton.
Always a pleasure.
Well now, what news do you have to report?
I was attacked by knights.
So soon? Not a surprise, I suppose. We'll get to that later. No need to burden your little brain with it now. And Zidillion, since you're standing here, I assume you've succeeded. Or you're terribly confused, or really lacking in good judgment.
His eyebrows don't seem to move as much as the OG Sheogoraths. Zidillion functions once more.
Wonderful! Time for a celebration! Cheese for everyone! Wait, scratch that. Cheese for no one. That could be just as much of a celebration if you don't like cheese, true? You've run a
That
maze
one line
like a
has
good little
ruined
rat.
Sheogorath for years.
But no cheese for you yet. Oh, well, maybe a little. I've granted you a new spell. The ability to summon Haskell, my Chamberlain, to aid you in your travels. He knows a lot. More than he knows. In fact, give it a try. Summon our friend to you now. I'll wait.
Summon Haskell. Goated spell. Let's put this on the Hot Wheel. Right there. Don't know why this is not on there either. Okay.
Our Lord has granted you the power to summon me. How wonderful for me. When summoned, I can offer advice on your current endeavor. I imagine it's up to you what to do with my wisdom. Do try to use your power sparingly. I have duties to which I must attend. Rather more important than shepherding you around, I'm sure.
Yeah, he said the thing. He really did. No, that one line, yeah, they made him the Daedric Prince of Cheese there after that, basically. I do love this part, too, where you summon him. Look at his feet. Look at where he's standing. Look at my man Haskell and his broken ass toes. Holy shit. Wait, hold on. Turn back around.
Who's here? You.
Turn back around.
How about that?
Always a pleasure.
Oh, look at that foot. That is insane. It's an insane way to stand. Holy shit. I'm just going to take a screenshot of him. Okay.
Why, look who's here. Isn't that a hoot? I love it myself. Best part of being a Daedric prince, really. Go ahead. Try it again. He loves it.
Okay.
Ah, summoned again. My lord does so enjoy that, as is his prerogative. I'll assume you're done for now.
Good, good. You'll need all the help you can get if you're going to defeat Jigalag and stop the Grey March. Oh, don't expect to summon dear Haskell anywhere but in the realm. He dislikes leaving my presence. I get that sometimes.
Jigalag? Who is that?
The Daedric Prince of Order. Or biscuits. No, order. Yeah. And not in a good way. Bleak, colorless, dead, boring! And not a fan of my work, I can tell you. Hates it, hates me. A bit single-minded, if you take my meaning. You've seen his knights. Not the warm and cuddly sort. Not a bit of original thought in their lifeless husks. So, you're going to help me stop him.
Me? How?
Again with the niggling little details. Hold your tongue, or I will. We'll get to that, all in due time. For now, you've got other work to do.
What is the Grey March?
An event. A movement. An apocalypse of sorts. Happens every era, at the end of every era. Which is to say, now. The Grey March comes, and Jigalag walks. Or runs. Never skips, sidles, or struts. Mostly he just destroys everything around him.
Yeah, I like how he moves his fingers on the staff. That's cool. What would you ask of me now?
Ask? Ask? I don't ask! I tell! This is my realm, remember? My creation, my place, my rules! Look at you! No concept of what you've stumbled into. No sense of place. You don't even really know where you are, do you? I suppose few really do, but that's beside the point. We're going to give you a taste of where you found yourself. You're going to learn.
Learn what?
Two halves, two rulers, two places. Meet and greet. Do what they will, so you know what they're about. The Duke of Mania and the Duchess of Dementia. Seek them out and let them show you what New Sheoth is. You might be surprised. Once you understand what my realm is, you might understand why it's important to keep it intact. And maybe you'll make some friends along the way. That's always nice.
When I was a child, I thought he was silly and funny. As an adult, he scares me. Sheogorath is one of the scariest Daedric princes, for sure. Let's talk about Jigalag.
Another Daedric prince. Not a nice one. I don't think any of the other princes like him, actually. I mean, Malakath is more popular at parties. And Malakath is not popular at parties.
This is my top idea for a Daedric DLC. Sanguine gets a DLC where he's hosting a party with all of the Daedric princes, and they all show up, and you get to do like a meet and greet with all of the Daedra, as Sanguine's +1. Would that not be the best quest ever? I want to see one of these Daedric parties. I wish there was more dialogue if your character studied the Daedra instead of just being naive. Well, Oblivion's not really... Oblivion's more of an action RPG than a role-playing game, unfortunately. Grey March. Let's talk about that.
It's Jigalag's time. Not a good time at all. You're going to help me stop it. First, though, you need to get your feet wet. I can't expect you to save the place if you don't even understand it. So speak to my dukes, learn about mania and dementia. Try not to die.
Even though I love Shivering Isles, I kind of hate that they went all in on the silly stuff and didn't at least sometimes take mental illness more seriously. Well, they do with Mr. Clytumnus there, that you push off a ledge, kind of a seriously depressed character. But I do agree with you, and I think that the bastardization of Sheogorath over the years, where he's just the funny cheese prince, is really missing the point of Sheogorath. Like, he's supposed to be scary. He's one of the four corners of the House of Troubles. Like, but making him your friend in this DLC is like, it's really missed the point. Because the point is that Sheogorath is, him and Clavicus Vile, I think, are consistently the most, like, technically neutral princes of all. So, and that's what makes Sheogorath scary, is that he can either be your buddy, or he can be a terrifying influence. And sometimes he's both. Like when he screams at you right there, that we just went through that scene. It's kind of scary, right? How's it going, Lizard? We want to talk to Théoden, and if they made him Sven, if they made him the courier from Skyrim, oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay. Hard save at Théoden.
Ah, yes, there you are.
Oh my god.
I couldn't imagine how long I've been waiting for you. So little to do and so much time. Could you, in fact, imagine just how long I've been waiting? I don't think you could, but I might be wrong. Or I might also not care. Which is it?
Wow. Let's say you've been waiting forever.
Yes, yes. That just might be true. Or I've not been waiting at all. Forever and nothing are almost the same thing, wouldn't you say? How do you tell one from another if you're smack in the middle? Don't answer that. I already know the answer, of course. It came to me during a meal. Not a very good meal, though. Too much pie. Pie is a tricky thing, wouldn't you say? Don't answer that either. Now that forever is over and you're here, you need to go away. Yes, away. There are places you should be, far away from here. The Chalice of Reversal is waiting for you. When I say you, I mean me, but it's no difference to the Chalice. One ends up being the other.
Oh god. This sucks. This is making me hate this voice actor, when I really don't. And I think, objectively, he's doing actually a pretty good Théoden. Or, well, no. But he's doing a pretty good, like... Normally in Skyrim, this guy is a very flat voice actor, I feel. And they told him to be a little bit sillier. And I like that he's trying to be a little bit sillier here. But it's just not the same as the OG Théoden. Like, come on. Tell me about the Chalice of Reversal.
Oh, so you've heard of it.
No, I haven't.
You haven't heard of it, yet you know its name. What a strange creature you are. One of my favorite toys. Does wonders for creativity. Well, not by itself, but it helps. Those elytra. Clever little bugs that they are. Is this making sense? Look, you eat the Feldu, then use the chalice, and find the world a much brighter and happier place. Honest. But I don't have it, so I can't eat Feldu. Because that would just be bad. I mean, really bad. Damn her!
The way the original VA said soliloquy is burned in my memory. Yeah. My soliloquy. We're killing Théoden in this run, by the way. I'm not putting up a poll for that. This guy needs to die. And I want to hear the soliloquy speech. I like the fan theory that in this game you were going insane and thinking Sheogorath is becoming your friend when you're just suffering from delusions. Yeah, I've heard that theory before. I think it's a funny idea, but I don't think it's true. Who?
We hold on to fleeting things even as we slip. I knew, and yet I indulged myself anyway. I indulged her a fair bit, too. It was passion. It was forbidden. Oh, the things that would be said if word got out. That made it all the more delicious. From Dementia's own court, no less. Scandalous. Fatal, perhaps. But passion makes no accommodation for self-preservation.
Do I know her?
Don't you? If you don't, you might. You wouldn't fall for her, though. Not the type.
What happened?
Opposites repel, strangely enough. All that pleasure and pain locked away now, as if it never happened. Unfortunately, the chalice is locked away as well. I have no wish to retrieve it myself, but fetching it might do you some good. My head is positively throbbing now. Can you see it? I need to lie down. Find someone to tell you the rest of the story. Get the chalice.
I think that fan theory is exactly as true as the Worm King was a faker. I think it's actually less true because we know that Jigalag was a known being. Like, I've seen, particularly if you guys know Alexis, one of the channel members, they have a fan theory that Jigalag's not real and all of this is an illusion and it's mentally made up, but Jigalag does make appearances outside of the Shivering Isles of DLC. He's written down in the Truth and Sequence Volume 3, he's referenced. He's referenced by Fanui 10 in ESO's Lore Master's Archive, and he's mentioned in, like I said, in the book On Oblivion. So Jigalag is not a concept that was invented for the Shivering Isles. It's a concept that was adapted into the Shivering Isles. But evidence of him exists outside of this theory, so it would be a strange way to make someone go insane to come up with the fact that Jigalag of all people would be invading the Shivering Isles if it weren't true, in my eyes.
Yes?
Okay, let's talk to Syl.
Why do you approach the Duchess of Dementia? Do you seek death?
Okay, Syl's kind of a baddie in this, I'm not gonna lie. I was told to find you.
You're the one the Mad God sent, aren't you? Then you're safe for now. Speak to no one unless I instruct you to. None of them can be trusted. Do you hear me? None! Surrounded by traitors and spies I am. Always, always. They watch and wait, eager to slip a knife into my spine when I'm not looking.
Who's spying on you?
Could be all of them. Every last one. None can be trusted. But they'll never take me down. Never! I'll see them all rotting in shallow graves before I let my guard down. You will help me. Yes, yes, you will be most useful.
How can I help?
You're going to find out who knows. You're going to learn who keeps secrets, who conspires against me. You will be my Grand Inquisitor. Expose the conspirators and they will be punished, I assure you. Find out who keeps secrets and what they are. Speak with Herdier, he will help you. Do you understand what is required of you? If no one is found, you will be held responsible.
Yeah, goddamn. Okay, Syl. Tell me whatever the hell you want me to do. I'll do it. I'll do it. Imagine if she was also voice acted by Sven. Yeah. Be crazy. I don't know why they kept her voice actress, but they changed Thaden's. That doesn't make any sense. Okay. We need to do... we'll do Thaden's quest first, I suppose. And he is going to make us get the Chalice of Reversal, which is somewhere... I need to find... Oh, someone in Syl's Court.
Speak
That's right.
quickly, mortal.
This guy...
I am Kiflin, steward of Lady Syl. Unless you have reason to be here, your presence is unwelcome. Why would you come to me with Thaden's problems? You think I don't know what you've been tasked with? Why would I help my enemy?
Not this guy, right?
All right.
Or maybe it is. I don't know.
Every little bit helps. You think I care for Thaden's toys? It matters not to me whether he suffers in agony or erases his mind with drugs. But if you insist, do you know the lengths of his depravity? How low he stoops to pursue his pathetic lifestyle? Feldew is a poison. It kills. And yet Thaden uses the chalice he created to twist Feldew into a drug he takes for his own amusement. How sick! If he was smart, he'd thank Sheogorath it's out of his hands now. And of course, he'd never risk himself traveling through Dunroot Burrow to get it. It's a poison. Plain and simple. It'll make you wish you were dead. And given enough time, you will be. The elytra in Dunroot Burrow. The ones that secrete it are immune, but they're the only ones. If the Feldu didn't kill you, the elytra would. You're better off just leaving the thing in the ruins above the burrow.
This guy knows something of the conspiracy too, doesn't he?
I don't know anything about a conspiracy.
Okay, never mind.
See you.
I believe they only changed specific races, and Bosmer were on the list. Syl is a Bosmer, though, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes?
Anya Herrick.
I'm Anya Herrick. I serve Lady Syl, and she allows me to remain protected within the House of Dementia. Goodbye.
Okay, yeah, we'll go discover Bliss.
Speak, citizen.
Cool. I guess we could get some Madness armor before we leave. Go into Crucible. I really wonder with what kind of lore retcons Emma will come up with when someday Test 6 releases. There's going to be either tons or none. I don't know. Depends on how much he cares. So the Wood Elves make Bosmer vegans. Yeah, the Wood Elves, I believe it's just Valenwood that they're not allowed to use stuff in. Is your character heavy armor? Yes. I'm using a light armor helmet right now to try to level up my light armor because our heavy is already maxed and I want some more skill ups. But...
You remain faithful.
Okay, let's make a save here, because I have a matrix.
I do. What do you desire?
We could do a magic helmet.
The best way for a blade to slip into a man's brain is through the eye socket, ear hole, or through the nose. Go.
Okay, let's see. What did we get for our enchantment? Fortify willpower 12 points. I guess that's pretty good. I don't know if it's as good as Fortify magic at 20 points.
I do. What is your wish?
I want... Here, hold on.
Maybe.
Hold on. What does the Curus do? Resist normal weapons, fortify health, fortify restoration. Don't need that, to be honest.
What do you desire? Sure, you've got your rib cage, but a sharp blade can pry ribs apart. May you bleed.
Yeah, point being though that the Green Pact does not apply outside of Valenwood, so like
I do.
It's all good on that front.
What do you?
Let's make some.
Here. Bye.
What's the next thing that we could get rid of? Greaves? Fortify Destruction. Fortify... Yeah, I guess the Greaves are probably next on the list here.
You... What... important arteries flow through the legs?
The Green Pact, does it apply outside the Mundus? I don't know. That I do not know. These boots we've been using forever because they give us 65 points of feather. Does it apply on Earth? Yeah. Who knows? Okay, I'm gonna go back to my house for a second. I do kind of wish they would have had, like, 2 separate maps. That way you could just travel between Shivering Isles and Tyr immediately. Would have been a nice quality of life change. Okay, so Daedric Curus is 18 and Madness is 19, so Madness is better at highest scaling. Which is kind of a shame because I really like the way that Daedric looks, but that's okay. We'll drop some stuff off that we're not using anymore. That. Spell Drinker is definitely better now that I'm looking at it. Swap the Talisman in here. Wish I could get rid of the Blade of Woe, but I can't. Okay. And then I should have my Sigil Stones in here. So let's take a look. These. We want the Fortify Magicka effect on those Greaves. Take this. Perfect Madness Greaves. We'll call them Mad Gods Pantaloons. I think that's how you spell Pantaloons. Yeah. Mad Gods Pantaloons on the Greaves. Enchant. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Head on back. That's metagaming? Yeah, my bad. They're just in service of the Mad God. Had a 3-hour test lore explaining session, initiating some neophytes today. It was a blast, would recommend. Well, hell yeah. And you know what, while we're at it, I do want to compare if I have enough Madness Ore. I feel like I picked up a lot. Oh, I don't have any more Madness Ore. Damn, okay, I used exactly all of it. Well, we'll find some more. Surely. Surely, surely. What is on the ground? What's clanging around? What's going on? Do you guys hear that? What the hell? How's it going, Hedgehog Giraffe? Finally caught another Dareloth Oblivion stream. Let's go. Let's go. Welcome to the stream. No, we don't. You must be going crazy. Yeah, going crazy from too much time in the Isles. I'm so glad that you can still jump around like in the original. It's great. It's the madness creeping in. It's the Daedra, you see. By the 9 Divines, stay off the road. Oh, someone said that we should hit Sheogorath. I'll do that next time we talk to him. I totally forgot. Why does the map look so weird? Haven't played the remake, only the original a long time ago. The map looks exactly the same. You can just zoom in now. And they added colors to the map, so like you can actually toggle some of the things on here. Like if you were looking for a specific fort, you could toggle off everything that's not forts, and it'd be easier to see because the icons have color now, which is cool.
It's a fight you want. It's a fight you'll get. Ah! Oh! Ah! Oh! Ah! Well, well, look who we've got here. Oh! Oh! Ah! Oh! Oh! Ah! Ah! Oh!
To arms! To arms!
Come here. If they made Test 6, do you think they have a map in a box? Do you mean like a mini-map, like Compass, or do you mean a physical map that would come along with the game? It's a major local holiday in my city, and I'm serving industry, so I'm trying to vibe before I get ready for a crazy shift. Oh yeah, good luck, man. Can't wait for Test 6 to cost $150. And you know what? People will pay for it. How's the modding situation in the remake looking? I have no idea. I do not mod. Talking of digital, I never understood the explanation pertaining to disk space and its limitations. They could have used multiple discs. Well, they could have used multiple discs for this game, for sure, but then there's also a large audience. Like, I'm playing on PC right now, so I wouldn't have used a disc. And then also, does the Xbox, whatever the new one's called, does that even have a disk drive? I'm pretty sure the new consoles don't even really have disk drives. So, we're entering a new era, basically. Okay, so we have to consume Feldu in order to enter this ruin. And this quest used to be really easy. Well, easier, I guess, because Feldu could be duplicated using the duplication glitch. But now, we will not have that ability. Versions with and without disk drives. Let me swap back on that restoration spell. Oh, I've fallen and I can't get up. Let me chug some of my Mucinex really quick. I think I've got lowered stats that I forgot to take care of earlier. There we go. The effects of Feldu have worn off and withdrawal is setting in. I need to either reach the Chalice of Reversal quickly or find more Feldu as I make my way through the burrow. Well, that I can do. Yum. Ooh, I like the way the amber looks. Yeah, I'm already turned around in here. Where are we going? Looks like, yeah, looks like down this way. Nope, I've been this way already. I've been this way already. So what do you guys think of the directional attacks being replaced with the new weapon buffs? Because in base game Oblivion, it used to be like when you'd level up through the blunt tree, or the blade tree, you'd unlock special unique attacks that were directional. And now it's like, when you do a power attack, you get shield. And when you do a power attack with blade, you get access to weakness to normal weapons on your opponent. More convenient? I think it's definitely more convenient, although I really did like the way that the stuff worked previously. I used to always use backwards heavy attacks, because those were like the ones that could paralyze or knock enemies back, I think. I like the animation a lot for it as well. I even turned off directional attacks on Daggerfall Unity. That's fair. But I'd forgotten about that until somebody reminded me of it. Okay, we'll put on the tougher version of this. Oh, jeez. Feels less dynamic, but more useful. Yeah, I think the power attacks have become much more important in this version of the game. It's like the main way you do damage is through power attacks. Which is one reason I feel like kind of an idiot for not putting a whole lot of points into willpower at the beginning of this playthrough. Or really any points into willpower, because I need that stamina regeneration to be better, so I can do more power attacks. But it does like a significant amount more damage. Okay, relax. Jesus. Okay, that was a lot. Holy shit. I head this way. Previously, power attacks were so ass, it's great that they addressed the issue. Yeah, I like it. The gameplay is definitely much more fun in this version of Oblivion, I think. These are Lytra matrons in here. Haven't seen your character yet. Is he Oblivion-esque? No, he's pretty normal. I don't tend to make goofy characters in these games because I don't know, I like the roleplay aspect of it, but I appreciate the character creator for being stupid. I just don't normally do it myself. Think the combat is better in the remaster? I think so. A lot of enemies in here. Okay, so we came from this way, because that's where the dead one is. So we're looking for a way up. Onto the next path. There we go. I fucked my leveling on my monk build. Now I'm scrambling to fix it so I can finish the Mage's Guild. I think there's like, we were kind of talking the other day, there's like a hump in this game that you need to get over. And then the difficulty kind of goes back to normal. Oh, game crashed. Damn, that has been happening more and more, and I do not know when my last save was. That sucks. I think I know what it was, why we crashed there, because I had 4 active effects, and then I got hit with that spell, and I think that added a 5th active effect, and the game doesn't seem to like it when you have more than 4. That's why it gives you that message, you cannot drink more than 4 potions. I don't know if that's exactly it, but that's my guess. Oh boy. Okay, that's a while back in this dungeon. If I'm not mistaken. Oh, it's not that far. Okay. We're good. We're good. I'll just have to fix my armor again. I do really wish that the master level for armorer just made it so your weapons don't degrade. And your armor doesn't degrade. Because it's never been a fun mini-game to do. I'm gonna make some potions really quick, too. Let's see about restore fatigue. I've been sleeping on these. We need to make some more of them. Okay. Make some feather potions. Some Feldew potions. Alchemy's way better here than in Skyrim. I think so too. I'd love to see a global total of all the lost hours due to the crashes the player base has amassed. Probably so many, man. Get some luck potions in there. Fortify Magicka could be nice. Resist poison, I guess. Now we're just making them to level up our alchemy. Light. Let's make some negative potions, too. Expect you to crash if you click fast enough. I have not run into that myself, but I've heard people talk about it. Okay. That's got to be good enough. Make another save there. Created 104 potions. Nice. And we will... Let's drink a Fortify Magicka. Restore a bit of Magicka. Fortify health. And then we can restore a bit of health as well. Sword fatigue is best for leveling alchemy? Yes. Yes, I would agree. Okay. Now I'm quick saving all the time because I don't want that to happen to me again. You have to click on the different apparatuses separately to get their effects. Just have them in your inventory. Eat some Feldu here. I need to look up what leveling block does, because I hate losing my stamina. Blocking an attack consumes even less fatigue. You can perform a shield bash by pressing... Was that in regular Oblivion? I don't think shield bashes were in regular Oblivion. We need to get block up till like 100 soon if we can. So guys, I saw the Minecraft movie the other day. And I saw Thunderbolts yesterday. Has anyone seen either of those movies? Thunderbolts was so good, dude. Like, I cannot remember the last time I saw a Marvel movie and left satisfied. But Thunderbolts was genuinely really good. There's a Minecraft movie? Yeah. Durable ebony short sword. Sure. Like, Florence Pugh was so good in that movie. Everyone was good. The acting was just, like, pretty on point. Did you like the bit when Chicken Jockey appeared? Here's the thing. Not to be the fun police, but I thought the Minecraft movie was objectively terrible. I thought it was really bad. But, as a meme movie... I think it was funny. But, yeah, I thought that it was pretty terrible. I've not enjoyed a Marvel thing after Endgame. I don't know about Thunderbolts, but I wouldn't have had any interest. Thunderbolts was really good. It was like it was not a traditional superhero movie, I guess. Pretty successful for a meme movie. Well, when every single line that Jack Black says is like almost like he's trying to make it a meme. Like, I started chuckling at the beginning of the movie when he goes, "The overworld." It's like, come on, dude. Just waiting for Fantastic Four, Doctor Doom, and the X-Men. Yeah. I think they've got some movies lined up that they seem interesting. I don't know how to feel about Fantastic Four. I haven't really been excited for it. But I just don't know enough about it to be excited for it, I guess. Literally only saw the Minecraft movie because I hope they put Technoblade reference in there, so that's that at least nice. Ew, I do not remember these things. That's gross. I think we're going up here. I just watched a fan-made remaster of The Hobbit. Star Wars fan cut is still downloading. I don't care about new movies, they just don't vibe. I don't know, I've seen some pretty damn good movies in the past couple of years, but if you're talking about like blockbuster franchise movies, I'm in the same boat. I'm typically not a big fan. Because, I mean, they're made to make money, you know, but if you're watching, like, some weird... Like, there's some new Wes Anderson movie that looks pretty interesting. Why watch a movie when I can play Factorio? I'm pretty much the same way with TV shows. I do not invest a lot of my time playing TV shows because I'm like... I could be actively playing a video game of some kind and like stimulating my brain a little bit more, but movies are definitely... They have a spot for me, for sure. Because like, I think you can create an interesting piece of art with like a 2-hour film medium. And you totally can do the same with TV shows, but they're just such a time sink, man. I don't watch a whole lot of shows. The last show that I watched was Better Call Saul. So. Excited to see Dr. Doom. Hopefully it's not Robert Downey Jr. Well, they confirmed it was, didn't they? Which I don't know why they would do that unless they're doing some multiverse stuff. I've seen a rumor with the introduction of the Fantastic Four that they might try to get Maker as the villain. That's set up in like Robert Downey Jr. being Dr. Doom is like just in an alternate universe type stuff. And they're actually setting up Reed Richards to be the villain as Maker, but I don't know. Dude, please start using first person. This game looks horrible in third. I disagree. And I like walking around and seeing my character. So I apologize that that bothers you. But I like switching in between both. Third person gives me a better idea of where I'm at in these tunnels as well. Because I can see more of my surroundings. As much as I hate Game of Thrones ending, I think it's the best show ever put on TV. I want more like that. Never watched Game of Thrones. Still holding out for the Howard the Duck movie. Well, there's one from like the 80s if you want to watch that. There we go. How do you like the remake overall? I think the remake is quite good. Oh, Breaking Bad is like my favorite show, but Better Call Saul is really good. That would be dope, actually. The Maker is 10 times better than regular Reed Richards. Yeah, it's much more interesting. I learned there's an official Better Call Saul animated prequel called Slip and Jimmy. Yes, there is. I have not seen it, but I've heard about it from people. First person, definitely. In Elder Scrolls games, at least. No question. It's however you like to play, brother man. I like seeing my character. Like, this right here is helpful for third person, because I can see where these two are now. If I was first person, I'd just be looking at this guy's face. So I swap in between both of them quite frequently. Daggerfall in third person. Oh, fallen and I can't get up. Trying to get my mom to watch so she can watch Better Call Saul first. Yeah, I actually watched I watched Better Call Saul and Breaking Bad with my mom, funnily enough. Poison our weapon, I haven't been doing that at all. What difficulty are you playing? I found Adept too easy, and on Expert it takes me 5 minutes to kill an imp. I just play on Adept.
Showing your face was the last mistake you'll ever make.
Let's use some soul gems too. I think after this, guys, I would like to go get Azura's Star, because we've been missing out on that. For me, the entire immersion is ruined in third person. That stinks. Feldu.
Get out! Get out! Get out!
Holy skirting around in the shadows, making me jump.
This guy's got that. Oh, hey.
Get out!
Fine.
Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out!
Is this the only line that they had Wes record for this guy?
Get out! 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 Get out!
I don't know what is making you guys think that.
Get out!
Jesus, okay. I have the Chalice of Reversal. It should be delivered to Théoden as soon as possible. Oh, wait. Hey, hold on.
Yes? Do you require assistance? The chalice has altered the effects that Feldu has on you. You'll find that it now provides minor benefits without any of the withdrawal.
Really?
Enlightening as always.
I actually never knew about that. You can just eat it. Feldu Euphoria added to the player's spell menu. I'm not even seeing it. Weird. What the fuck? What's your speed stat? My speed stat is 100. I got my speed up to 100 off stream the other day. Ooh, these order robes look really cool. Okay, where's the core? Yeah, the priest, you're right, does not have the hair effect. Oh, I didn't mean to summon Haskell. Sorry, buddy, you can go away. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Knights can silence a whole lane, never forget. Jeez. Tough fight. Oh.
Order will rule this realm. It is foreordained.
Didn't know you could talk to these guys. Cool. 30 Hearts of Order. I always forget those guys have those on them. Okay. Our gear is yet again broken. Oh, someone said it's under Fortified Magicka. Gotcha. The Shield of Reflection has Spell Reflect 17%, and the Shield of the Crusader has 16%, so we are going to use the Shield of Reflection. We should get the Escutcheon of Coral as well. There's a lot of gear upgrades that I actually want to get before we continue. Would you guys like to... well, okay, here's the thing. I'm going to go get Azura's Star, because I really am sick of the Mace of Molag Bal running out of charge. So I'm going to go do that. And then we can go do the Weatherly quest really quick and come back. Because I want to get some gear upgrades. Hail. So let's go to Azura's Shrine. I don't think she needs an offering of any kind. You just have to come to her at dusk or dawn. If I'm not mistaken. So we'll wait a little bit. When I was a kid, I thought dusk and dawn were 12 a.m. and 12 p.m. So you don't have the proper offering. Okay, I guess we do need something.
You have entered a holy place. What is your business here? This is the Shrine of Azura, Queen of the Dawn and the Dusk. What is your business here?
Ah, glow dust, okay.
If you wish to speak to the lady, visit her shrine at dawn or dusk. Leave her an offering of glow dust.
Okay, I think you can kill a will-o'-the-wisp right down here. Is that real? Might be imagining that. Like Arius Caverns. No, that's the Mythic Dawn. Okay, we'll just go buy some glow dust.
How can I help you?
I have everything for the budding alchemist under one roof. I would gladly let you invest. You never know when you might need a good, strong potion. Best to stock up now while you can.
It's got some glow dust, hell yeah.
Tell your
My
goodbye.
savior. Speaking of Dusk, my favorite music track from Oblivion is Dusk at the Market. Mesmerizing. Oblivion's got a lot of really good songs on its soundtrack. I think Skyrim's soundtrack is good, but I do prefer Oblivion's. Oh. What is this like wax? Is this blood? What is that? Oh shit. I overshot. Can we still do it? Still talk to her? Okay, there
I
we
have
go.
seen your name, traveler, and heard it whispered in twilight. I ask a service which holds promise of fame and reward. Many years ago, 5 followers slew the vampire Dratic and its kin, but all were infected by the foul creature. Knowing their fate, they sealed themselves up in the vampire's lair. Their suffering weighs heavily on me. Travel to the gutted mine. The door will open to you. Bring the piece of death to my followers, and you shall earn my gratitude.
Sweet. We'll do this real quick. This way. Bonk. Ironically, this shrine quest gave me vampirism. Thanks, Azura. Vampirism is so bad. You need to like always have cure disease potions on you in this game.
Showing your face was the last mistake you'll ever make.
I really don't need any more money in this game, so I'm gonna stop picking stuff up. I need to remember that. Like, stop picking stuff up to sell.
This was the last mistake you'll ever make.
You die!
Okay. Hold up. This is the most cramped, confined area. I have a looting compulsion test even when I have more money than I can spend. Yeah, we have like 185,000 gold in this game, which is a ton, so I think I'm just gonna stop picking stuff up unless I need it. Like these arrows, don't need them. Let me get those fatigue potions going. Okay.
Let's get this over with.
Wow, this guy has got a lot of health.
Am I supposed to be impressed? Ah! You'll never take me down.
Christ. That should be everyone. Oh my god, I am so turned around in this game. Okay, that was the most confusing cave to navigate.
Thank you, mortal. Their spirits are free, and henceforth above my shrine, 5 bright candles shall burn forever in memory of their sacrifice.
Those were candles.
For your service, take this token, that your deeds might be entered in the Book of Fate.
Okay, excellent. So, now, this is very nice, because we can have Azura's Star hotkeyed. I'll put it on 6. I'll put it on 6. So now, when we steal a soul, that thing should fill up, and we'll be good. We won't have to worry about this as much. I honestly could hotkey my repair hammer too. Now that we're... I think I will. I'm going to hotkey this repair hammer to 8. Say goodbye to Haskell. And, yeah. What's my destruction at? Destruction's at 72. We get that up a few more levels. We'll be good to go. Yeah, we need our destruction a little bit higher. Okay, well, we got Azura Star. That's what we came here to do. And the title of the stream is Shivering Isles, not random bullshit. So we'll go get back in there. Sorry for the detour. Yeah, I also wish there were more hotkey spots as well. We'll do that. And we are done with Thaden's quest, so we'll go back into the palace.
Speak quickly, mortal.
Triumphant champion returns. So, do you feel any different? Now that you've been through this experience, I mean. You know what it's like now. Always wanting that next fix. Hating it, but craving it at the same time, and hating yourself for all of it. Ah well, all over now. The chalice helps, doesn't it? Indeed it does. And I could use some helping right now. I'll just take that back from you. And as a token of my gratitude, I grant you the role of Courtier of Mania with all of its entitlements, which is to say, none.
Okay. Done with Thaden. Did I contract Vampirism? I didn't see it. Ah, still have it. Cure disease. Where are you at, buddy? There we go. Gone. they spend, yeah.
What brings you to this delightful corner of the House of Dementia? How may I help you?
Oh, why'd they change this guy from Wes Johnson too? What is going on with this DLC? I'm the Grand Inquisitor.
Are you? I'd expected an entrance with a bit more flair. Ah, well, perhaps you'll grow into the role. One can hope. Now, we've much to do. Lady Syl is not a patient woman, as I'm sure you've seen. Shall we begin?
All right, let's go.
I do appreciate an assertive leader. I look forward to working with you on this assignment. Lead the way, Grand Inquisitor.
What?
Okay, yeah, I
Here
think
we are.
we can
I'm listening.
talk to her about the conspiracy.
Not for me. Thank you. I don't know anything about a conspiracy.
Liar, torture her.
Please, no! Oh. Please! I'm not involved. I didn't do anything. They wanted me to get them close to Syl, but I wouldn't abide them.
What are you talking about?
I don't know. Not for sure. Masada came to me, said that Syl needed to be removed, and that I was supposed to help them, or else I would be far too afraid to turn on Syl. But I couldn't turn them in either, because they might come after me. Please, you must do something.
Cool.
Goodbye for now.
Go talk to Mazada. Just walk down there.
Blessings, citizen.
Hello. It's gone. All of it. Gone. Have you seen any of it? Any of my things? The others, they think I'm stealing, but I just want my things back. Goodbye.
Oh yeah, we're supposed to follow him at this point in the quest, right? Oh, well, maybe not. Maybe I need the guy to come with me. Nazar Amar, how are you? I'm doing okay, how are you? Fuck AI stuff, I prefer human art. Yeah, me too.
How may I serve?
I'm kind of in the similar boat. I think AI is a useful tool. It could be utilized in a good way, but also don't use it to try to make, I don't know. I was like kind of keeping up with the chat, but that seemed like something between you guys there, but you know, I don't know. I don't really think that AI would be appropriate to use in that way.
Ah, you again.
Conspiracy.
I'm afraid I have no idea what you're talking about.
Torture him.
Please, no! You may continue to do your worst, Inquisitor, but unless you have some evidence of this preposterous conspiracy, you'll get nothing from me. Goodbye.
If we can get into his upstairs. Right, okay, he's got that key. I think the evidence we need is him and Nelreen talking. I just did this quest like 6 months ago. We hide here. They come out at, like, pretty late. I should speak to the citizens of Crucible to learn more. Sure.
I saw the Zaxxer, and I bagged it too. Oh,
That cat beggar is following me. He's going to eat me. I just know it. Don't look. He's standing right over there.
Okay.
Bye.
Yes. Bye.
Mad God. Walk with our Lord.
Go see Sickly Bernice.
Sickly Bernice, proprietor. Don't get too close now. You might catch what I have.
Catch? What's the matter?
Well, it seems I'm dying. Yes, these may be my last days in the Shivering Isles. That is, unless someone like yourself could help me find the cure. But no one has taken me up on my offer. Even with the promise of a reward. Oh, well. It's been a good life, I suppose.
Yeah, Sickly Bernice just does not look very sickly.
Leaving me to die in peace. Hello. I don't know. Please, no! Oh!
I like that they still kept the shock animation.
Torturing a sickly old woman. Are you trying to kill me? I don't know anything. Not for certain. I hear that Mazada has been seen talking to Sil's guard captain, Noreen, but I haven't seen them. Not wise for me to be outside late at night. Too easy to catch another cold, but if the rumors are true, you should keep an eye out for them. And leave me alone. I've got enough wrong with me already.
Yeah, would. Yeah, Flirt, I kind of agree with that. Like, whenever you consume a piece of art, you're buying a piece of that artist's brain. Yeah, I think that's an interesting way to put it. Like, an AI could be useful, I suppose, for adding in radiant conversations or something like that, but at that point, I'd rather they just record lines from actual people.
Ah, you again. I've told you. Please. You may continue to do your...
Okay. I think we do just follow this guy at this point. And I think we have a potion of invisibility, which should help with this. I'll tell the torturer guy to stay here.
Are you quite...
And then we'll go to the spot, which is, of course, right here. Make a save. And we'll wait until, like, 10 p.m. I guess it really depends on what you're trying to see in your game world, like how immersive you want it to feel. I think really, like, someone made the point earlier, like, AI is kind of like, it's an easy way to cut corners. I used AI in a couple of my lore videos for recording voices. The reason I did it in my lore videos was because I was trying to provide, like, for the Mana Marco lore video, there's some dialogue that Mana Marco is supposed to have said, and so I synthesized a Mana Marco voice and had him read the dialogue that he's supposed to have read, or supposed to have written in lore. But at the end of the day, I really should have just trusted my own gut, and I did it with Lyris Titanborn as well. I should have just done a voice myself, because it would have been more genuine, you know? So I do regret doing that. Mazada is not showing up. I don't know why this is. Is he stuck somewhere? Looks like he's stuck out here. We'll go travel to him. Having seen where AI can lead you astray with programming, I don't trust it. Yeah. But to get more kind of on track with what I was saying, you know, a game like Baldur's Gate 3, almost every single character in the game, you can talk to them. And they have recorded dialogue. And the game feels very open and alive. It just takes a very long time to make a game like that. So using AI is sort of like cutting corners. And I think that I'd rather them just take their time to make a good game with a lot of, like, if they really want to have a game that's that fleshed out, just take your time with it. Yeah, how could you? Thanks for the $2, Yamas. It's really only good at collecting and laying out a large amount of information for you to then study yourself. You could also talk to any random NPC in BG2. Yeah, it's really, I mean, for older games, it's easier to do stuff like that, to make it so that way you can talk to any character because you didn't have to animate the character as much. So is this a bug? Is Mazada not showing up a known issue? Yeah, like, Nelrine is back at the New Sheoth Palace, and Mazada is stuck in a wall, it seems? So I don't know how to get him out, but this sucks. If that's the case, then the Shivering Isles run is a little bit bricked. I'm looking into it right now. I'm trying to see what we need to do. Dareloth canceled for AI use. It was not a secret that I used AI in that video. I don't think. I know, and I've used AI twice in my videos and then I stopped doing it because when I first was using, or when I first started YouTube, you know, it's like I didn't want to do my like impressions. I don't know. I thought that it was a little cringe at first, but people seemed to like my Mankar Cameron impression in the Mankar video. But you're kind of nervous when you first start out doing YouTube and putting yourself out there as a public presence. So in my eyes, it was easier to have, you know, to take Manamarco's voice actor from ESO and then make it so that way he said the lines that were written in When the Dragon Broke. But I didn't like doing it, and for one, I didn't like doing it, and two, I got a lot of flack for it from people. I was like, you know what? That's totally valid. So, no small secret. I'm not seeing this listed as a bug on UESP. I don't know what's going on with this quest. I don't know why he's through the wall. But it's very bizarre. A narrator voice of your own would be cool, though. You have a good speaking voice. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, you lack confidence at first, or at least I did when I started. I was more writing research papers, voicing over them, so didn't know how it would go over with people at the beginning.
Cats everywhere.
I wonder if he was maybe stuck inside of his house?
Looking... Ah, you... Goodbye.
So if I stay in here with him... At some point, he's going to leave this house. So it's... Oh, it's... Wait, 5:16 p.m. Should be like at 10, I think he leaves? Okay, after this, Mazada will get out of bed at midnight and meet up with Nelrine near the sewer gate. They'll both stay there until 4 a.m. So if we stay in here with him, he should start leaving around... Okay, he's following me? Why are you following me?
Ah, you... Bye.
Voice is nice, not special, but pleasant. You would do so well as a generic NPC. I think that was intended to be a compliment, but the way that it reads is so funny to me. But thank you. So let's stay here. Okay, 7 more minutes, which is like a couple turnarounds. I remember when I was like on controller, I used to have it down where it was like one full rotation around Okay, he's still following me. What is going on? Okay, we stayed with him. He's in his house still. Still in his house. And Nelreen is over here. So... he should be coming out soon? Okay, he's out. He's out. Okay. Cool. So now that he's out, I'm going to save and... save over that old save in Crucible. And I should have an invisibility potion. Potion of... oh, I could have sworn I made it an invisibility potion. Damn, did I not? Because that sucks if I didn't. Okay, maybe I can eat one of these? That's not good. If I take off all my stuff... shit. I think we're gonna be seen pretty easily by these guys. Do I have any magic I could cast? I think I have Shadow, but I can't cast this. Oh, I have a Shadow Scroll. There we go. Okay, perfect.
Have you made any progress? Will Anya assist us?
No, that blasted Inquisitor got to her. We'll need to find someone else.
See that you do so immediately. This is the one task which you were assigned. If you cannot complete it, you will be removed. Are we clear?
I will. I will. I want to see...
I have another one. Shadow
He's still
Shape.
dead just as much as you do.
Good. I shall expect a progress report soon. And keep your head down. The Inquisitor must not become involved.
Okay. Got through it, through some scrolls. This is what we like to see. Go grab our Inquisitor.
Yes,
Follow me.
Blessings, citizen.
Ah, you... I've told you, I don't know anything.
I heard you talking to Nelreen, you fool.
What? It's for the good of the Crucible. You must see that. Please, spare me. I'll do anything.
Who else is involved?
I don't know. Besides Nelreen. She's taking orders from someone, but won't tell me who. If I find out, will you promise to spare me?
I'll make no such promise. Or very well bring me the names.
Thank you. Thank you. You are too kind. I shall bring you names, I promise. Meet me in my house tomorrow at midnight. I'll have the information for you.
He does look like a teddy bear, yeah.
And take care.
Okay, so we'll just wait a full 24 hours. I do kind of prefer the original Khajiit and Argonian BAs. I prefer all of the original voice actors for this game. I think that going through and changing voice actors in this was completely unnecessary. If you're going to keep the same layout of all the cities, if you're going to keep the same world scale, the same map, the same plot, pretty much the only thing that was tweaked majorly was the gameplay. I don't know why you would take time to replace some of the voice actors, but give them the exact same lines doesn't really make sense. And I don't, like you said, the new ones aren't bad. I just think that like it takes away from the original a little bit. If you're gonna make most of the game the original, why replace the voice actors? Okay. Yeah, let me repeat that again. Exactly. And they kept her in. I don't know why they... I don't know.
Blessings, citizen. What do you want?
I know about the conspiracy, Nelreen.
You have no proof. You cannot hold me accountable for anything.
I have your ceremonial sword.
And with it, you'll do what? I'm not even the one you want. Murine is behind it. You'll need solid proof to pin it on her.
Okay.
Walk with our
Thank
Lord.
you. I understand wanting some more diversity, but perhaps it's only a shallow offering? It's totally a shallow offering, because they replaced... Like, every Bosmer is still voiced by the same guy. They didn't change anything, really, by doing this. If they really wanted to switch things up, they would have changed all the voice actors and hired more than, like, 9. But they still kept a very minimal amount of VAs. So I don't really understand the thought process. Yeah, they kept Linda Carter for some reason and her atrocious, horrible voice acting. I would say no offense, but I wouldn't mean it.
I'm Murine. If you have any secrets,
Are you
I'm
the
one to
Count?
tell. I won't share them with anyone but my family. Unless they're good ones, that is. All right. What? Thank you. I see you've done quite a bit of work to track me down. Yes, I orchestrated it. Syl deserves to die a painful death for turning on all of us and consorting with our enemies. Go ahead, do what you will. Nothing matters now. See you.
Cool. Bro, that gets under my skin. What gets under your skin? Linda Carter still being Mazoga the Orc? Oh, the way she says it? Yeah, she's a terrible voice actress. Mazoga met an unfortunate end in my save, yeah. That's probably for the best.
How may I serve?
What? What news do you have to report, Inquisitor? Have you found who is responsible?
She's not even that good of an actress, period. She is middle of the road. Yeah. Murine was behind it.
Is that so? I shall have her brought to the torture chamber at once. Meet me there shortly.
Hello.
Hi.
Yes, ma'am. Can't ever do that quest where you wait for those people at the place with her. They never show up for me. Yeah. A lot of fun little bugs like that. Yeah, but have you seen her in Wonder Woman? No. And nobody has. Dareloth is now Syl's biggest fan. Honestly, bro, I would... Sign me up for dementia, man.
You've confessed to attempting to kill me, I understand. The penalty for this treachery is death, and is to be carried out immediately. You see now what happens when those who oppose me fail, which they always do. I'm pleased with your work, Inquisitor. As a token of my appreciation, I shall spare your life and make you a courtier of dementia. In addition, accept this bow. May your enemies fear you and never know from where or with what enchantment you shall strike. Good.
Cool. Ruin's Edge. I heard they made this thing look like they did in the Creation Club. Yep. Pretty cool design for a bow. Random spell effect on strike. If we wanted to start integrating a bow just to get some levels, I guess that would be a decent one to use. Alright, let's go and talk to Sheogorath. Does the eye on it blink? I think so. It moves around. Yeah, it blinks. Don't remember what it looked like before. I think it was just a normal, pretty basic looking bow. So, I like the way they redesigned it. It's straight up from the Skyrim Creation Club, the redesign. Okay, so I want to make a hard save here in front of him.
Well, well, you've experienced both shades of madness. Wonderful. You seem fulfilled. Full of fill. Bursting at the seams. Seamless. Now, to the meat of your endeavor. The crux of the situation. The reason for your being here. And the likely cause of your death.
What do you mean?
You'll be stopping the Grey March. Altering the course of events. Breaking the cycle. A fly in the ointment. A new cause for a different effect. We're going to change things. No! Things will be different this time around. You'll be my champion. You'll grow powerful. You'll grow to be... me. Prince of Madness. A new Sheogorath. Or you'll die trying. I love that about you.
How can I be a Daedric prince?
A fair question. You won't really. At least I don't think so, but you'll have power. My power. Try not to lose it. It's a pain to replace. But for all intents and purposes, you'll be me. A me to fight the him, since I won't be around. It's simple, really, if you don't think about it.
Why me?
Because you seem a nice enough sort, and you've made it this far. And if you don't, I'll swallow your soul and vomit it into the ever-filling chamber pot of the ageless. But mostly because I asked nicely.
I love the way he reads that line. Where will you be, dude? What's going on with that? Why can't you be here to defend your own realm? Yeah, Sheo, there can't be a new Sheogorath because Daedra can't change. Exactly.
Well, not here. Didn't I say that? I'm never here when Jiggalag walks. It's one of the rules. I've told you too much for now. Listen to me. Prattle on. I can see your mortal brain straining. We'll talk more later.
What's next?
Now, you've seen the grey torch that burns brightly over New Sheoth. No, because it doesn't. It should, but it doesn't. You'll fix that. You'll go to Sylarn and bring back the Flame of Agnon to relight the torch. Oh, and take care with my minions at Sylarn. In their eternal quest to please me, they're constantly fighting over Sylarn. It can be tiresome, but really, it's divine. Divinely tiresome. Well, that's your problem now. Off with you. I don't want to see you again until the great torch is lit. I wouldn't want to have to hurt you much. Oh, don't forget to make use of dear Haskell. Between you and me, if he's not summoned 3 or 4 times a day, I don't think he feels appreciated.
All right. I'll talk to him about this. Oh,
come
well,
visit again. Look out your eyes.
I'll talk to him on my own time later.
You really shouldn't have done that. Enjoy the view.
Cool. Kind Kind of looks like the plastic Santa Claus from the Tim Allen movie. Oh, yeah. A little bit. So that's what happens when you attack Sheogorath. Don't fuck with him.
Speak.
Sylarn's way the hell up here. Not that I've tried. Can you survive that fall? If you have enough acrobatics, theoretically you could, but you'd have to pump your acrobatics super high. You die from that fall even with God mode on. Oh, okay. Wish we got the spell he uses. He could send random people to fall. It'd be great. Jesus. My internet is being dumb again. Okay. I'm back. The dropped frames have stabilized. My upload speed is good, so hopefully we don't have to deal with that a whole lot more. Yeah, voice in his head. I think that exactly. The combat of Morrowind is part of what makes it Morrowind. And if you remove the hit chance from it in making a remake, it would kind of ruin it. But if you keep the hit chance, it would look kind of dumb in a more modern remake, I think. You can destroy this thing. Okay, so now that we've done... Oh, there's no soul gem in your inventory. So do we have... Okay, 6. Huh. Interesting. So because Knights of Order are just Imperial men with armor on, I guess their souls count as human souls as well? Yeah, bad motor finger. I mean, Soul Angel, an updated UI would be totally fine, and an update to some of the gameplay mechanics I think would be cool, but I just don't know what they would do about the visuals for the combat. That's my only concern. Not opposed to a Morrowind remake, though. I think that it could be... or a remaster, I guess. I don't agree with the argument about modern audiences. People like Factorio and Dwarf Fortress. Yeah, developers need to respect their own audience. That's one thing that I feel a lot from Bethesda, is I don't feel respected by them as a fan. Like, especially when Emil Pagliarulo said himself that, well, most of our fans don't even care about the story anyway. They just would rather turn it into paper airplanes and collect bobbleheads. It's like, really, dude? Come on. Okay, we are going to do a poll here. Who are we siding with? Who gets the Flame of Agnon? Orioles or Nazkin? For those who don't know,
the Mazkin are unworthy to guard.
Oh, I misspelled Mazkin. Oh well. For those of you who don't know, the quest here involves us either siding with the Golden Saints or the Dark Seducers. Just gave it to the Mazkin, so I voted for the Saints. We've only got 5 votes in the poll, by the way. There is an official YouTube poll up. Wouldn't it be funny if the poll went dead? Yeah, so guys, if you look in the comments or the live chat of this stream, there is a poll up for those of you watching. I just don't know. I'm just saying that because we do have so few votes. So if you don't want to vote in it, that's fine, but... I'll give it another minute, because it's close. With the combat damage, if they made the animations reflect the RNG rolls and gave it some weight. Well, even something like, I've brought up Baldur's Gate 3 several times on this stream, like, Baldur's Gate 3 has animations for when an attack misses, and it's just that, like, the enemy dodges the attack. But doing that, to have that integrated into Morrowind, which is a very different kind of game than Baldur's Gate, it'd be hard to animate dodges, like, while enemies are attacking and stuff. Okay, so it looks like we're gonna do the Orioles. We're gonna side with the Golden Saints.
Sheogorath's blessings upon you.
I think we just walk. Oh.
Halt! Mortals are not permitted within the walls of Holy Cylon.
Stand aside, Sheogorath sent me. Or out of my way, Daedrus scum.
Would that I could exact satisfaction upon you for that insult. But I am honor-bound to guard the doors of Cylon, and so I will stay my hand. For now.
It's kind of a weak excuse.
Halt!
Stand aside, Sheogorath sent me.
My pardon, Lord. Receive this key, and with it free passage throughout the shrine of the Flame of Agnon.
I need to light the Flame of Agnon.
Alas, we cannot light the flame until we take control of the Altar of Despair from the infernal Maskin. The Armazalkana would wish to speak to you at once. Proceed through this door to our main encampment at the Altar of Rapture.
My scouts reported no signs of the Maskin in the Underdeep. Greetings, stranger. Are you here to help us drive the Maskin out of Cylon?
Yep.
Go.
This is no place for a mortal. We are about to join battle against the Maskin. You'd best stand aside.
Sheogorath sent me. I need your help.
My pardon, emissary. I am at your service. We are preparing to sweep the Maskin scum from Cylon. Perhaps Sheogorath sent you to help us.
Yep.
Only the servants of Sheogorath can light the flame, by kindling the altars of despair and rapture which feed the flame. Alas, we hold only the Altar of Rapture. The treacherous Maskin hold the Altar of Despair. We must control both to light the flame. If you help us seize the Altar of Despair from the Maskin, I will be honored to kindle the Flame of Agnon for my Lord Sheogorath.
What's the lore behind male saints and seducers? I always thought it was just female. There's like one male seducer and one male saint in the game. I think they're pretty low on the rung of society. Like, it's definitely a matriarchal society. Battle plans.
The only way to assault the Altar of Despair is down the main passage between the two altars. It will be difficult. The Maskin have fortified their position, but I am confident that with your help, we can defeat them. Will you help us retake the Altar of Despair and drive the Maskin out of Cylon once and for all?
Thought Daedra were largely fluid in how they look. I don't know. I think that the Daedric princes are fluid in how they look. I don't know about base soldier Daedra, basically. Yeah, I'll help you.
Very good, emissary. With your help, we will rid Cylon of the Maskin once and for all. Orioles, the cleansing of Cylon
Down with the
begins
Maskin.
now. Follow me. Kneel before the saints.
So I wonder
For Sheogorath! For Sheogorath!
I hate how my magicka is like just on the brink of being able to cast this twice. Yeah, so her soul is also too large to fit in Azura's star. Would that I could get the black star in this version of the game.
Death to the Maskin, for the glory of Sheogorath!
The enemy is upon us.
For Sheogorath!
Maskin!
For the saints! For the Mad God! Aid for the Mad God! Aid for the Mad God! For Sheogorath! Kneel before the saints! Kneel before the saints!
I remember this quest last time we played this game was so tough because I was playing an archer build, and the arrows were just doing like no damage. Maskin.
This one's mine.
Alrighty.
Those traps up ahead will cut my Orioles to pieces. But if you can get that gate near the bridge open, we can bypass their traps and meet them blade to blade. We'll hold our position here until you get that gate open. May Sheogorath's madness guard and guide you.
Sure. I've opened the gate. The Golden Saints can now continue their attack. I should accompany them and help them destroy the rest of the Dark Seducers in Cylon. Oh, that's my guys. Oops. This is the way that we came. That's it. I'm going to make an RPG for fun. It's your fault, all of you. I've mentioned this on stream a couple times, but I have a fantasy world that I've been designing for a very long time. It's I would love to work on it more, but I just don't really have the time. I don't have as much time as I used to work on it. But I love working on it in my free time. A large thing that I've been struggling with, like writing my own fantasy universe, is sort of symbolism in the story and what the overall plot would be. So I've got a lot of like world building that I've done for it, but you have to ask yourself at a certain point. Like, it's one thing to just design places and give them names and like give a fake place for fantasy history, but it's another thing entirely to like make your game have a point. The Dark Seducer commander is dead. I should finish off the remaining Dark Seducers in Cylon to complete the Golden Saints.
Kneel before the saints.
Maskin.
Kneel before the saints.
The Dark Seducers in Cylon have been utterly destroyed. I should speak to Kenna about lighting the flame of Agnon now that her forces control both altars. I think this is just bone meal.
Victory is ours. I have already selected a candidate for the honor of kindling the altar of rapture. I will now claim the honor of victory for myself, here on the altar of despair.
Thanks for your help.
Not at all. It was an honor to carry out such an agreeable duty at the personal command of Lord Sheogorath's personal emissary. Now, it is my even greater honor to die in my lord's service. Farewell.
Peace out. Golden Saints are kind of fine. Golden Saints have always been fine. Let's take... Canna sacrificed herself on the altar of despair in order to light the flame of Agnon. I can now retrieve the flame from the courtyard and bring it back to New Sheoth. Ah, that's right. That's right. We gotta go do that out there. Okay, cool. I'll solve that by not having a point. You just exist in a world. Yeah. Yep. That is one of my biggest problems with Skyrim, honestly, is it's like... I don't know what the point of Skyrim is. It's one of the biggest criticisms, is that Skyrim's themes are very muddled. At the end of the day, it feels like you're just playing that game to kill dragons. Emil Pagliarulo himself said that the theme of Skyrim is that you're Jesus, so... I think fantasy is a great way to explore the human condition. It's fun to think about a world... or that a world can be so ostensibly different than ours, but ultimately more analogous than we realize. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, we have the Flame of Agnon. Emil is a very interesting character. Yeah. Okay, so who are we giving the Flame of Agnon to?
Speak quickly, mortal.
Didn't Emil leave Bethesda, or are we in for a tough one? Oh, we're in for a tough one. I can't talk to Sheogorath here. Interestingly.
You've brought it. The holy flame of Agnon, the fire of inspiration and rapture. If you light the great torch on the mania side of the Sacellum, you will be a hero to the people of Bliss, I assure you.
Okay. Dervenin is a straight-up character from Skyrim. So for anyone who doesn't know, Dervenin is the crazy old wood elf that is asking for Pelagius's hip bone that gives you the quest in Skyrim to go see Sheogorath in Pelagius's wing. But they did not replace Dervenin's voice actor in this game to match him in Skyrim. They kept Dervenin as the old voice actor from Oblivion, yet they changed Théoden. This I don't understand. I don't get this. Can anyone explain? Dervenin is Mythic Dawn. Skyrim would have been okay if you didn't just exist in the world, but were also super god-killing super Jesus. Yeah, maybe. Let me think about it.
Do not think about it. Dream about it. Let your mind soar on flights of fancy. I know you will choose well in the end.
Okay, I've got another poll up. Who are we giving the Flame of Agnon to? Dementia or Mania? I guess Bliss or Dementia. I'll talk to this guy too.
Ah, you burn with the purging fire of Agnon, the flame of truth, the flickering beacon of hope in the gloom of despond. Come, light the great torch for Dementia. Illuminate the conspiracies, deepen the shadows. The people of Crucible await their hero.
I'll light the... Well, let me think about it.
Yes. Let your mind worry at the problem. Let fear and dismay over making the wrong choice sink their talons deep into your brain.
Can we talk to
Happy
Sheo?
times, happy days.
I heard the gauntlets of the Crusader are gone from the chapel in Coral.
Duh.
Bye.
Okay. Great. Okay, looks like we're gonna do dementia.
It would be a truly come. You are truly demented, as I always suspected. Release yourself to your secret fears and desires. Let them rule you, as they must in the end. Now, light the great torch as a beacon for those who fear and those who inspire fear.
Yep. Okay.
Tidings and welcome.
Is it just DLC they changed? It is not just the DLC. Nope.
Another sheep returns to the flock.
Okay, I'm making a hard save before every time that I talk to Shea Gorath. That way I can come back to these places and grab audio later.
Aren't you off to a good start? That's important. For me. Really, your work is going to save me a lot of time.
Save you time?
The Grey March is upon us, and the ordering begins. Armies of order, sweep my realm! Death! Destruction! Then I have to pick up the pieces. And there are always lots of pieces. I don't like it, having to rebuild my realm every era. Sometimes I forget where things go, like New Sheoth. I can never remember where it belongs. You'll change that. Break the cycle. You'll stop Jiggalag, and I'll have my realm to come back to. I've never actually tried that before.
I can stop the Grey March?
Why not? Something has to work. Once, I dug a pit and filled it with clouds. Or was it clowns? It doesn't matter. It didn't slow them down. To be honest, it wasn't the best idea. And it really began to smell. Must have been clowns. Clouds don't smell bad. They taste of butter. And tears. But this is all new. A fresh idea. Something I hadn't thought of. Until I did. It's sure to work. Even though it might not.
What now?
Now? You'll need the respect of my citizens. They'll need a leader, someone to look up to when I'm gone. They're the backbone of any great land. Except where the backbone is an actual backbone. Ever been to Malakoth's realm? Oh, nasty stuff. But back to the business at hand. You'll need to control one of the courts of madness. Replace a current duke, or duchess, whichever. That will command respect. The people will rally around you. You'll have their love, their admiration, their complaints, whatever, as long as it keeps them on our side.
Won't the dukes be displeased?
No. No. Absolutely not. Well, yes, absolutely. Bit of a shame for them. But sometimes you need to break a few eggs. Or skulls. There are rules, though, even in the Isles. Rituals and rules. You need to follow them. Speak to Arctis and Dervenin, the High Priest at the Sacellum Arden Sul. They can explain what needs to be done. And you've always got our man Haskell to call on for help. Faithful, like a good hound, that one. And he looks better in a suit. This time, I'll beat him. I can't stand losing, and I don't mind cheating. It's already started, but you might be able to stop it. We're making you into a leader the people can trust. Someone to look up to. Someone to blame. Once I'm gone, things usually get bad quickly. Lots of defections, lots of carnage, but with you at the helm, things will be different.
Cool.
Come visit again, or I'll pluck out your eyes!
When people just said, oh hey, this is a new era, was there a Grey March then too? I don't think so. The way that time flows in Oblivion is different than the way that time flows in, on Nirn. So, it's just convenient, I guess, that the end of the third era lined up with the end of this era in the Shivering Isles. But the way that you can think about it is that Akatosh is he's the dragon god of time, right? He's the Adric god of time in Mundus. His time does not flow the same way in Oblivion. For gameplay purposes, you know, the day-night cycle in the Shivering Isles is the same as it is on Nirn, but in actuality, time does not flow at the same rate in Oblivion and in Mundus. I could have sworn it was not every era, but every 1,000 years, because I feel like an era is so arbitrary since it's based on the Empire's calendar. Yeah, so the way to rationalize this is that this era just happened to line up with the third era ending, but they are not using the eras on the Imperial calendar. Okay, Arctis or Derven. Okay, we're gonna become the Duke of Mania because I want to kill this thing.
I'm disappointed in your choice. Why you would choose to honor the fetid madness of Dementia is beyond my understanding.
Okay, replacing a Duke.
Yes, how we would all aspire to be as great a leader as the first. Our savior, Arden Sul, the greatest Duke of the Ages. We celebrate him with the ritual of accession, the path to maniac bliss. An important part of our history, my friend. I would be glad to tell the tale if you have a moment.
Does this mean you're going to wear the Dark Seducer armor? I could. Okay, so this also is a video idea that I want to do at some point, and I don't know how in-depth it would be, but I would love to do a video on Arden Sul, because listen to what Dervenin has to say here about Arden Sul. We'll talk about the ritual.
Arden Sul was perhaps the greatest duke to walk our land. Many years ago, he decided to hold a night of absolute indulgence, resplendent with dance, wine, and sex, to celebrate his fondness for his brethren. The green moat flowed like water in a stream as the revelers voraciously succumbed to its rapturous ways.
This hardly sounds lethal.
Ah, but it was. As the bacchanal reached a crescendo, the people began to clutch their chests as their very hearts exploded. The green moat had taken its toll. The ground stained a deep crimson as the sanguine liquid flowed from their lifeless bodies. To represent that night, when the ruler of Mania is to be replaced, he partakes of the green moat and allows his lifeblood to flow upon the altar.
Tell me what to do.
Certainly. When the ruler of Mania has decided it is time, he will choose a successor from his court. The successor is invited to a huge celebration, a night of hedonistic revelry, wine, song, and of course, green moat. During this, the exiting regent imbibes 3 doses of the potent drug. This causes his heart to burst, and his lifeblood flows from his body. The successor then gathers the drug-tainted blood and brings it to the altar of Arden Sul in the Sacellum. Once this is done, I will proclaim the successor a duke or duchess. Then, Sheogorath gives his blessing, and the cycle is completed.
Okay, I've spoken to Dervenin, High Priest of Mania. The ritual of accession for Mania requires the current ruler to commit suicide by taking 3 doses of green moat, which is lethal. Then, his drug-tainted blood must be brought to the altar of Arden Sul at the Sacellum. I should now speak to Arctis to learn of Dementia's ritual.
The great torch flares with the light of Dementia. All of Crucible will be celebrating tonight. Here, take this. The reward you have earned. Quickly now. It's best if no one knows you wear this.
Okay, tell me about the ritual of accession.
Seldom is the subject ever Wait a moment. Did you want to hear the history of the ritual?
Yeah, please explain the ritual's history.
As it happened so many years ago, my lord Arden Sul suspected a traitor in his midst. Not wishing to find himself on the wrong end of a blade, he gathered his flock here in the Sacellum. By poisoning the sacramental wine, Arden Sul was able to suppress any such conspiracy in one fell swoop.
He killed them all?
Yes. He then removed their hearts from their bodies and used his ancient scrying technique known as visceromancy to read their lifeblood. When Arden Sul couldn't divine the traitor's true nature in their hearts, he became distraught and took his own life in the same way. From that day on, the ritual of accession for the throne of Dementia was set.
Tell me what to do.
Very well. Spoken like a true son of the Demented. To become the ruler of Dementia, the current leader's heart must be cut out and brought to the altar of Arden Sul in the Sacellum. Once this is done, I can pronounce the heart-bearer a duke or duchess. Then, all that is required is the blessing of our lord, Sheogorath.
I've spoken to Arctus, High Priest of Dementia, blah blah blah. Okay, we're gonna choose to become the ruler of Bliss.
You're back! How nice for you! Does that mean you've made a decision? Or are you lost? Suicidal? Just let me know. A friendly word of warning before you choose. Once you've decided which duke to replace, there's no turning back. One choice. No more. No less. Try not to do something stupid. So which is it? What will it be? Mania? Dementia? The suspense is killing me! Or you, if I have to keep waiting.
I choose Théoden, Duke of Mania.
A safer choice, perhaps. Maybe you'll live through this. Théoden's a bit lost these days. Not that it's a bad thing, it suits him. Until now. Besides, won't it be a grand surprise when you make his heart burst from too much green moat? Théoden loves surprises. Théoden may be in a constant state of euphoria, but I wouldn't underestimate his intelligence. Ha! This is so much fun! We will speak when your task is complete.
Oh shit, is that a new design on the Shivering Isles outfit here? Like, the snake head on his wrist? I don't ever remember that. Maybe I'm just not very observant. That's really cool.
Tidings and welcome.
But yeah, basically I was thinking of doing a video on Arden Sul at some point and the different rituals of accession. But I've had that in polls and stuff before, and people don't seem too interested in the idea, probably because Arden Sul is not a well-known figure to people. Okay, so go here. Yeah, Google the OG design. Is Nirn a round planet, or... I've honestly, I mean, it kind of has to be because we have FOV. But, I don't know if it is. I mean, planes are said to be infinite in size. Or not FOV, sorry. Like, you know, the curvature of stuff is able to be seen, so it's not flat necessarily, but I don't know... The world is described as a wheel, not a sphere. I'll say that much. It's described as basically a disc. So, like, there's a legitimate argument that that there's not necessarily like a proper three-dimensional globe-like shape to a lot of the structures in the universe. And as for what direction the sun goes, I was seeing you guys talk about that. If you think about a place like Apocrypha, at least in the way that it's shown in Elder Scrolls Online, Apocrypha doesn't really have a sun. certain planes of Oblivion wouldn't necessarily be able to see the tear through Oblivion, because the sun is actually a tear through the universe, right? So it's not going to be apparent in every single realm. And honestly, the fact that the Shivering Isles even has a day-night cycle is odd. So when we look up in the sky in the Shivering Isles, the sun really might just be a feature of the sky that Sheogorath has put in here, because
How may I serve?
technically it probably shouldn't be in the Shivering Isles at all. Aren't planets round in Tess because they're infinite, so mortals perceive them as orbs? Yeah, so if you read the book Cosmology,
Welcome to the
they're
House of
they're
Mania.
seen as spherical in shape. The planes are, but like in what sense they actually are spherical or, you know, flat or whatever a plane is, like, I don't quite know because perceiving them as spheres is something different than them actually being spheres. You know what I mean? And I mean, my default idea would be that Nirn is a spherical place because, again, you can see the curvature of the planet, which you could not do on a flat disk.
What can I do for you on this fine, fine day? Go ahead. Oh, what? Thank you. If I were you, I'd check with Thedon's steward, Wide-Eye. You can usually find her roaming around New Sheoth, or spending a lot of time on the palace grounds. May all your days be filled with enlightenment and birth.
The snakehead is in the original design. Yeah, I thought that it was a pretty one-to-one. I just don't ever remember seeing the snakehead there. Okay, Wide-Eye. Do you have wide eyes?
How can I help you this fine day?
Relatively.
Such a kind and noble man. In times like these, it's good to have a leader who still enjoys all the modern pleasures Mania has to offer.
Pleasures?
Well, yes. Apart from enjoying his painting, reading a good book, or a rousing night of erotic bedroom games. I'm speaking of Greenmote, of course. There is no greater pleasure. If I didn't have such a busy daily routine, I'd likely indulge myself in its pleasures more often. At the risk of being rude, Théden has too many...
Okay.
All right. Well, for me? Very well. I see little harm in telling you. After a bit of reading in the garden and running my special errand at noon, I like to shop at Books of Bliss. Around 8 p.m. we are served dinner. Gundlar is quite a chef and prepares Théden's meals personally, adding just a hint of Greenmote. After that, we dance, we sing, or we do whatever else suits my lord's tastes. Greenmote is the refined version of the spores that are harvested from the spore trees that dot Mania. We keep the Greenmote safely tucked inside the Greenmote silo. You can imagine the ruckus if its location was known. Only a select few, such as myself, know the silo's location. However, we are sworn to secrecy. There isn't... Yes, I must attend to him.
What?
Yeah, I think we just follow Wide-Eye to the silo. She does it noon every day, so this is going to be actually a little bit tough for us to follow her because we are in full heavy armor, and I used both of my invisibility scrolls already. But fuck it, we'll do it anyway.
Speak, sister.
Welcome to the House of Mania.
Oh, the armor's awesome. I love it. The helmet is really cool. I love all like the eyeballs on it and stuff too. It's a very neat design. I followed Wide-Eye to an unremarkable alcove in the palace courtyard. I should watch from this vantage point to see what she does. Yeah, I liked it a lot in the OG Oblivion as well. I have observed Wide-Eye activating the secret entrance to the Green Moat silo. I need to get inside and procure 2 extra doses of the potent drug without getting caught. Yeah, that's going to be tough for me. Without getting caught is the real caveat here. And I still don't think I have enough stuff to make invis potions. Let's try. Visibility, damn. Okay. Do we have any chameleon? Okay, we could do chameleon effects. Oh, this is going to burden us as well? It's not a good mixture. God damn it, dude. Okay. Oh. Alright, well. Guess we can make those. Oh boy, this is gonna be really tough, guys. This might be our hardest challenge yet. I will just quick save frequently. I'll drink one of these potions. I guess we could just follow behind her, right? I really did forget that we needed to stealth down here. Okay. At least this will level up our sneak a bit. Oh, fuck. Go this way? Okay, alright. Okay. Yikes. Obtained 2 doses of green moat. I now need to sneak into Thaden's kitchen sometime before 8 o'clock and attempt to slip an extra dose into his evening meal and into his wine without being seen. Otherwise, try again tomorrow night. Gunthar prepares the meal in the morning, so I'll have to wait until the afternoon to poison his food. Is there a quick way to escape here, or do we have to backtrack through the dungeon? Looks like we have to backtrack. Okay. Can we just get a ton of green moat? Yeah. I remember in OG Oblivion I had a character with 0 sneak who basically had a full set of chameleon gear so he could do shit like this. Yeah. How much green moat did we get from that? None? Oh, 103. Cool. Okay. Unrefined green moat has the same stats as a Nirn root, doesn't it? Yes, we love narcotics here. Alright, well, let's try to leave. Hopefully, won't be too hard to do. Let's drink another chameleon potion. Looks like this might be a quicker way out. I don't know. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, we're back on track. We're back on track. Fuck.
Halt, lawbreaker.
Okay, well, we'll just pay the gold.
A coward as well as a criminal. You'll come with me, and you'll be searched for stolen property and pay reparations.
Alright, I guess that's not so bad. They're not going to take our green moat or anything. So, I guess we're permanently invisible? Or no, okay, the chameleon effect just hasn't gone away. Alright, let's go.
Speak quickly, mortal.
Hello again, my friend.
Was there a time that I needed to do this? Sometime before 8 o'clock. What time is it now? It is 3:42 p.m. Okay. Drink another chameleon potion. Ah, fuck. What if I just resist arrest? Run up here. Poison the food. Where is it again? Thaden's meal. Food has already been drugged. And we have to poison the wine too? Attempt to slip an extra dose of his evening meal and his wine. Thaden's wine. Okay. We poisoned it. They reject my yield. Uh-oh.
Kneel before the saints.
Well, hopefully we can get away from everybody.
Eta Oriole.
Yeah, they're still not going to accept my yield, I guess.
Watch out!
What about you? No, nobody's accepting my yield. Interesting. Well, I'm going to use my Carrion Speed spell, and we are going to get the hell out of here. First, we'll do Magnus Gift. Give myself more Max Magicka. We should be at 735. We'll pop a couple Restore Magicka potions. And then we'll pop the Carrion Flight. We're gonna get the hell out of here. Okay. We made it out of aggro range. We should be able to walk back and get arrested. Yeah, run, Forrest, run. Or they won't even care.
Submitting to...
Okay, we'll just pay the gold. There we go. This should all be before 8 p.m. Right? 5:11. Cool. Alright. We did it. We cheesed it.
Speak, citizen.
This parkour was possible in the OG version? Yes, it was. Yes, yes, it was. Okay, and then I think we just wait until 8.
You again! A pleasure, I'm sure. No time for chatter now. I have a few important things to attend to. Did I? Oh well.
I knew the moment they changed his voice, you'd kill him. Yeah, it's terrible. Okay, come on.
Once again, we meet. I'm sure we'll speak again.
Not sure if sun and temperature are related. Managing temperature might be the work of an earthbone. Earthbones are some of the most powerful spirits. Yeah, the earthbones are the spirits who basically stabilized Mundus.
Oh my, yes. I feel especially delighted this evening. Perhaps it's time I recited my latest soliloquy.
Oh, so boring.
The lady fair, our love is told, with a hair as fine as soft-spun gold, lips as red as sun-drenched dawn, skin as soft as a newborn fawn, eyes as blue as a cerulean sea. What? My heart can't breathe. Help me.
Jesus Christ. I'm sorry if anyone played this as their first version of the Shivering Isles. That's rough. That is real rough. At least we got the drip helmet. Ooh, that actually looks kind of cool in this version. Fortify Magicka 35 points. Fortify Speechcraft 20 points. Resist Magicka 15. Dude, we're wearing the Diadem of Euphoria. Hell yeah. Oh. You can see my see my eyeball and mouth texture with this permanent chameleon effect. That's disgusting. Yeah, the original Théoden speech is so much better, guys. If you've not played OG Oblivion, you should, because the speech is just, I mean, they really chose the wrong guy to be Théoden in this. They should have just kept the original. Eyes as blue as a cerulean sea. Okay, another hard save before Lord Sheogorath.
You have things to do.
Oh, right. My bad.
We will speak.
Okay.
When your
This should
task
be a
is
cool animation, because it looks pretty good in base Oblivion. Can't blame VAs because sometimes you
Once
ought not
again
cast them.
has the ritual of accession come full circle. The blood of Théoden has been consumed by Arden Sul's will, and all of Mania welcomes you with open arms. I now declare you Duke of Mania of the Shivering Isles. May your light shine upon all our happiest days. May Arden Sul enrich your mind and guide your heart.
You've done it! The ritual is complete, and you've survived! A shame about Théoden, but it's how we would have wanted it to go. Now, on to other...
Wait, I must speak. The ritual must not be completed.
Syl! You dare interrupt me? Only I interrupt me. Like just then. I'm speaking with someone. We'll talk later. Or not. When is later exactly? Not now, I'm sure of that. Guards! I think Syl forgot how to use the door. Kindly show her out, before I forget myself.
Théoden? Dead? You've done this. It was you all along.
Hold your tongue, little Duchess, or I'll tear it from your mouth.
Replacing Théoden with this outsider? This is how it ends. I should have seen this coming.
Calm yourself, Syl. You're making my teeth itch. You still hold your office? I suggest you see to your duties.
No, I see what's going on. I should have seen it before. You conspire to destroy us all. You're a fool if you think I'll allow this to happen.
Fool? Visionary! Change is in the air, Syl. Breathe it deep. Bathe in its scent. Bottle it up, save some for later.
Order stands at our door. They've taken the fringe. Did you even know? Do you care? And you speak of change.
Change will preserve us. It is the lifeblood of the Isles. It will move mountains. It will mount movements.
No, I can't do this. There has to be a way out. A way to escape.
Then go, Syl. Return to your quarters before I send you back in pieces.
Yes, that's what I'll do. I'll go. The enemy of my enemy orders the key. I'll keep them close.
No! Let her go.
This is not over, Mad God. I give myself to Jiggalag. As a priest of order, I'll be safe. Your empire will crumble before the armies of order.
After informing Sheogorath of my victory, Syl, the baddie of dementia, became furious. Before she stormed out of the Sicellum, she threatened that we hadn't heard the last of her. I should continue speaking to Sheogorath to receive my rewards of office.
Wondering why I let her go, aren't you? I can see it in your face. Mostly in the eyes. I may take those from you when this is done. This has never happened before. The ruler of dementia turning traitor? Unprecedented. I've seen others defect, but never a duke. Maybe we're onto something here. We'll see how it plays out. It can't be worse than what's happened before.
If you say so.
I do. I did. And I won't say it again. But that's enough about that. You're the ruler of Mania. Oh, just look at you. You're positively beaming. You now have the power to summon golden saints. They've always served the Duke of Mania. I think it's the bright colors. They just love them. And here is the Ring of Lordship, a symbol of your new station. Symbols are important. They carry weight in this realm, and others. You would be well served to remember that.
The fringe?
She was right about that. I can feel it. In my bones. The little ones. The Grey March has swept the fringe. Aura gathers its forces there as we speak. And I hate when people gather forces in my fringe. You'll need to put an end to that. Stop them. My army should already be there, but I want you to see what you can do to help. If they continue to marshal their forces there, we won't be able to contain them. Make sure they can't.
Okay.
Ta!
Oh, goodbye. Okay, this is a power, not a spell. Summoning a golden saint is a power, I believe. Yeah, greater power. So that shouldn't level up our conjuration skill, unfortunately. Ring of Lordship here. What's this do? Oh, I like the design on that. I don't know if that's a new texture or not, but that's cool. Fortify personality 15 points, resist disease 70%, and 23% shield on self. That's pretty good. I mean, I'm down to lose a little bit of my feather here. If I drop the base ring of feather, we go down to 630. But I do have a Daedric short sword, a durable thing. Yeah, I don't need any of this crap on my person. So we'll drop all that. Get down to 490, and then we can put on the Ring of Lordship. Because those seem like some pretty damn powerful effects. And really quick, I don't like this chameleon effect being permanent, so I am going to exit the game and reload, and I'm going to hope that that goes away. Also, I just saw on Steam, 0.8% of players have gotten the Duke of Mania achievement. Let's see about dementia. How many people have that? That has 0.7% of people have become the Duke of Dementia. Pretty crazy. Okay, I'm relaunching the game. Should be up in a second here. Can't believe what they did to my boy Sheo. He just doesn't look right. I'm fine with it. But yeah, he looks a little bit off. I prefer his base Oblivion version as well. Everyone thought Syl was a baddie. Yeah, it's true. It's not a thought, it's a fact. Okay, there we go. We can see ourselves now. Let's repair. Didn't vaporize her on the spot. I always like that he lets whoever comes up to him go. I think it's interesting. Fits with his character of being like, yeah, well, we'll see what happens, I guess. Okay, let's head on into the Fringe. Yeah, realistically, Syl doesn't do anything. The Fringe. I've arrived in the Fringe to find that it has been completely conquered by the forces of order. Passwall may have been attacked. I should take a closer look.
Oh. Oh.
Speak, citizen.
Rest in peace to this dude. Oh, does he not have a leg? Oh, there it is. Okay. God, being able to see their hair is really, really bad. That needs to be fixed. Like, soon.
Kneel before the saints!
Look, it's a feature, yeah. Damn straight. Didn't experience the hair bug, good.
Kneel before the saints.
Oh, they're all mad at me. They're all mad at me. They're all mad at me.
Your Grace.
Okay.
We didn't expect you here. Aurig Desha is in command. You should speak with her.
Yep. Oh, sorry. 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 I apologize.
Your Grace, a dark time has been thrust upon us. Passwall is under attack. We are outmatched and outnumbered. At first light, the spire at the center of town became active. Immediately, the area around it began to crystallize and change. Soon after that, the sky darkened and the nights came.
Knights, tell me about them.
The nights are relentless. They do not tire, they do not fear, and they do not stop coming. They appear out of nowhere at the base of the spire. We kill 5 of them, 5 more come. We've lost too many of the Orioles already. I fear that we will not be able to hold the town for much longer.
What can we do to stop this?
I have an idea how we might be able to stop them, but for now we must survive. I've been losing Orioles with each attack, and I'm down to nothing but men. We are pinned down here. If we lose, the gates of madness will fall. If the gates fall, the enemy will flood into the Isles. We will be helpless to stop them. But now that you've arrived, perhaps we can slow them down.
What must we do?
We cannot talk now. We don't have very long until the next wave arrives. Even though I have served with these Orioles for centuries, as the Duke of Mania, it is your right to command the troops. Command them if you will, or leave it to me. Either way, make haste. Our time is short.
I trust your judgment.
I thank you for your trust. In your name, and for the sake of the Shivering Isles, I shall not disappoint you. Inspect the battlefield and provide what aid you can to the troops. Speak with me when you feel that they are ready for battle. Form up. By the staff, we will not allow this town to fall. Are you prepared for battle, Your Grace?
I am satisfied. Let us begin.
I imagine that we will not have to wait long, Your Grace. Go.
Alrighty then.
Here they come.
You guys hear them? You guys hear the Knights of Order? They have detection lines because they're Imperials. So when they come out, they go, "Who's there? What?" Alright, I'll bring them over to these guys. Can a Daedra leave their prince? Like, can a Golden Saint leave Shivering? I've always seen them, they more go on, like, loan. Molag Bal uses Dark Seducers. I think Sheogorath basically loans him some. He uses a couple Golden Saints as well in some of his portals, so... Yeah, I more see them as, like, being on loan. I don't think that they can ever truly betray a prince, I guess. Although, no, because what's-her-name was planning to... Well, no, she was planning to betray Syl, not Sheogorath, so... I don't know. It's interesting. I have not talked with Big Head yet. We're kind of rushing through the story because I've got stuff that I need to do plot-wise.
Back to your ranks. More are coming.
More are coming. Neat new design for the Knights of Order. I love the tufts of order growing out of their head. People will try to make anything canon, honestly. I wouldn't be surprised if someone legitimately thought that. Okay. Do they have free will, or are they tied to their prince or the realm they serve? Well, if you think about, like, flame astronauts, they come from a realm called Infernus, which is not ruled over by a prince. So those Daedra don't really have a god to serve. Like, I don't think it's necessary for every god to have, or for every Daedra to have a god that they inherently serve.
Back to your positions. Don't break ranks.
Haven't read Kirkbride's sermons on the tufts of order. Not yet, no. Meaning to get to that soon. Honestly, I'm just gonna have these guys, I'm gonna train block off these guys. I'll let the Saints deal with this. Honestly, I should drink some of those fatigue potions here. Wow, these guys are not doing shit. My Golden Saints suck.
Kneel before the saints! For the Mad God!
Does Jigga still lag though? We'll have to see.
Kneel before the saints!
Okay. I tire of this. Enchanted item is empty. Okay, the force of knights attacking Passwall has been eliminated. I should speak to Origdacia about the situation.
Victory is ours. For the moment. We must discuss our next move. The Spire is obviously their source of power. This battle will not end until we find a way to shut it down.
How do we do that?
I am not certain, but do not lose heart. I have an idea. The ruins of Zedaphin run under Passwall. The entrance to the south of the town has been sealed for centuries. One of my scouts reported that the ruins have been opened recently, and a number of these knights are now guarding the entrance.
Did you send the scout inside?
I did, and she did not return. I can only assume that she was caught and killed.
Tell me what you're thinking.
If we attempt to assault Zetafen, Passwall will be overrun and we will lose the Fringe. Additionally, our forces are dangerously thin. We have no idea what opposition may await us inside.
Are you suggesting that I go?
Your insight is impressive. While we draw their attention here, you should be able to slip inside Zetafen. Once inside, search for the source of the Spire's power. It must be underground somewhere. Once you find it, destroy it. Good luck, Your Grace. May the truth light your way through the darkness.
Cool.
Go.
Ada, did you forget to take the trash? Oh man, this is more awkward than that time I mantled Sheogorath, Daedric Prince of Madness. Yeah. I feel like the writing here for the dialogue is a bit weak. Yeah, a lot of the dialogue in Oblivion is not great, especially because there's so little player choice. Weak for Oblivion standard? Yeah. Man, block is a very slow skill to level up, isn't it? Oh, we almost got another level. You may have to change your no mods playstyle if they add the original Thaden lines and stuff back. I mean, I can always just play regular Oblivion if I want that. I don't need to mod anything else. Characters' noises of pain sound like Squidward sometimes. They kind of do. I can hear it. SpongeBob. I asked earlier, but then I went AFK, so I didn't hear if you replied, but is there any chance of a BG stream one of these days? Oh, dude. BG3? Yeah. That's actually, now that you speak of that, that's the game I want to play next on the channel. For anyone who doesn't know, I did do a Baldur's Gate playthrough on the channel a while back. Finished editing it recently, but it was a minor mode run, so that is available on the channel. But now with patch 8 coming out, I really do want to go back through that again. Oh shit, this would be good to level up my block, these gentlemen here. We want those Fortify Fatigue potions. Or Restore Fatigue. And then I'm going to sit here. Block. Boy. Oh geez, there are still quite a few of you though. Why'd they all just put their shit away? you've not played since patch 8 came out, you are missing out. It is really good. Oh, we actually got a level up. Okay, sick. Huge. Okay, I want to see... Oh, oops. Not what I was trying to do. See how much health we gain back. Oh shit, I am low. Wow. These guys are a lot. Sorry, I haven't been able to look at chat in a minute here. Ooh. Look at that HP. Oh my god, wow. Okay. Couple more of those. Wow, that was crazy. I feel like inventory and character UI is worse than the original, both ease of use and aesthetic-wise. I'm not really one to complain about UI, honestly. I don't really mind. I like the old UI and I'm fine with this one. What are the odds of a voice protagonist? I don't think they're high, to be honest. I think Bethesda tried that, realized it was a bad idea, and then stopped. Last time you played was patch 6. Okay, yeah, then it's... Oh, hello. That's concerning. 1, why is she naked? 2, that model there for the pants is fading into her skin. So that is probably something that needs to be fixed. Jesus Christ. That's supposed to be the scout, though, that came in here. Again, don't know why she's naked. It was Fall and Winter of 2023 when I played BG3, so I don't know what patch that was. Fall and Winter of 23. BG3 came out in 23, no? So, probably a pretty early patch. Kinda sucks how much hate the voice actors for Nate and Nora got. I know the game wasn't the best, but still. I like Nora's voice actor a lot more than Nate's. I usually play as a female when I play Fallout 4. But I do have to say, like, I'm happy that Bethesda tries all their weird shit with other properties. Typically for Elder Scrolls, we haven't had anything too bad. I mean, we haven't had a game in a while, but like, you know, the multiplayer thing, that was, they tried that on Fallout, not Elder Scrolls. The voice protagonist thing, they tried that on Fallout fans, not Elder Scrolls fans, so all in all, I can at least appreciate that. As a Fallout fan, I am in constant pain, yeah. Okay, we got the gang again. enchant my mace. What does this staff do? Shock damage, 35 points. Would that be... Oh, it's an AoE? Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Alright, this staff is absolutely goated. Sorry, I've been neglecting you, Crystal Staff. Well, I like the running animation with the staff, too. That's cool. Yeah, 4 dialogue options. Yes, sarcastic, yes. Later, yes, no, yes. Hope to Talos they don't try anything funny in Elder Scrolls 6. Well, they probably will, but we'll just have to deal with it. But if they're smart, they'll just play it safe. Oh, is there an obelisk that I have to take out? I want a Shivering Isles add-on for Elder Scrolls 6. I don't want to see Sheogorath be prevalent at all in Elder Scrolls 6. I want him to be around. I want him to have a Daedric quest, but Sheogorath needs to be put in timeout. He's used in too much. Fallout 4 was the first Elder Scrolls game I gave up on. Understandable. Or first Bethesda game, not Elder Scrolls game. Yeah, I mean, hey, I don't think that if you're a Bethesda fan, or sorry, if you're an Elder Scrolls fan, you don't have to be a Bethesda fan. Like, you don't have to play Fallout 4. It's honestly not that good a game. It's okay, but it's not that good. This poor helmet, man. Elder Scrolls 6 Sheogorath is a permanent companion. You know, give me the spell Summon Haskell. I'll do that. I've discovered the source of Order's power. An obelisk is having its power amplified by the spire that leads to the center of Passwall. I must find a way to shut down the obelisk. Hey, it's the man himself.
It's you. I remember you. What are you doing down here? How did you get past the knights? When they attacked, I ran from Passwall. They didn't say a word. They just started killing. The screams. By the staff, you can't imagine the screams. Fellas and I slipped down here, thinking we'd be safe. But no, we landed right in the middle of them. Fellas ran off with them and left me to die. Me! That ingrate. Disloyal cur. Imagine leaving me here all alone.
Why haven't you tried to escape?
Every time I look for a way out, I get twisted around and end up back here. But I'm too smart for them. You seem to have no trouble, though. Look at you. Barely a scratch. You'd be the perfect person to protect me.
Maybe you're just a coward.
Oh, sorry. I wasn't aware that being a courageous hero was a requirement around here. Look, you may be a scamp's ass, but I'm offering you the chance to be the hero of Passwall. Escort me out of here, protect me, get me home, and those people will praise you more than you can imagine.
Sure, come with me.
I'll do what I can to help. I like to hurt things. Maybe I can hurt these damn knights.
Okay, we're gonna take... Oh, Sheldon is invincible. Sheldon is essential. Can we tell Sheldon to stay here?
Can we get out of here?
Stay here.
Stay here? What's wrong with you? I'll be killed.
Okay, we're gonna just tell Sheldon to stay back, because I remember this being... I remember Sheldon being able to die. Okay, we really just have to overload this thing with, Oh, okay, wait. Priest of Order. Knock you out. Heart of Order. Okay. Oh, the priest is dead. Okay. Heart of Order. Is that 4 Knights of Order I see on my minimap? That's bad. Okay. We'll grab our crystal staff. How much charge does this thing have? Oh, it's out. Basically out. Well, they knew that I needed some soul gems. Cool. Why can I not put in another heart? There we go. I've overloaded the obelisk. Okay, let's hold on. I want to loot this. Oh, I can't loot it. Okay, we gotta grab Sheldon. We gotta go. Wait, where'd he go? He's over here? Yes, let's go.
Can we get out of here?
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Just hurry this.
Sheldon, try not to be a weenie challenge impossible. At least he had the guts to come in here. Oh! Bro got mollywopped. Oh! Alright, Sheldon, let's go. Oh shit. God, these traps. Dead end. Oh, hey, leave him alone. Button. Okay. Really wish they would have added an option in the remaster to let us access our...
I don't think this thing is gonna open again. You are the worst escort in history. I'll find another way out. Get going.
I totally forgot about that. Okay. Adoring fan is secretly Lorcan. Yep. Lorcan decided to manifest as not only an elf, but a tiny, basically adolescent Bosmer. Oh, ow.
Here's something over there.
Hey! I can't activate him. Hello? Hi. Can't activate him still. Okay. I've survived the collapsing ruins of Zedafin. I should seek out Auric Dacia and ask her how the battle above
Don't be
ground
shy.
went. Okay, he made it. Cool.
I'm going to stay here and help rebuild this place. These fools need me.
Really wish they would have added an option in the remaster to let us access our followers' inventories. Yes, I think that there's a lot more stuff they could have changed and didn't. They instead dedicated a lot of their time to re-recording old voice lines. So, I don't know. Priority is a little bit out of order.
Speak, citizen. I cannot believe it. You survived. We were certain that your light had been lost. I apologize for doubting you, Your Grace. You are a most worthy leader, perhaps the greatest warrior to ever hold the seat of Mania. But I fear that our work is not yet done. The area is still overrun with knights that were not destroyed in the Spire. You should return to the palace and speak with Sheogorath. Ask him how he plans to defend this realm.
Cool. Once I was playing Skyrim and had this really broken mace that I enchanted, and I named it the Shit Stick. I wish I remembered which enchant it was. I want another Shit Stick. I think that Shit Stick's great. We had Stick Ball for a while, and I actually do want to go make... It's funny you should mention that. I was going to go fast travel over to Bliss and have him make us an Amber Mace that we can use, because Amber... I think it might be better than the Mace of Molag Bal. I'm not sure. But we'll see. We'll head on over to Bliss and we'll talk to the guy.
Sylarn is ours at last.
Hello, I'm Dumag Grobonk, best and prettiest smith in town. I know the secret art of forging amber. Here, take this list. It explains what I need.
See, and this is the same voice actor for male orcs as, like, the Nord guy from Oblivion. They didn't change this VA. I don't know why they chose to change some of them and not all of them. It's very weird.
What is your desire?
I need an amber mace, please.
Smacking an idiot in the head a few times is the surest way to win an argument, my mama used to say. I'm sure I have something here you can use.
Okay, actually the Mace of Molag Bal is better, so that solves that debate.
That seems fair to me. Seems a fair... I can accept that. That's a good deal. Seems a fair bargain to me. Seems a fair bargain to me.
Dumag Grobonk.
Seems a fair... That's a good deal. You've got a good deal there. That seems fair to me. That seems fair to me. That seems fair to... You've got a good... Seems a fair bargain to me. You've got a good deal there. That seems fair to me.
I think the point about lost audio master files makes sense for that. I don't think so, because you can just go into Oblivion and pull those files out very easily from regular Oblivion.
That seems fair to me.
And again, they kept some files, but didn't keep others.
That's a good deal. You've got a good
like, I could do it right now. I could go into base Oblivion, turn off all audio, except for voice audio, and I could just record the bass lines and plug them into this.
You've got a
so
good
I don't
deal
really find that argument compelling.
Seems a fair... You've got a good deal there. Seems a fair bargain to me. I can accept that. Seems a fair bargain. That seems fair to me. That seems fair. You got a good deal. You got a good deal. I can accept. That's a good deal. Seems a that's a good deal. That seems fair to I can accept that. That's a good deal. That's a good deal. If you need anything else, you know where to find me. Goodbye.
Actually, let's fully repair. Best and prettiest smith? Yes, he is. I love him. Let's repair... Oh, I forgot that I've got it on my Hot Wheel now. Let's repair this. And compare it again. Oh, it's the same quality. It looks... looks less intimidating, but it is the same quality as the Mace of Molag Bal. So we can actually go back to our house and enchant this. Is that Amber Mace a ball on a stick? You bet your ass it is. We're gonna go do something about it. Go talk to Sheogorath first. Make it so we can fast travel back in the Fringe.
Silent.
Always a pleasure.
News of your
Oh,
success
shit.
in the Fringe? Proceed.
Hold on. Hold on. Forgot to make a hard save. Ooh, am I loading back an old save? I arrived just in time to see a new stickball. Glorious day. Yes, glorious day indeed. Okay, hard save.
News of your success in the Fringe precedes you. To further cement the victory, I have an important task for you to perform. You will seek the assistance of Relmina Vernon in Zalselm to rebuild the Gatekeeper. You remember? The creature you killed to get in here. With the Gatekeeper restored and Zadillion in operation, we won't have to worry about anything getting in. Things already here are another matter. You'll need to speak with Relmina Vernon. She'll help you with your task. Strange woman has some unusual tastes. With that done, the Fringe should be secure. For now. I can feel things start to get a little hairy. And not in the good way, like on your head.
Alright.
Send Relmina my love.
I guess I can't unlock the old Fringe until we get the Gatekeeper in order. But we'll go do that. Need to go to the block trainer as well, because I want to get my block to 75. I think we're close, right? Oh, 67. We are still far away from that. Yeah, I still want to train my block up, though. Block is far too low. So I'm going to look up so I can remember. Block trainer Oblivion. And the person I used a couple times was who? Ambrose Can, that's right. Arcana.
Cylon is ours at last. Thanks to you.
Okay, let's see what sigil stones I have. Absorb strength on strike. Absorb fatigue on strike. I think absorb fatigue's probably the way to go. Seems good to me. Inventory. Transcendent sigil stone. This is... Oh, the other one was stickball, and then we had jawbreaker. So what should this one be? This is amber. Amber... What's an amber pun we could use? Fossil... The fossil fucker. Fossilized... How do you spell fossilized? Fossilized pain. I like that. Hold on. Let me see if I've spelled that correctly. Fossilized. Ooh, the Ambreaker. I like it. I think it's a bit too close to the Jawbreaker. Okay, 1L-I. Fossilized. Pain. Fossil fueled. The Amber Clamber. I don't know. I like fossilized pain. I think it's cool. We'll go with that. Absorb fatigue on strike. How many charges of this do we have? We got 50 uses, which is... Oh, it's a much higher charge than the Mace of Molech Ball. It's like double. The Amboner. Okay, we'll put away that, that, that. Perfect. Smack with that sap. Sleep. Yeah, that's a Prince of Mania for sure. Oh, I thought my speed was 100. I guess I was wrong. Put a point into luck. 5 points into speed. I guess points into agility is probably best. And how close are we? We're not very close at all. My alchemy skill can increase. Let's spend a minute or two here doing some experiments. Because once we get this leveled up further, we are going to have a very easy time leveling up the rest, I think. Fatigue potion. The Amber Annihilator, Argonian's Baby Bottle. Ooh, a sap pun would have been good, yeah. Damage Magicka, damage Strength, damage Speed. Silence. Now, Vampire Dust has to have invisibility as the final effect, right? Let's walk over here for a second. Yep, okay. Wanted to make those while we could. I'll back away now. Spell gets mutton out of our inventory. Cure poison. Cure disease. There we go. Your stained fingers attest to your diligence in mixing potions and learning their secrets. You are now an expert of alchemy. You now recognize all additional alchemical properties and are guaranteed to craft an additional potion. So, what is the master level for alchemy? You can make potions from a single ingredient and can handle even more simultaneous potion effects. That's cool. Okay. Anything else that we can make here now that we have everything? Mr. White, we need to sell our blue skooma, yo. Jesse. It's all about me, Jesse. Honestly, as it should be. Okay, we'll go to Skingrad, train my block up, and then we'll get back in there. Balmora Blue is all over the streets. It's rough out here. His house. Somewhere over here. Oh, yeah, this house.
I am Ambrose Khan. Good day.
He won't train me right now. Annoying. Hello.
Well met.
Still
seeing
won't
you.
train me. Is my skill too high?
Good day. Take care.
Would have been funny if the Elsewhere side quest about the skooma production facility on the Moon Sugar Farm were ran by a bald man and his shorter buzz-cutted Bosmer assistant. That would have been peak.
I hope I can help.
Yep, you should be able to, but you're not being very helpful. When will he offer training? The only time he will train you is when he wanders around his house between 10 p.m. and midnight. Weird. Jesse Pinkmer. And Walter Whitmer. Walter Whitestrake. That'd be a good one. Damn, you got it before I did. Okay, dude. Come on.
Hello there. I am Ambrose Khan, grape grower for Cirilli Brothers. I'm willing to teach if you're willing to learn. You too. Good day. You want more training? Then you'll have to find Andrigil. I learned most of what I know from her. I think she's living in Bravil these days. You should look for her there. Bye.
Okay, a lot of these training quests are really weird. I don't know if I've ever done this one for block, so... do this. She's in Breville, so we'll go there. Where to find Soul Tomato? I don't know. I don't recall. ESO should hire me to write quests, only I can bring them true greatness. Yeah. Agreed.
Yes?
Hello?
You want training? From me? Well, perhaps I can accommodate you. If you're worth the time and effort, that is. I think a little test is in order. Thinking you know how to use a shield is one thing. Actually using one is quite another. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to find out whether or not you can hold up in combat. You put up your shield, and I hit you. If you're still standing when I'm done, you've earned the right to learn what I have to teach. Shall we find out what you really know?
Yup.
Now, put up your guard and let's begin. I'm losing interest in this.
Okay. The new enchantment that we have is Absorb Fatigue.
Nicely done. You want training from me? You've got it.
Cool.
Let's see if we can't teach you a thing or two. Farewell.
Yeah, I don't understand why they sleep next to Nirnroots either. But there are a lot of instances of that in the game, strangely. Okay, I think we have all of our shit in order, so we are going to head on back into the Shivering Isles. Doc Scratch, you should make a quest about that, about why people sleep next to Nirnroots, since you're the new official writer for ESO. I feel like Sheogorath would enjoy sleeping in a room full of Nirnroots. Well, you know, obviously normal people do, so I feel like he actually wouldn't enjoy that much. Yeah, Murielic version of sleeping with a box fan on. Yeah. Yeah, that's a nice enchantment to have. You know, the next blunt weapon we get could be, ooh, the Flesh Atronachs look really cool. Next weapon that we get could be Volendrung. We could use that. Be kind of cool. We'd have to give up the whole shield thing, but that's okay. Is there lore behind why Nirnroots make noise? I believe there is. I'm not very familiar with it. There's a channel called Hannah the Hermit. She does a lot of, like, alchemy-related content, and Imperial Knowledge has some as well. Stickball is sticking. Yes, it is. The absorb fatigue is actually really disgusting on this thing. Hit a troll 20 feet in the air. An Oblivion troll, a Skyrim troll, a real life troll. What kind of troll are we talking? You need Umbra to make sure it stays charged. Umbra would be nice, but I think my blade is like level 15. It's 12. We could get Umbra. We could do that. And then maybe swap to being a blade character. To level up my stats even more. Level up. How close? Okay, my block is... I don't know. It's not close to leveling up, but it's not far either. Let's get a soul trap spell then. I do have a soul trap spell. Actually, I should be using it more. You are right about that. Yeah, definitely should be using this more. Because now we have Azura's Star, so we can just get, like, pretty much 100% up time. There we go. Enchanted item does not have enough charge. Are you kidding me? Okay. Let's see if... There we go. Boom. You know what I also kind of regret is that we got Manamarco's Staff of Worms, but we haven't even used it yet, so... Captured a soul, and then it's 6... No, okay, it's not 6 on my hotkey. Need to stop picking up other soul gems. Yeah, that is one super fun thing about this game is conjure creatures and then soul trap them, which I don't know why they took that out of Skyrim. I guess mysticism will be our next stat that we're increasing. Cool. Charge. Can't believe you started Shivering Isles without getting the Wabbajack. It's gonna make quite the plot hole. Oh, have you never done the quest at Sheogorath's shrine after this? Oh, it's great. It's very good. If skeletons and zombies are reanimated people, why don't they fill black soul gems? I think it's the idea that their soul has been weakened or something. How does that quest work after Shivering Isles? I am not going to tell you, but we'll do it right after this, I promise. So can these guys not be soul trapped then? Greater Magicka Drain Tome. Okay, okay. This is the first spell tome I've found in quite a while. Drain Magicka 50 points for 30 seconds. Cool. Corpse Pit or the Sanctum of Vivisection. think we want to go here. This is... Did I miss something? Because this is like a later area for this quest. Yeah, okay. This one. Just figured it was the same and unchanged like most Bethesda quests. Nope. It is one of the rare instances of them realizing that there would have been a plot hole.
Don't worry. If you die, I will bring you back to life. We have much left to accomplish.
You! I remember you. You're the adventurer who slew my gatekeeper, are you not?
No, you're mistaken. Or, yes, I slew him. I needed to get in.
The ends justify the means, do they? You'll pay for that one day. Now, by all means, come right in. Walk in here as if you own the place. By what authority do you disturb me?
By the authority of your lord Sheogorath.
I see. Sheogorath is too important to come on his own account. He sends his mortal lackey. Well then, I trust my servants didn't give you too hard a time getting in here. What is it Sheogorath's lackey requires of me?
My lord demands a new gatekeeper.
Oh, does he now?
Yes, Lord Sheogorath commands it.
Fine. If it be my lord's will, then it is also my own. But I am too distraught over the death of my child to return to his womb. This you must do. You will travel to the Gardens of Flesh and Bone. There, you will gather mystical components needed for the ceremony. Go fetch me blood liqueur, osseous marrow, dermis membrane, and essence of breath. And take this key. It will allow you into the gardens and give you direct access to my sanctum. Away with you, dog,
Okay.
and fetch me those components.
You know, kind of rude of her to call me a dog. I think our personality is enhanced. Yeah, we're up to 55. It's not so bad. Yeah, they changed her voice as well. It's not as weird as the original. She's a Dunmer, they're just like that, yeah. Baby girl's still yucky, disgusting. We love her for that, yeah. True. I wonder what Sheogorath thought of Dagoth. Honestly, he probably didn't give a single shit about Dagoth. Isn't there usually a corpse in this garden here where you get the bones from? Or am I misremembering? Is that further into the sanctum? I find it comical how quickly the how quickly this helmet breaks. It's like every time I take damage, your apparel is broken. Rotate your gauntlets, cool. Didn't he dislike Vivek? I mean, he threw a moonlit at Vivek. I don't know you know, I don't know if he necessarily disliked him. It's kind of hard to say what he likes and dislikes. Okay, so yeah, I feel like these guys are not affected by Soul Trap for some reason. Alright, we'll walk around. I'd love to see Vardenfell post Red Year. Must look insane. Yeah. Flesh Astronauts are artificial, aren't they? Yeah, but you should... Oh, there we go. That one hit him. That one trapped his soul. Yeah, no, it seems to be just like a problem of actually hitting some of them. Maybe you have to hit their upper part of their body and their lower part is not part of the hitbox or something. I'm loving the cycle here that we've got. Swings weapon a bit, kills an enemy, recharges weapon, rinse, repeat. We can even recharge our crystal staff if we need it later. And I like that I'm getting more use now out of my Restore Magicka potions. Perfect. Is there a lore reason why all the forts on the main roads are abandoned in Cyrodiil? Seems kind of odd. The Legion doesn't have any strongholds or forts set up around the capital. I really feel like Bethesda just kind of forgot. I don't know if there's a lore reason. Because they have forts and outposts in Morrowind even, so the fact that all of the forts in Cyrodiil are not inhabited is probably more of a gameplay feature because they wanted you to have things to clear out, but yeah, I don't know. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Aliens totally created Flesh Atronachs, right? I mean, they say that Relmina Veranim discovered flesh as the secret fifth element, so don't know. Playing Oblivion for the first time with the remaster, I also noticed there's only one river, which also seems like a strange oversight. Yeah. Definitely, I mean, there's things like that that, you know, gameplay only goes so far. So you cannot rationalize everything being canon. Some stuff is just there for gameplay purposes. If you try to rationalize everything in the game as being canon, you'll realize how stupid the world is after a certain point. Okay, so we go... Does this way make sense? No? That way doesn't make sense either, so we're going north. Obviously not, but it's still so funny by its absence. Yeah. I've captured the essence of breath. Flesh Atronachs are in the second era. Yeah, but that's more of a lore oversight on by the Elder Scrolls Online dev team. Who, again, seem to have missed out on a lot of previously established lore. Oh, is it the mended Flesh Atronachs? It's weird. Wish I was a Dwemer so I could know about its existence. Yeah, that would be grand. But they do show, if we're taking ESO's interpretation of flesh golems into account, Manamarco created like the first flesh golem, I think, is the new retcon if we're going by ESO lore. Because if you go into his sanctum on Artaeum, you can find a flesh golem at the bottom there. Oh, it's not just the mended ones then. It's odd. Ooh. Maybe not aliens, but high elves. Well, I think just specifically Manamarco, you know, not necessarily the high elves. May have made the first one, he just didn't figure out that flesh was part of the periodic table. Maybe. Want to see more of the Malmer? Yeah. Malmer are a cool piece of lore. More playable races in the next game would be cool. Everyone wants to play as the Slowed. Todd Howard is just too much of a coward. Why is 100% Chameleon so silly in Oblivion? I don't know. It's definitely a fun thing that they allow you to do. Charge. And recharge. There's no way you're part of a Daedra worshipping culture that sculpts human flesh and you don't make flesh golems. Are you talking about the Order of the Worm? Slow to the most hygienic race. They're the only ones that have soap. Yeah. For the longest time, I thought Slode soap was made out of Slodes. Which I don't think that's the case, but... I haven't read the item description in a while, I forget. The dermis membrane. I now have all of the items required by Relmina Verenum. I should return to her. Talking about the aliens who were notorious for flesh sculpting as an art form in their society? Is that ESO lore, or is that pre-established lore prior to that? Slowed are the only race with any sort of aesthetic appeal. Yeah, they're really hot. My head is also on fire. It's very weird. What way do I use to get the hell out of here? Looks like we turn right. But did I just come from here? I just came from here. Are the quests in ESO good or mostly fetch quests? There's a couple that are good. I remember really liking the Morak Tong questline in Belmora. But a lot of them are skippable. A lot of the side quests are very skippable. The zone quest lines are decent. A lot of them are a little problematic here or there, though, but oh well. Okay, we've been in here already. This is where we got that from. So we're gonna go here. If they changed my man Dias's voice, I'm gonna be so pissed. Did you see the mod that is adding voice acting? Is adding voice acting to Morrowind? That is like 65% of the game done. Ooh. That's cool. I don't necessarily think that Morrowind needs voice acting, but it's cool nonetheless. It's from this game, actually, Kirkbride lore. Nice. Still sounds like a miscommunication to me between writers, but very cool. The Pride of Herstang. Herstang. Summon Bear for 30 seconds, Fortify Strength, 5 points for 30 seconds on self. It's a cool spell. I think it's cool. He's using AI, though. Some people are mad at him, but he's using the Oblivion voice actors, I think. Well, see, then you get into an ethical issue with that, where you have to get consent from the original voice actors. So that is actually quite problematic, then, I would say. Couldn't get into the gameplay of ESO. It's too streamlined and different from the mainline games. I disagree that it's streamlined. I don't know what you mean by that necessarily. But it is very, it's MMO-ish. It's nothing like the Elder Scrolls games, the, RPG games. AI voice acting is a blight on the modding world, sorry. Yeah, I would agree. Nexus is allowing for it now. I don't think they should be. I think that's not great. What is going on here? Look at that. That's my first instance of the world not loading in this game. Okay, I'm really genuinely confused about how to get over here. Go through this. Men were given over to the lifting of stones and the draining of the fields and the upkeep of temple and road, or to become art torturers for strange pleasures, as in the wailing wheels of Vindicel and the gut gardens of Saracen and flesh sculpture. So, from what that sounds to me, as the wailing wheels of Vindicel and the gut gardens of Saracen. To become art torturers for strange pleasures. That's the part that was interesting to me, because you could call yourself a flesh sculptor if you're a torturer, no? So I don't think it necessarily means that there were literal sculptures of flesh. Like, do you know what I mean there? Conservatorium. I guess we'll head on back through one of these other places. I found it a bit jarring when Morrowind has no voice acting when I first played, but I got used to it. I mean, a lot of games don't have voice acting. It's not... I think it's more of a problem for modern gamers going back and saying that. Ah, flesh sculpture, not sculptor. I see. Sculpture being a verb, though? Like, as in sculpturing? Flesh sculpture? The art of sculpting flesh? Okay, we just came from this way. I think it's because I never played it, so I was used to modern Bethesda games. Yeah, one thing that's cool with Morrowind is that, like, because it doesn't have voice acting, you can have, I don't know, a lot of the game depends on it being read, I guess, so I don't think it needs voice acting at all. Can't get through here anymore. Are we soft locked in this dungeon? Am I confused? Remember Sokukius Urgala blasting my eardrums out with his, "Ah, yes. You must be the new arrival." About the people that can't read Dareloth cancelled? Well, Morrowind can be a great tool to teach you how to read. But yeah, I think if you're using AI voice acting to put voice acting into a game that doesn't need it, then it's not only a bit unethical, but it's also totally unnecessary. Go in here. Please don't teach me to read with the 36 lessons of Vivek. It'd be a great starting point for anyone to read. Yeah, I'm gonna reload my game. I think we're actually stuck in here. I don't know what's going on with that weird unloaded area, so I'm gonna quit out and we'll load back in. This is definitely odd. I'm gonna go get some more coffee while the game loads back up, and then we should be good. Bro did forget to unmute his mic, sorry. So, doesn't look like that fixed anything. Doesn't look like that fixed anything. I'm gonna head down this way. So we're gonna go down the Natatorium of Wound-Bled Tears. See if we can escape this hell. Otherwise, we may have to reload a save to get out of here. Yeah, I'll just sit here talking to myself. Are we talking about Shalador versus Devaith Fear? Is that what I stumbled into here? Shalador versus Devaith Fear, who wins? This is a big think. I'm trying to think of things that are attributed to both characters. Because Devaith Fear in the Elder Scrolls Online gets honestly pretty easily bested at a lot of turns. Every time that Devaith Fear does something in the Clockwork City DLC, he's like, oh, I've expended a lot of energy. I need to rest. It's like, dude, come on. Get up and do something. That shit annoyed the hell out of me. He's got his Corpusarium. He is like 4,000 years old. He has 2 Daedric artifacts. Right? Or more? Does he have more? To be fair, he was fighting a literal god. Yeah, but I feel like there were a lot of points throughout that storyline where he would cast a spell and he'd be like, I'm spent. And it's like... yeah, he's got the Giga Chad Yagram Bugarn. Shalador has the entire island of Ivea, which is pretty cool. Obviously, we got Shalador's maze. Can't go unmentioned. College of Winterhold. He also breathed to create Winterhold. I need to look at that story again, because it really depends on how literal we want to take things. Did I take my Welkin stones off, or did I run out? Ah, shit, I ran out of Welkin stones. That's annoying. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I need to read up a little bit more on Shalador, because there's got to be more to him than is coming to mind. Okay, well... shit. Guess we'll go into the caverns now? Let's face it, ESO doesn't handle established characters well. Hermaeus Mora, Sheogorath Nocturnal. Yeah. Fear sees himself as an equal to Set. Yes, he does. Well, I think he says that he's... at one point in the DLC, he says he's jealous of Sothisil, right? Like, there is something to be envied there. I think they were at one time peers, but... says he respects him a lot. Wish they would have updated the female Breton and Imperial default voice for the player character. Filthy Breton scum, and I hate the default fighting noises. Yeah. I am also filthy Breton scum. Okay. Let's see if we can get out of here. Any other way? This seems to be the only way. Okay, that's not good. Am I gonna have to TCL my way through? This is really a bad bug. I'm gonna look this up. is from 8 days ago. I can't get into the Garden of Flesh and Bones dungeon, remastered. Hello everyone, new player here, never done Oblivion before. I was doing the Shivering Isles quest in the remaster, and Relmina Verenum gave me a key to fetch some things in the Garden of Flesh and Bone to recreate the Gatekeeper. However, when I enter the garden, the door to enter the dungeon is not here. Is that a bug, or did I miss something? Someone said, I can't get out. The door that I came in is just completely invisible, and I fall out of the map and just spawn back into the dungeon. There is a fix for it, I guess, unless I'm being rickrolled. Garden of Flesh and Bone exit fixed for Xbox, Xbox PC, Steam, PlayStation, 4K. Okay, let's see what this person has to say. I will swap this over for everybody. Actually, I'll just listen to it because then it's going to get copyrighted, so. I'll post a link to this video, though. Please give this guy a like, because, well, actually, I'll watch it, we'll try it, and then we'll give this guy a like if it works. Bug is Jiggy up to his shenanigans? Yeah. Sorry I'm being silent, guys. Okay. I'll send a link to this video that I watched. Okay. I don't believe I was muted. Am I not coming through? So... You are now, okay. I just wasn't saying anything for a while. I don't know if I was muted. But... the problem is... So we'll go to the Gardens of Flesh and Bone. I guess you have to reload a save, is the idea, but the door is still not there, guys. That's real bad. We might be permanently stuck in here. Okay. I'm gonna just reload another save. See if this works. Okay, we want to go up here. Use a quick use a scroll of intervention. Yeah. If only. I want to say this should help. This door is this supposed to be a door that I can go through? The quest marker is now pointing here. Oh, dude, I think we're really, really screwed here. Wow, that's so annoying. That is genuinely so annoying. Is there even anything through this door? Wow, that is so annoying. Jesus, okay, well, does TCL work? Collision off. Let's see. Oh. Does turning collision off not even do anything? I don't know. Even console commands aren't working. Collision on. Collision off. Really? Are you kidding me with this? Like, this is an unacceptable bug. They changed it to ghost. You feel ethereal. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing even over here. I didn't think there was because when we jumped out of the map, there wasn't any cell over here. This is a unacceptable bug, and this needs to be fixed. I think we screwed ourselves because I ran out of autosaves to load, and I'd previously walked over to that door. Oh man, because I previously walked over to that door, it was loaded in the game already as not being there. That is... I can't even move anymore now. Okay. That is, really, really stupid. Okay. Well. Turn those back on/off, and now everything's white. Can I turn this off? Okay. Is that the door? Do you guys see it? I see the door in the picture here. Wait, is that a different door? Oh boy, I think we're still messed up. It's still not there. Okay, well, the last save that we have is from an hour and a half ago, basically. So that really sucks. Really, really sucks. I'll try this one more time, but I don't think this is going to work. So if we... Let's see. We need to turn back around. This is what the video that I watched suggested. It said, find an autosave that you have before you've gone to the door. Or while you're in a different cell as the door, I guess. So did that create an autosave for us? It did. Okay. So, I'm going to reload this autosave that just happened. Same thing happened to me. I had to reload from back before the Battle of Bruma, so I wanted to close all the gates. Yeah, it definitely sucks. But look, see, the quest marker's even showing up over here, so I don't think that this guy's video is going to fix my problem, because I think we already have that door loaded. Ugh, what a mess. The other thing that I saw said to restart your PC, but I don't really know what that would change here. And we're still getting the green quest marker as though we're in the same room as Relmina. Yeah, this is so awful. Holy shit. That is really a bad bug. Okay. That's terrible. Oh, this is before I even got the mace enchanted and named. This is so... Oh my god.
News of you. Send Relmina my love.
Wasn't aware that all but 20 of the gates close after the Battle of Bruma. I thought all of them close. I also feel like, maybe it's because I'm not far enough along in the plot, but there have been... See, this door here is not showing up either. That's a bad sign. I feel like there have been less Oblivion gates that have spawned in, but maybe it's because I'm not as far into the main quest. But on this save, it's weird. On this save, the Oblivion portal outside of Leowen has not spawned in. And it was spawned in on my other save file, which is not as far along in the plot as I am on this one. So... the chance for them spawning goes down as the story progresses. Really? I didn't think it was a chance-based thing. I just thought all 60 were out in the world. After you get the Amulet of Kings back, it's 15%. Is that just in the... Is that just in the remaster? So that does not sound right for me. So sorry for your pain. I had hit my super chat button, but you earned this for your pain. Thank you. Thank you for the $5. Yamas. Oh, man. Yeah, that is so terrible. Every time I wait for 2 more than an hour, I get attacked by Mythic Dawn. Oh, like in the sleeper agents? That's what it said on the Elder Scrolls wiki. Weird. I feel like previously in base game Oblivion, they all just spawned in. I didn't think it was a chance-based thing. $50 random and 10 fixed spawns, yeah. Oops, I want the crystal staff, actually. Missed the unique mace and bow from the coral gate, but I'm not reloading that far to get them. I didn't even know there was a unique bow in there. Is it just me, or is there something particularly special about Uncrustables that isn't replaceable by making your own? You mean like sandwiches? Okay, I could do the block training thing again, but I don't want to. Never had them, I thought they were a gimmick. Yeah, I'm kind of the same. I never had Uncrustables. They always looked unappealing to me.
Speak, citizen.
It tastes completely artificially sweet and it's wonderful. Nice. It's the flavor of the conveyor belt you can't replace at home. Fair enough. I mean, I used to eat a peanut butter sandwich like every day. Oh yeah, we need to get Soul Trap going. God, this is so far back, dude. Just put Soul Trap on 4. I'm actually just going to go ahead and I'm dropping all of these other lesser soul gems. I don't want any other soul gems in my inventory. Just don't want to have to worry about it. Okay. Making a save before we even go in here. Loft House frosted cookies are also made from the essence of the gods. Oh, are those cookies that kids would buy for their birthday parties? I can have like 1 or 2 of those, but God, they are so sweet. What's your guys' favorite cookie? Not to be too basic, but Oreos. Oreos are a classic. Imagine getting pummeled to death by a man in a weird hat that dropped out of the sky. Couldn't be me. That'd be terrible if that happened to somebody, though. What mace am I using? This is a handcrafted mace. Handcrafted by the prettiest smith in all of Bliss. In all the Isles, really. Chocolate chip with white chocolate chips and cranberry. Chocolate chip, I mean, if we're just talking about like a basic chocolate chip cookie, then yeah, chocolate chip cookies are goated. But we're talking about like branded cookies. I like Oreos a lot. But oatmeal chocolate chip is elite. Oatmeal raisin? Oatmeal raisin better? Sorry, but that's the rules. If you say so. Nice, just started a blunt playthrough after I realized they gutted hand-to-hand and using Calibur's Grim Retort. Nice. Yeah, my friend is doing a hand-to-hand build, and I've been watching him stream it to me in Discord with a couple other friends, and it just seems like... It seems so... underpowered. You know? I mean, it's kind of fun, but, like, seems very underpowered. If Oatmeal Raisin is better by law, then I would gladly break the rules. Yeah, me too, Soul Angel. That is a law I will simply not follow. Where did this guy go? He's over here. What do you prefer, soft-baked chocolate chip or crunchy chocolate chip? I'm a guy who likes a crunch. I like stuff that's, like, nearly burnt. But soft-baked is still good. But I do really like crispy, crunchy texture. That's, like, that's where I live at. That's my favorite shit. So, I definitely am a very texture-oriented guy. When enemies run out of fatigue, they don't get knocked down / reduced damage like they used to. It sucks. Yeah, I've noticed that. Like, I know that they do fatigue damage still, but... One of the weirdos that likes undercooked cookies, they're good. They're still good. But, like, a chocolate chip cookie is one of the most universally good things in human history. So, soft-baked or crispy... Whatever way you like it. I can enjoy a soft-baked cookie, don't get me wrong. But I think that, like, a perfectly... Yeah, like, a good mix, you know? Like, a crunchy outside with a soft, gooey interior, that's perfect. That's the sweet spot. Drink some Magicka potions. Actually, I still need to get my my alchemy up to 75 again. I should start naming my potions too. Not a big mint guy? I like mint. Thin mints are very strong. I love thin mints, they're good. Okay, again, I'm going to make a hard save here, so hopefully we don't have to run through all of this again. You can't do mint and chocolate, really? I'm nothing without mint. Yeah, I really do like mint. There's a period where I would only get mint.
If you die, I will bring you back to you.
Okay, gotta skip, skip, skip,
away with you, dog.
And let's go. There does sort of become a point with, honestly, I'm going to overwrite the old save. There does sort of become a point, with Oblivion where, like, or any Elder Scrolls game, really, which is why I like in Skyrim they gave you the option to Legendary skill. There sort of becomes a point where you reach max level, and then it's like, well, that sucks. What am I leveling up anymore, you know? I like the grind of leveling my skills up. Okay, so we need to head to the Garden of Flesh and Bone, which is in the Fringe. We'll just run there, get our athletics leveled up. Name your potions after Girl Scout cookies? Yeah, will do. Anybody remember candy cigarettes? Yeah, I used to work at a local 5 and Dime, and we sold candy cigarettes. Still no door to access the Fringe, which is, again, not good. But we'll see. I named my Restore Fatigue potions Red Bull. Yeah, I remember you saying that the other day. It's pretty funny. Candy cigarettes were something I never got to have. I heard they were banned. I don't know about them being banned, but they're pretty much just like straight sugar sticks that are packaged in a cigarette package. Okay. So, this door is the one that disappeared previously. Hopefully it doesn't do that to us again. Still there. Good. Candy cigarettes were meant to calm you down if you're smoking Smarties. Yes. Snorting Smarties, my bad. Big League Chew was the shit, man. Anyone who played baseball or softball, Big League Chew was insanely good. Oh, pixie sticks, yeah, just straight sugar into your mouth. Fun Dip? Fun Dip was insane. I used to love Fun Dip, dude. Can't remember the last time that I've had any, but Fun Dip was the shit. The stick that you would dip in there too, oh my god. Kids are missing out on the greatest candies of all times. I mean, Big League is still around, so are Pixie Sticks. So are Pixie Sticks, I believe. Rolos were the shit as well, yeah. I like how I hit these guys, and they just T-pose. Stick always looked like a Xanax bar. The amount of sugar we consumed as kids, how are we still alive? Never stopped consuming. Osseous marrow. Snagged. Got some nerd scummy clusters on my desk. I like the nerd's rope a lot. That was a great candy. Snickers is the best candy bar? Disagree. Butterfinger would be the best if it didn't get stuck to your teeth. Never been a big fan of Butterfingers either. I like Kit Kats. I like, Three Musketeers. That's my shit right there. Twix, yeah, Twix is really good too. Those are probably my top 3. Reese's Pieces are like crack. Reese's is really good too. +70 fat boys in the chat right now. Peanut M&Ms are really good, yeah. Okay, I'm not gonna go over by that door that I believe is in here. It's up this way, so I'm not gonna go that way. Stay this way. Head on back. Who would you worship if you were in Tamriel? Ooh. That's a good question. I don't know. I always find it silly in Elder Scrolls that people dedicate themselves to one god. You know? Okay, these guys are just dead, actually. Is there not... a way to get back this way? Oh my god, dude. What is wrong with this cave? Oh, holy shit. Okay. I'll go over by the fucking door and see if I can get out. Azura for sure, sounds like the best afterlife. Simp for 80 years and spend an eternity in paradise? Is Moonshadow supposed to be a paradise? Azura seems like a pretty terrible god to worship, I'm not gonna lie. Very vindictive and mean, and manipulative. Like we can get back to it. Like I'm trying to think of a Daedra that I would worship because I find the Daedra pretty boring, but like all of the Daedra are questionable with a lot of their followers, so I don't really know who I would worship. IRL, I'm an atheist, so like I don't put much thought into it, I guess. Worship Magnus? Yeah, I guess Magnus might be a good idea. Doesn't seem like he asks too much. Is Debella cool with debauchery? It doesn't seem like it. Debauchery is definitely more Sanguine's thing. Okay. Back up here. I feel like I've lived and breathed 3 lifetimes in this dungeon. Frankly, Sithis, Argonians are pretty chill. Actually, the way that Argonians worship Sithis is super interesting. Is Nocturnal cool to her followers or terrible? From what I understand about Nocturnal, is that she's pretty chill with her followers. Like, she expects you to work for her, basically, but it's more like a contract than it is anything else. So, if you pledge yourself to Nocturnal, you're basically just, like... You get to draw power from the Ebon Mirror, and you get access to really sick powers. And then, I mean, when you die, you just pledge yourself to, like, protect the Skeleton Key in the Twilight Sepulchre. So, if you become a Nightingale, I guess that is. Okay, holy shit. I made it up. What a terrible bug. I feel like Sanguine is like asking for a painful suffering forever. Yeah, Sanguine's basically like the god of hedonism and addiction, so I really don't think he'd be a good god to follow, because you can only party hard for so many I don't know, I guess, yeah, I'll say months before, you know, you lose fulfillment in your life, or you basically just become a drone
Speak quickly, mortal.
that's taking drugs day after day. Eternal frat party, oh. Sounds awful. If you're smart enough, Hermamora is a good bet. I was thinking of saying Hermaeus Mora, because yeah, at least, like, Hermaeus Mora is super manipulative and stuff, but you'd at least, like, get something out of it. Some line that he says I was reading over for the new lore video, and, I'm not going to include it, because it doesn't really have much to do with anything, but, it was... Hermaeus Mora has a line of dialogue where he says, like, I've fulfilled my promise as befits a Daedric prince, or something like that, which is pretty cool.
You have returned with all the components. Excellent. All that remains is to choose the body parts.
Thinking Nocturnal would be one of my top picks, and I rarely play as a thief. Yeah, I think Nocturnal would be a good option. She seems like what we were saying the other day, she seems like a good, like, warlock patron, basically.
Fearing one day someone might manage to kill my child, I have been preparing a new body. I've created versions of each appendage with various enhancements. You must choose one of each. I am attached to them all. Artist's prerogative.
Okay.
Don't take all day making your choices.
Her scene is pretty what you see is what you get. Her scene would be good if you're like a furry. Frost shielding. We're doing blunt, so I'll also have him with a blunt weapon. The Breast of Life seems good. Heart of Wound Sharing seems like he's going to have reflect damage. And Helm of Power. And the Legs of Nimbleness. Selected the body parts for the Gatekeeper.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how much pain you are feeling at this moment? You've made your selection. Now we travel to the statue of our Lord in the Fringe. There we will perform the ceremony. Make haste.
If you had to pledge yourself to Mizora or Raphael from Baldur's Gate 3, who you picking, Dareloth? Ooh. Honestly, I'd go with Raphael. In every interaction that you have with Raphael in Baldur's Gate 3, he's a pretty good example of lawful evil. Where, like, he does honor his vow. I mean, he tricks Yrgir so hard, but, like, if you do something for him, he rewards you with it. If you do it the correct way. Like, Astarion with his back, I was going to say tattoos, but really, like, his scars. Like, he helps you exactly as offered. If you give him the Crown of Karsus, like, he helps you out in your fight with the Orphic Hammer, so... Obviously, it's very self-centered, but... Mizora, like, straight up tries to kill Will. Or not kill Will, but, like, kill Will's dad. Is Meridia really against
Shall
free
we start
will?
the ceremony?
Meridia could be, I don't know.
First, place the Gatekeeper's body into the cistern of substantiation.
Alright, doesn't the sky darken when we do this?
At the beginning of the world were five. Fire, water, earth, air, and light. Darkness turned into day. The void took form. Hidden away by virtue of its own self-awareness was the sixth, containing within it the five which birthed it. Flesh. Meat with the desire to consume like fire. Place the dermis membrane into the cistern.
Yes, ma'am.
Blood, liquid, nutrient, that ocean which casts pearls of life upon the shores of existence. Place the blood liqueur into the cistern of substantiation. Bone, branch and stone of the body, giving shape and structure. Place the osseous marrow into the cistern. Breath, child of air, bestowing movement, the stirring of spirit. Place the essence of breath into the cistern of substantiation. And last, the light of flesh, the illumination of soul, perception, thought, memory, imagination. I summon thee, walker in flesh, flesh of true flesh, from those waters of oblivion which sire thy kind. Come to this altar, join with this body, quintessence of flesh joined with the essence of flesh, absolute immortal, immortal bound to contingent. Stand clear of the cistern, over here, by me. Honored Daedra, fear not thy abasement. Thou shalt be the holy in this temple. I bind thee, Atronach, to this body, henceforth gatekeeper of the Shivering Isles. My child, it is time to fulfill your destiny. Stand guard in this land against all those who seek entry not bearing the mark of Sheogorath's favor. You shall know them by the coldness in their minds, a darkness of spirit. What's this? My child, they are coming. Destroy them. Show them your true power. Watch my child destroy the interlopers, or run to Sheogorath. Either way, tell him of our doings here. Send him my tribute, and my affections.
Of course. Over here, big guy. Okay, someone said that Sheogorath's afterlife would be interesting, or at least not mundane, but you gotta just remember the quest that we did. First thing we did when we came in here was the suicidal guy, right? Like, there's people that are not having a good time in here. Madness is not, it's not a preferable afterlife, I would say. Why do they have hair? It's, yeah, it's a really dumb glitch. Do you like original Oblivion better so far? I think the gameplay in this version is much more fun, but I think for a lot of the changes that they've made, I'm not a big fan of.
Always a pleasure.
A new gatekeeper! Excellent! We might be onto something with you after all. That should keep out the stragglers. And to see you've learned how to summon flesh Atronachs. Relmina must like you, little Duke. But probably not in that way.
Lord Sheogorath, I apologize for the intrusion.
Bro, what is
you
this?
must help us.
Your Grace.
Order has attacked Pinnacle Rock and routed us.
Well, well. What a turn of events this is. It's new, and I like new, even if it's bad. And this is bad, isn't it? My. This is a particularly exciting turn of events, is it not? A perfect job for you, my newest and only noble in the realm. If Order has entered my army's stronghold, things have taken a disturbing turn. It means Order has tried subterfuge, not its strong suit. Amazing! Perhaps things aren't going as poorly as I'd imagined. You'll want to get all the details from the messenger. Unless you already have. You haven't, have you?
Why hasn't Jiggalag attacked himself?
Well, aren't you precious? Do you really not know? Haven't you noodled it all through yet? Because he is me! I'm him! We're a bit of each other, really. I won't be here when he arrives because I'll be him! Happens every time. The Grey March starts, order appears, and I become Jiggalag and wipe out my whole realm!
When will it happen?
Soon. Too soon! I can already feel the change beginning. I feel like I'm not quite here. I'm not over there yet, but I'm not quite here! And I've been having moments of clarity that are quite unlike me. Like now.
Can we stop it?
Stop it? Oh no, can't do it. Believe me, I've tried. It never ends well. But you're still going to stop the Grey March. Stop Jiggalag! Me? From destroying my realm!
What do we do now?
Now? Nothing has changed. You deal with this messenger. Make sure my army is secure. You'll need them.
Let's talk to him about Jiggalag.
Cat's out of the bag on that one, isn't it? Who puts cats in bags anyway? Cats hate bags. Soon, I'll turn into Jiggalag. There's no stopping it. That doesn't excuse you from your duties, though. Get to it!
Cool.
Ta! Come visit again, or I'll pluck out your eyes!
Your Grace, there is trouble. You must come quickly.
What can I do?
Our stronghold at Pinnacle Rock is under attack. The forces of order broke in and routed us. You must go to Adeo at once and aid her.
Yeah, Sheo's hair does have a lot of luster in it, but I don't mind that aspect of it, really. I just think his facial animations are a little bit lacking compared to how loud he is.
She is leading what is left of our forces. She waits for you outside Pinnacle Rock. Please hurry to her before it is too late.
Okay.
Please, Your Grace, hurry to Pinnacle Rock while this...
The boy Dark Seducers / Golden Saints creep me out. Yeah, it's very bizarre. Okay, we need to go all the way down to Pinnacle Rock. Forgot how far away that is. Honestly, I found the face animations to be uncanny. I don't mind them. I don't know. I'm really not a graphics perfectionist or anything. I think for the most part they look okay. The unhinged face animations are part of the charm. Yeah, exactly. Like, Oblivion was already my favorite Elder Scrolls game, so... with the jank, so, like... I don't know. Doesn't matter to me that much. I think they just need a bit of tweaking. Yeah. I don't think they're going to tweak it, though. I think what we have is what we've got. With that in mind... Am I really not? Oh, I'm silenced. I forgot these guys do that. I don't expect a patch ever, yeah. Me neither. Do you ever get tempted just to smack your hand on a bald head? Well, I am bald. I shaved my head. And I have to tell you, it's pretty great. I don't shave my head fully bald because that is way too much work to take a razor to my scalp every day, but I do have pretty Pretty much the lowest cut you can have without it being fully bald. Come here. Quit healing yourself. Walks around giving himself head pats for sure. It feels great, man. It really does. I have long hair. It can be very annoying sometimes. Yeah, I used to have like really shaggy long hair. Not okay, not like long hair, but my hair used to be so thick when I was younger. Like when I was in middle school, I had the thickest head of blonde hair in the world. It was so curly. And then I don't know, I used to like be really, you know, like everyone goes through that phase where like they don't want their hair cut or whatever. So I would go a long time between haircuts. But yeah, anyway, when I was in my early 20s, my hair started to go. So I had this bald spot that was sort of accumulating in the back of my head. Like, I can still grow hair. I just have kind of a bald spot with it that makes me very, like, just self-conscious about it. I don't like the way it looks. So I just shave my head to avoid that feeling. But yeah, and then my hair started getting really thin on top as well. So revealing his true identity as Owen Wilson, yeah. Similar to Owen Wilson. I never had it that long, but yeah. I think part of the thing with why I started losing my hair was like, I was working 2 jobs and I was taking 5 college classes at that point. I think the stress just got to me, honestly, and I remember being in the shower one day when I was like 20-ish, and yeah, man, my hair was in the drain, like it was bad.
Thank you for coming. I apologize for summoning you. The blame is mine. We've lost control of Pinnacle Rock. Syl let them in. We had no idea she would turn on us. They captured our commander, Dareloth, and have her imprisoned somewhere inside. Our first priority must be rescuing her.
Yes, ma'am. Where is Dareloth now?
Syl had called her aside, separating her from the group. She meant to divide our numbers when order entered, making us easier targets. They imprisoned Dareloth somewhere within Pinnacle Rock. If they killed her, she could return to us, so they keep her hostage. If we follow the waters of the wellspring, we will surely find her.
How's it going, Ophelia? What kind of opposition is there?
Syl let them in. More than I could count. It was all we could do to fall back and regroup out here. We must free Dareloth as soon as possible. She will know what to do.
Let's go.
Forgive me for saying so, Your Grace, but I find taking orders from the Duke of Mania to be unsettling. Given the need for swift action, the normal customs shall need to be overlooked for now. We shall be right behind you, Your Grace.
Yeah. Oh, show. Come on, ladies, let's go. Pretty good, just got back from my first Comic-Con. I remember you talking about that. How did it go? Clobbered. Ita Maskin. Ita Oreo. Ita Oreo. Priest of Order outfit is fucking legit. Yeah, they look really cool in this game. Much better than the original. I do wonder how many mechanics from Oblivion, or I guess from the older games, will be integrated in Elder Scrolls 6. Because people really do like a lot of the systems in this game, I think. Like, spellcrafting is a major one. And a lot of the effects in this game I think are really cool. Like, being able to absorb spells. Like, I would love if spell absorption came back in a big way, or if reflect damage came back in a big way. It was really good, except we ended up standing outside in the pouring rain for 20 minutes. Thank God my sister had a big cowboy hat she let me borrow for my wig, or my wig would have been a mess. My purse did not survive, but luckily I got pics before it fell apart. Posted them in the art channel on Discord. Hell yeah, I have not seen them yet. You went as Astarion, right? They just did Daggerfall, but in 3D. Called it Test 6. Everyone would love it. Yeah. Forget how we open this up. There's a way to do it. Is it... We have to hit the chime, and then it'll break all of these? If you're expecting a lot to assume Bethesda wouldn't just go for the lowest common denominator again. Well, I didn't say that I expected them to do any of these changes. I just said I wonder how many will, or if any will, make it in. You need the chimes, yeah. No, trust me, I know that Bethesda, if they can, they will do the bare minimum. So. But with this game's kind of like success with people, I wonder if they'll take any of the Oblivion mechanics to heart. I can't even hit these Knights of Order with all these seducers. Okay, I had a bit of a frame rate issue. Hopefully it's gone. It says that it's gone. On my end, anyway.
Will be cleansed. For the mad god, Pinnacle Rock will be cleansed. Mazkin, we. You must set me free. The barrier can't be broken by you. It's too tough. Use the chime. Ring the chime. And that may shatter it.
Okay.
You have my thanks for freeing me, but just who are you?
I'm the Duke of Mania, you idiot.
Your Grace, I am sorry. I did not realize. Where is Syl? Have you seen her, that traitorous coward?
What happened here?
Syl, the snake. She showed up, asked for a contingent of guards, said there was trouble at the palace and that we were needed. We were so focused on organizing quickly that by the time we realized she'd let order in herself, it was too late. We were split up and picked off. But it doesn't matter anymore. The only thing that matters now is the wellspring. We must reach it at once.
What wellspring? What do you mean?
The wellspring of the Mazkin. It's what links us to this realm, where we return to the world from the waters of Oblivion. If Syl helps Order sever that link, my kind will be annihilated. The realm will be lost to us. We must get to the wellspring and stop them. I will follow your lead. The wellspring is at the heart of Pinnacle Rock. Follow the waters to reach it. I am yours to command, your grace. We must prevail.
Yeah, Starfield is just a bad game. Starfield looked like shit from the beginning, in my eyes, too. Did not look fun or interesting. Never hooked me in with it.
No, the wellspring. They've stopped it up. You must make it to the wellspring and let the waters flow. Oh!
Peace out, Girl Scout. Something has happened to the wellspring of the Mazkin in Pinnacle Rock. I need to proceed on my own to restore it. Bong. Okay, let's get some regen magica potions. I'm about to go crazy with the spells. So is the wellspring their spawn point, and if it's destroyed, they respawn randomly in Oblivion? I don't know. I guess that's a good way to look at it, from what we know about it. I do really need to start using destruction spells more. I said that at, like, near the beginning of this stream. Let's see. Lame touch. I guess that's fine. Start trying to integrate.
The Mad God is no match for my Lord Ziggurad!
And these Knights of Order have so much more HP. Chime up here, it looks like. Right? Oh. Okay. Interesting. Jiggle Lag is a Giga Chad. That's why we call him Giga Chad. Okay, I think I have an expert level destruction spell waiting for me to use. I called it something. It was a target spell. Wizard's Fury is actually much better than the spell that I'm using currently, isn't it? What did I call that spell? Explosion, that's what I called it. There we go. That's better. It's awesome with the Madness armor and the diadem on. Honestly, the diadem, I think it looks pretty cool in this version of the game. It looks really stupid in base game Oblivion, but I kind of like this crown in this version of the game. Maybe not really cool is the way I describe it, but I like the way that it looks a lot more. Do need to hotkey explosion. I guess it is a touch spell, isn't it? We could put it on 7.
From this realm. Why die for a false god?
They are totally true. They're totally right in their saying that Sheogorath is kind of a false god, though. I understand the sentiment. Crown looks like a crown? Yeah. Okay. Is this spell AoE? I can't even remember my own spell. Yeah, it is an AoE. Okay. So many potions to use, man. Alright. Chime 1. Chime 2. Chime 3. Chime 4. Cool looking effect.
The wellspring is restored. You saved us. We are forever grateful, Your Grace. Please, allow me to teach you this spell, so that you may summon our kind to you in times of need. Also, accept this gift of armor. It is the least I can do to show thanks for your help.
What about Syl?
No sign of her yet. We'll do our best to track her down and deliver her to Lord Sheogorath for a fitting punishment. The traitor must be brought to justice.
What happens now?
Our warriors will scour the halls of Pinnacle Rock, removing any last elements of opposition. Then we will immediately return to our duties.
Then I shall take my leave.
Indeed. Lord Sheogorath will be anxious to hear of your victory, I am sure.
Where is the baddie of dementia? We'll find her soon.
Mad God's blessings, Duchess of Mania.
Yeah, that is an outfit, all right. That is an outfit. Honestly, the Dark Seducer helmet doesn't look too bad with the fit, but the Diadem of Euphoria is too good. I don't mind the Golden Saints having the metallic skin. I think it's kind of neat, I guess, but yeah. I mean, that particular Mazkin back there, what's her name? Ira or something like that? Aya? She looked really good. I would say, like...
Darks. Mad God's blessings.
Yeah, she looks pretty good, too.
Your Mad God's blessings.
Yeah, I don't know.
Walk with our Lord.
What peak male Breton looks like, exactly.
Mad God's blessings, Duchess of Mania.
Duchess of Mania?
Mad God's blessings, Duchess of Mania.
Duchess of Mania? I'm a... Duchess? What? What do you mean, Duchess of Mania? Excuse you.
Mad God's blessings.
Adeo. Yeah, I think she looks pretty good.
Walk with our Lord.
But yeah, in general... Oh, Dylora.
Your work is done here, Your Grace.
Yeah, she looks really good. But, yeah, the Orioles that we talked to so far did not look great, I'll say. She's really progressive, that's all. Seems like the opposite of being progressive, but... Where's the chime that controls this? I guess I don't know, and I don't care enough to find out. You put on the sexy seducer outfit, you're a duchess now, yeah. Maybe she's calling me, what did she call me, mistress or duchess? Like, maybe that's a term of endearment among the seducers, since they're clearly a matriarchal society. So she's bypassing the fact that I'm even a man to give me the honorary term of duchess.
Speak.
Okay. This is... We'll see how this effect looks. I hope they didn't
Always a pleasure.
keep it exactly the same, but we'll see.
Time. Time is an artificial construct. An arbitrary system based on the idea that events occur in a linear direction at all times. Always forward, never back. Is the concept of time correct? Is time relevant? It matters not. One way or another, I fear that our time has run out, as I feared it would. My plan has failed. The Grey March is upon us, and I must go. I thought we had more time. I thought we had a chance. My plan has failed, and we were so close.
So I love this part where you're talking about, or where you're talking to Sheogorath here, because he's so close to becoming Jiggalag. He's speaking incredibly rationally here, and not really doing anything super in character for Sheogorath, like where he's talking about time being linear and in a forward motion and stuff. But we haven't failed, Sheogorath.
Optimism! Ha! Oh, how adorable. I love it! Even at the end, you make me laugh. I'm lying. That wasn't funny at all. No matter. Soon you and everyone else will be dead, and I will be left a mad god, ruler of a dead realm again.
What happens now?
What happens is what always has happened. What always will happen. I crumble. I fade. The realm dies. And you with it. Flee while you can, mortal. When we next meet, I will not know you, and I will slay you like the others.
What can I do?
I had intended to give you my staff, the symbol of my office. But life is gone from it, as it goes from me. It is now dead wood, a useless twig. With the staff, there was hope. But now, hope is dead. I am dead. The realm. The realm is dead! Sheogorath is dead! All shall crumble before Dareloth!
Best change of this remaster, dude. That was so cool. In the original Sheogorath, they just increase his size by like 10 times and then he disappears. That was a really cool visual effect that they did not need to add in, and I liked it a lot. That was really cool. Bravo. Also, hello Alfie, welcome to the stream. The voice acting is incredible. Yes, Wes Johnson is a fantastic Sheogorath. Okay. We'll put on the Seducer armor, fine. Oh, I'm over encumbered. Never mind. We won't do that. Look, we'll go back. I'll enchant it with something in a minute, okay?
Oh, he is gone, but hope is not lost. We have a rare opportunity here, but I hesitate to do what must be done. If the Throne of Madness remains empty when Jigalag storms the palace, he will prevail. But there is a chance that the throne may not be empty.
They lost you with Thaden's voice, and just when you thought you were out, they pulled you back in. I still think this DLC is a net negative, honestly, with all the changes that they've done with voice acting, and with that bug that we got in the, why can't I think of it now? The Garden of Flesh and Bone. That was really bad. That was upsettingly bad. So, honestly, like, Shivering Isles so far for me is like, that's like a 5 out of 10 so far. I think I prefer the original. I hope if they do a Jiggy quest in Elder Scrolls 6 they keep Wes as his voice. That would be cool. Okay, who will sit on the throne, Haskell?
Why, you will, of course. It has always been Sheogorath's intent to raise you to sit upon the throne of madness.
But I'm not a Daedric prince.
True, but perhaps you can hold the throne, provided that you possess the proper symbol of office, namely the Staff of Sheogorath.
What must I do?
Unfortunately, when Sheogorath faded, the power of the staff faded with him. It must now be remade. The staff is the symbol of power in this realm. He who rightfully holds the staff may hold the throne of the Shivering Isles. However, the secrets of its construction are lost.
Lost? You said there was hope.
That which is lost can be found again. There is one being in the Shivering Isles who may be able to assist you in the construction of a new staff. The ruins of Knife Point Hollow once served as a great library. There you will find a door. Behind that door you will find the answer you seek. Although I hesitate to guide you towards this path, the secrets of the past will surely aid Jigalag, but I fear that we have no other choice. Be mindful of what you find there. The library is a thing of order, and it will still serve that end. Take this crystal. It contains the power to open the sealed door. Inside, you will find the final remnants of the library.
Okay.
A glorious existence, truly.
Okay, I did make a save before that, just wanted to make sure. Yeah, let's go. We are close to being done with the Shivering Isles DLC.
Welcome to the House of Mania.
No wonder you were called Duchess of Mania. Your nipples were showing in that outfit. So, so women are the only people that have nipples? Is that what I'm taking away from that understanding? Canon lore now, if your nipples are out, you are a duchess. I don't know, Torvasard would like to have a word. As we all know in the Elder Scrolls universe, only duchesses have nipples. Then what's the point of the female seducers covering up? Okay. I was waiting for my internet to calm down. I'm gonna keep going. They ain't duchesses is why they cover up? Gotcha. Oh, man. Okay, this is the moment of truth. If Dias has a different voice actor than Wes Johnson, we are so cooked.
I have been waiting for you, Your Grace. This day, as all days before and after, is well known to me. There are no surprises to Dias of Mytheria. Sheogorath has fallen, and you seek the means to foil the machinations of the Prince of Order. You seek the throne of madness. However, no mortal may sit upon the throne without the staff, so here you are in my prison, seeking to supplant the one who placed me here. If you wish to take the place of Sheogorath, then ask me what you will.
Cool. So it's still Wes Johnson. That's good. Dias, tell me about yourself.
You were expecting a book, an ancient tome filled with the secrets that you seek. But instead you have found me, the last remnant. Individuality is an illusion. The details of my existence are no more important than the history of a stone. However, if you insist, I once served as the keeper of the great library of Jikalac.
How have you survived?
Following each cycle of the Grey March, Sheogorath has cast out or killed every aspect of order found in the Shivering Isles. I alone have survived. Sheogorath cannot bring himself to destroy the knowledge that I possess. Instead, he has confined me to this place and forbidden me to die. I have not seen another creature until fate, predictably, sent you to me.
Tell me about the library, buddy.
The great library was the height of logic and deduction. Contained within its walls were the logical prediction of every action ever taken by any creature, mortal or Daedric. Every birth, every death, the rise of Tiber Septim, the Numidium, everything. All predicted with the formula found within Jiggalag's library. When Sheogorath discovered the library, he had it burned, insisting that it was an abomination and that personal choice defied logical prediction. I am all that remains of the knowledge contained within the great library of Jiggalag.
I've heard enough.
As you wish.
Yeah, we found the one guy who edits Wikipedia pages. Yes, this is the man in charge of the unofficial Elder Scrolls pages.
Knife Point Hollow is my prison. As the great library, it once contained all the knowledge in creation. However, spare me your grief. My imprisonment is as meaningless as my immortality. Time and place are nothing. Constructs of a feeble mortal mind attempting to categorize and understand the world around it. If you were one of the fortunate few, you would one day understand and accept this. However, you are not, and you will not. I can create the physical shell of the staff, but the divine essence must be gathered elsewhere. But apotheosis is no simple matter, and the creation of the staff is no simple task. I will require 2 sacred items in order to complete it.
Tell me about the first item.
The Shivering Isles hold many secrets, but few remain unseen by mortal eyes. The staff is a tool of great vision and thus requires the eye of one who has witnessed one of these unseen secrets firsthand. Sirta resides in the howling halls of Mania. Find her and bring me the eye that is seen that which no other has.
As somebody who makes lore videos, is he a good representation of a lore master? Yeah, I look just like this guy, except I'm bald. It really is all in the eyes. Tell me about the second item.
The trees and branches of this realm feed from a deep font of madness and mystery. One of the oldest trees, named the Tree of Shades, lies in the halls of Milkar. Milkar is a place of ruin, root, and mania. Go there and bring me a branch of this tree, but be warned. The tree will not surrender its secrets to one who has not earned them.
So I must seek out the 2 parts.
Yes. Only then can I create an appropriate vessel to hold the power that is inherent in the Lord of this realm. The staff may allow you to occupy the throne of madness, but understand that such a feat has never been attempted. All sources indicate that you will fail. It is a certainty. However, I also predict that this will not stop you from trying.
All right. Oh, oops. I did not want to go further into Knife Point Hollow, but I guess I don't really have a way up now, do I? I guess I could... no. Alright, well, I guess we're going further into Knife Point Hollow. I guess the fact that you are a prisoner and thus have true free will is what really allowed you to fully mantle Sheogorath. Yeah, that's a way to look at it for sure. I mean, I've always thought that, like, Jiggalag's library is a really cool idea, but it's kind of immediately undermined by the fact that Jiggalag didn't predict that he was going to have a downfall. Like, if he predicted the Numidium and Tiber Septim, how did he not realize that one day he was going to lose his position as the Prince of Order and get cursed? Unless you want to say that this was all part of Jiggalag's grand plan, and he's currently off doing something somewhere. Don't question it, it just works. Questioning it is literally my job.
Stay away.
Maybe he could predict mortals, but not other princes. If we take ESO into account, Athelia and her multiple paths could have tricked him. That's kind of using lore that came, what, 19 years after Oblivion's release to justify that, so I don't necessarily know if I take that as a good answer. Because it was caused by an unpredictable element in the future? Listen to Lord Set. I know that Sothasil speaks on Jiggalag in The Truth in Sequence, but that, again, is something from Elder Scrolls Online. You know, not lore that was written at the time. Oh, I didn't even see the store here. Using lore that didn't exist in the past to justify past events is very Bethesda, though, so it's probably true. I think it's lazy to even entertain that. I don't like letting Bethesda get away with stuff like that. The ESO writers are covering them plot holes, but the new ones are infinitely bigger. Well, the ESO devs, I don't truly think that they... Basically, Sothasil talks about Jiggalag as like a forgotten prince. He doesn't really... Or not really a forgotten prince, but he uses him kind of as like a cautionary tale, from what I remember. I'd have to reread the quote, but I know he's mentioned, because I just talked about this in my script. But, I don't think that they genuinely tried to explain away the library of Jiggalag. I think Athelia is a cool concept, but they dropped the ball massively by implementing her. You just make Athelia a Magna Gi. You do not make her a Daedric Prince, and it solves a lot of the issue for me. Player character having true autonomy is something they've definitely had their mind on for a long time. Right, but I don't know how you can then use that to justify Jiggalag not seeing his own downfall at the hands of the Daedric princes. That had nothing to do with the player character, so I don't understand that as a defense. I think it's a weak defense. How's it feel to know you know the lore better than people paid to make the world? I don't know if I know the lore better than them, but I feel like I make less contradictions.
How dare you invade this holy place?
into the darkness! How dare you invade me?
Just joining us, you wearing the Burger King hat? That's so funny. Is the Michael Kirkbride interview coming, Dareloth? I feel like Michael Kirkbride and I would not get along. Hello.
You do not belong here. Quickly, put on a robe before the others
Followed
see
by
you.
the Linda Carter
They will
interview.
kill you
Yeah.
on sight. Please, I mean you no violence. Perhaps you can help me.
Honestly, I don't want to do this stealth.
I will.
I'll just kill him.
Back off. I'm warning you.
Bro looks at the Bible and says, this is awful lore, too many contradictions, some of this stuff is clearly meant to cover up plot holes. If you're gonna bring the Bible up, dude, that's a really bad excuse for justifying this. I really don't understand that. Okay, I hope so.
How dare you invade this holy place?
Hope we get a return to the wackier side of Fessler. Yeah.
Will shine no
Me as
more.
well.
Die, heretic!
The Bible lore video dropping. Bible lore video soon.
It's a fight you want, it's a fight you'll get.
Jesus, dude, is such a... Pelagius hip bone, by the way.
Your light will shine no more.
I'll cast you to the darkness. I'll cast you to the darkness.
Who's there?
Oh, I wanted to talk to her. Darn.
I will cast you into the darkness.
I guess I'll have to come back here on my own time and talk with her. Sirta's robe. Sirta's eye. Yeah, Sirta is basically someone who's seen the Grey March happen, and she saw Sheogorath turn into Jigalag, and that's saw Sheogorath turn into Jigalag, and that's why her eye is important. Got some madness ore out of this too. Did you get into the deep lore by starting to read the books in game? I got into the deep lore. I don't really know when it started, to be honest with you. I'm not sure. It's been a part of my life for a long time. But recently I have been learning a lot more about, like, the, a lot of the stuff that's not provided in the games, I guess. It's been fun doing like Elder Scrolls research projects, basically. It's been a good amount of time. You're just born with it then? Yeah, I don't know, I guess. I've always found like historical inquiries interesting and whatnot, so getting to explore the games more in depth has been fun over the past, I guess it's been 2 years since my first lore video, which I do wish I had more lore videos out. Yeah, Milcar is next. Do wish I had more lore videos out. I know that, I think someone was in stream the other day and they were like, can't believe you only have 9 lore videos. It's like, yeah, I wish I had more, but it takes so much time to make. Your videos are good, but they must take a long time. Yes, they take a very long time to create. We are quite a ways away. I guess we'll go to Cylon. Yeah, the thing with the videos is that, like, they take a really long time to write the script, and then... I mean, for this one in particular, I had to play through the entirety of Necrom and DSO's Gold Road, which was a lot added on to that. And then... trying to find exactly what I want to say is a big thing, because like the way that I've structured these lore videos is pretty much me having a question, going in with that question, and then trying to figure out more about that question. So for me, like, really the big thing that prompted this lore video was Ethelia and, you know, her connection to the other Daedric princes and whatnot.
Wear one of their robes.
And then, yeah, research the question, do work to find more about it. I try to include conflicting viewpoints in my videos as well, or at least consider every conflicting viewpoint. And this one has been really interesting because there's so many different opinions out there about the Daedric princes that, you know, I mean, I do think that I've found a pretty good, solid conclusion, but this one's been very interesting to figure out. The Tower lore one was also crazy to research. I have no damn idea how Fudge Muppet has such a high output. I don't think they have, like, for real jobs as well, which is, I mean, like, their job is for real, but, you know, I don't think that they have a 9-to-5 job like I do. So I actually have to go into work and spend 40 hours a week elsewhere. 40 plus hours a week, honestly. Yeah, elsewhere, so... spend a lot of that time. But yeah, then, you know, record the script, then I've got to find... I like to include audio lines, which is why, one of the reasons why I'm doing this. I can pull audio files from this playthrough, because I'm going to be using some of Dias's dialogue in the script, so I like to have the NPC's dialogue in there if I can, to sort of break up the flow and provide actual in-game sources. And then I also... God, I'm losing my train of thought trying to, like, read chat and fight and all this at once. Oh, I also cite all my sources, which is something that a lot of lore YouTubers don't do. Which is honestly the main reason that I started my YouTube channel, was because I wanted to have a more historical approach to the lore, and I liked citing my sources. It was always really bothersome to me when I would be, like, watching a lore video on something, and and no source would be provided. You just have to take the YouTuber's word at face value. Because if you actually look into some stuff, like, this is why I do encourage people, like, I post my links to my sources in the description of my videos, you know, and I try to tell you exactly how and why I came to the conclusions that I came to. And that was something that I picked up from watching Dark Souls YouTubers. Because to be honest with you, I don't watch other Elder Scrolls content creators. I haven't watched Elder Scrolls content creators in a long time, probably since high school. I just read everything on the UESP and play the games. But for Dark Souls and FromSoft and stuff, I like watching lore videos on those quite a bit. So, seeing how they kind of do it over in the FromSoft community made me want to do that. Because people will post, like, the item descriptions that they're talking about, or, you know, I feel like they have a more historical approach to it over there as well. So yeah, citing sources, writing a script, editing the video, takes a lot. Elder Scrolls needs its Vati, yeah. I'm a big fan of Smotown, and my favorite FromSoft YouTuber is Tarnished Archaeologist. If you guys have not watched Tarnished Archaeologist, you definitely should. He's a fantastic YouTuber. Make a hard save here. Want to make sure my gear is all... it's all good. Oh, there it is. It's me. It's Dareloth. Oh, come on. Bro's using a bow. What bow do I have in my inventory? I don't even have a bow in my inventory. What? Oh, he conjured a bow. That's funny. Bound bow. Tarnished Archaeologist is fantastic. Yeah, and Tarnished Archaeologist was another big influence on my YouTube channel. It'd be awkward when your character does the Thieves Guild quest line. I don't know if this character is gonna do the Thieves Guild. I was thinking of ending this playthrough with the main quest finishing. I don't know why my dude here doesn't have armor though. That is really weird. Oops. Oh wait, he's the Atronach. Oh, I just gave him so much magicka, didn't I? Why is your shadow self naked? Because Oblivion Remastered is a little buggy. After I approached the Grove of Reflection, a shadowy image of myself appeared from the waters of the grove and attacked me. I defeated it, and now the Tree of Shades is beckoning me. So we got Shadowrend up in here. Got Shadowrend. Weakness to magic on strike, damage health on strike. I think that's actually pretty damn good. It's pretty damn good, no? Especially for our build where we're using magic. Where do I get the branch from in this version? Oh, just Tree of Shades. I have both items that Dias needs to recreate the Staff of Sheogorath. I should return to Knife Point Hollow and speak with him. Shadowrend is one of the best fights in the game, yeah. I like the way it looks in this. Super cool. I'm surprised we never got a Shadowrend card in the Elder Scrolls Legends. What's the door? I think the sword is slightly better, but they're both really good. Yeah. That's okay. I think blunt weapons in general are typically not as good in this version, or in this game, but that's just because Umbra exists, really. They made Shadowrun just a black version of a Daedric battle axe? Oh, really? That does suck then, never mind. The original one was really cool.
You have the items, contrary to all prediction. Once again, you defy the path set before you. However, what comes next is now unclear. If you wish to confront what is to come, I shall create the staff for you.
Please.
You possess the eye and the branch. Together they shall form the physical shape of the staff of Sheogorath. After I shape them into the staff, you must take it to the seat of power in the Shivering Isles, the palace of Sheogorath. There, imbue the staff with power from the font of madness. Soak the staff in the waters of the land, and it will open its full power to you. You have defied the expected and accomplished something that denies all logic. I must contemplate the error in my calculations. Now, take your treasure and leave me.
Cool shit. Anyone know if Daedric lowers your personality or causes people to treat you worse in-game? Because I noticed people suddenly started treating me like shit, and I don't know if it's my armor or diseases. I don't know, actually. I know that in Skyrim, a full set of Daedric armor does give you a +10 to intimidation checks or something like that, which is so rare and so meaningless in Skyrim that I don't know how well known that knowledge is, but that is a thing in Elder Scrolls V. But I've never heard about Daedric armor in this game making people like you less. This DLC is almost as long as the main quest. Yeah, this DLC, honestly, I forgot how long it is. We've been streaming for 8 hours straight. We're still not done. We're almost done, but we're not done yet. So it's kind of crazy. We're on the brink, though.
Always a pleasure.
Okay, let's try to... Something's wrong with the Font of Madness. It won't accept the Staff of Sheogorath and imbue it with power as Dias described. Perhaps Haskell will know what's wrong with it.
Ah, you're back. You may have noticed that we have a bit of a problem.
What's wrong with the font?
Order. The taint appeared only a short time ago, but it has spread quickly. I fear that soon we will all be serving a new master.
You mean Jigalag?
Yes. His agents must have found a way to poison the font with order. Once the source of madness becomes the font of order, Jigalag is won.
But we've beaten him at every turn.
This is true. Very little surprises me, but your successes against the advance of order have left me astonished. Speechless. Indeed, it is your very success that must have led Jigalag to this unexpected avenue of attack. His usual approach is much less imaginative.
How do we stop it?
Somehow, the forces of order have poisoned the pools of mania and dementia that feed the tree.
Tree's capitalized
I suspect the traitor Syl. Jigalag has never had an original thought in his existence. Be that as it may, you will have to enter the fountainhead beneath the tree and find the source of the poison.
Okay.
A glorious existence.
Truly. Why is the throne Vivek's colors? Is he stupid? Yeah, very stupid. Oh, this... Okay. Yeah, I forgot about these guys down here. I've witnessed a Gnarl removing the Order crystals that were poisoning a door here in the Fountainhead. It seems that the tame Gnarls here can halt the spread of Order throughout the dungeon. I may be able to use their help as I work my way to the pools of mania and dementia. Spread. Hostile? What's the charge look like on this thing? 9,000. Wow. Cool. That is much better than our Amber Mace. Gross. I've discovered a chrysalis that generates a tame Gnarl cultivator. Perhaps these Gnarls can help me halt the spread of Order throughout the Fountainhead. We better hope. Okay. We need him to come... Ew. How is he posted up like that? Come on, dude. Be serious. I will use Mana Marco's staff to revive Glarthur as my servant. Good. I thought about bringing the Staff of Worms in here to, like, try to revive Jiggalag, but Jiggalag doesn't have a corpse. Okay. And the walk speed on these Gnarls is very infuriating.
What's that? The Mad God is no match for my Lord Jiggalag!
Shard of Order. Just as Haskell suspected, Jiggallag's priests are poisoning the roots of the Tree of Madness. I've cleansed one of the minor pools, but I must find the pools of Mania and Dementia in order to save the tree. I wish you could talk to Raised Dead, like in BG3. Dude, my first playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3, I spent so much time, like probably hours of my life, using the Raised Dead spell. I talked to every single corpse I could. It was unhealthy. Okay, let's head this way. This one's tame, right? This one looks chill. I didn't know Minthara was a companion and took her out my first playthrough, so I missed all that. I think that most people did it as well. Push this guy closer to this. Ah, it worked. Another Gnarl. Is there something up here? Oh, a hollowed out amber limb up here. Okay, looks like we need these guys. Any interesting interactions from that? I mean, from using the Raised Dead on corpses? Yeah, you can use Raised Dead specifically on Orin's mom. You can use Raised Dead on her while she's in that casket, if you guys know what I'm talking about at the... Oh, come on. Open the door. Okay. Oh, Shard of Order. But yeah, Orin's mom is a really interesting character to be able to talk to. I also took out Minthara and have her chest armor on Astarion. Yeah, I mean, my last honor run, actually, I forgot that, like, here's a tip for you guys doing honor runs. You cannot do non-lethal damage with ranged attacks. So I was taking out the Druid Grove and I did a non-lethal attack, shot her with a bow, and then she died. And that kind of sucked.
Strike me down, my Lord Jiggalag of other servants!
My Lord Jiggalag.
Can you use Revivify on an enemy? No. You can revivify Will if he dies outside the goblin camp, though, in your first interaction with him. And you can revivify... There's actually a really funny interaction with Astarion where you can revivify if you kill him and he doesn't see you, you can revivify him, and then he'll wake up and he's like, did you see the bastard that killed me? And you can be like, nope. And he's like, well, I'm very thankful that you revivified me. Thank you. Short poison tome. Good impression, thank you. Yeah, trying to think of anyone else that was interesting with Raised Dead. Obviously, any of the companion corpses, if you kill them and use Speak with Dead on them, they're very interesting. Gale in particular is really cool, because he calls himself... You know how, like, every time you talk to him, he's like, I'm Gale of Waterdeep. If you talk to him while he's Raised Dead, I believe he refers to himself as Gale Decarius, which is his legal name, but it's not, like, the title that he usually uses, which is pretty interesting. The Talk to Animals thing is very cool, too. Oh, God, there's a pig in Act 3. You guys don't know how much I play VG3. I have 900 plus hours on, on Baldur's Gate 3. Played a lot of that game. There's a pig in Act 3. He's my favorite. I love him. And the boar in the Druid Grove is so good. Boom. Muting the stream for a bit, trying to avoid spoilers, as I only just got the game. Oh, that's fine. Totally understandable. What's with the strange cow in the Druid Grove? Oh, the strange cow in the Druid Grove is something that you can... I won't tell you fully for spoiler purposes, but you can take that quest all the way to Act 3 with the strange ox. It's pretty cool. Why is the sound so loud? I don't know. Wish we got more Dame Aelin. When you fight Raphael and the music starts, one of my favorite moments from any game ever. Yeah. Oh god, so cool. I really need to learn how to do the Raphael fight on honor mode without cheesing it, because I just cheese him with barrels every time. I mean, I fight him legitimately after that, but I destroy the pillars with barrels every time. Disney villain shit, yeah. So good. Go this way. Just a shard of order. What does honor mode do? Honor mode makes it so that every boss encounter is different. Every boss has something called a legendary action. Let's make a quick save here before my queen. I'll talk to...
So, the bloody-handed Duke comes to claim another victim. You may find me rather harder to kill than poor innocent Théoden. When I swore allegiance to Jiggalag, my eyes were opened. I saw who my true enemies were for the first time. Order's time has come. The Grey March is upon you.
Always prove the stronger.
Where's
we want Nerve Shatter.
He's abandoned you as he did me.
See ya. Sorry. Sorry, my queen. Oh yeah, we can't repair. Okay, I need to drop some shit. Drop this shield. I'll drop these greaves. Drop this shield. I'll drop this. We're good. Not the patty of order, yeah.
Has always proved the strong. Order's purity protects me.
Dead. Okay, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, it gives every single... That is a very loud effect. It gives every single boss in the game a legendary action, which is a D&D thing. Where enemies get actions that are not typical of their character. Anti-Ethels, for instance, is anytime that a spell is cast once per round, she can expend a legendary action to summon copies of herself throughout the arena, which is different from how her normal boss fight behaves. She has copies in the normal boss fight, but like used as a reaction, and with the it scales to like the level of the spell that you cast as well, how many clones pop out. So Anti-Ethel's legendary action is super intense. I usually save her for one of the last bosses in my honor mode runs in Act 1, because she's very tough to do. A good consistent strategy with Anti-Ethel for honor mode runs is to, once you cast a cantrip in her arena, and she summons the fewest number of her clones that she can, then you use another spell. You get the, I forget what it's called, but the diadem in the Underdark that Blurg sells that gives Magic Missile an extra missile. You cast Magic Missile, if you have Gale or whoever your wizard is, or sorcerer or whatever, in the center of that arena, and you cast Magic Missile, you should be able to reliably hit every single clone. And the clones are, they go away if they get hit with any source of damage, and Magic Missile literally can't miss. So it's the best method that I've found to deal with that fight, but it takes a little bit to set up. I just keep Shart in the healing jacuzzi because I have her as a tanky healer, so she doesn't get damaged at all and can buy time in case Raphael gets past the others. So the thing with that encounter in honor mode is that the healing jacuzzi in Raphael's House of Hope only has one use while you're in there. So you have to strategically plan when you're going to use the healing jacuzzi. If you have no magic classes, does she summon clones at all? I believe she will summon clones at all. Or I believe she will summon clones, but she just doesn't have that legendary reaction to use it. So, I've immersed my staff in the Font of Madness. I have gained the power of Sheogorath. And now the staff has weight as well, so we need to drop some stuff. But yeah, I do really want to play Baldur's Gate 3 again on stream. I think I've gotten a lot better at it, too, since the last time that I played. Okay, Nerve Shatterer. This is a super cool weapon. Weakness to shock on strike. Okay, hold on. What's the charge looking like for these two? 65 uses versus... Oh, Nerve Shatterer's charge rate is really low, but 65 uses is still a lot. That meme of Eminem throwing the magic missile lives rent-free in my head.
My lord, our Mazel Zuda sent me to find you. She requests your immediate assistance.
What does our Mazel Zuda want?
I don't know, my lord. She only said it was a matter of the gravest import to the security of the realm.
Cool. We will make another hard save.
One of your military minions was looking for you. It sounded urgent, but I'm afraid I don't know the details.
I played Eldritch Blast was the best spell. I don't know if it still is. Eldritch Blast is definitely still the best spell. Which is crazy.
My work is never
done. I love Warlocks. They're my favorite class. And I try so hard to not play with them, but like it's just so fun to play as a Warlock, man. Eldritch Blast is just so good. Let's do some Restore Fatigue. Oh, wow. Okay. It just isn't 5e, yeah. Yeah, true. Okay. See, we're making so many potions at this point. I'll just drink a feather potion.
My lord, I'm glad to see you. We have a developing situation that requires your attention.
Okay. What is it, Armazel?
Order. An obelisk has activated just outside the palace. I've ordered my Orioles to engage the enemy. I expect that this is the beginning of the final assault. The cursed usurper Jigalag himself may even take the field before the end. What are your orders, my lord?
Attack with all your strength, or... no, I will lead the attack myself.
It will be our great honor to fight by your side, my lord.
Eldritch Blast is insane, especially in the Raphael fight. Without cheesing, you can just vaporize the pillars without any effort. Yeah. No, Eldritch Blast is a crazy, crazy spell. Especially when you get stuff like Quickened Spell to combo with. Wow, are these guys that tanky? Hold on, is Shadowrend just like much better than Nerve Shatterer? Let's see. Oh my god. Wow, okay, Shadowrend is better.
Defend the palace. Defend the palace.
A second obelisk has activated. I need to shut it down to stop the knights from overwhelming the defenders. Haste potions, the potions of speed, are also just like one of the best things. There's a bow you can get in Act 2 that gives you haste as a spell, and it also gives whatever character's wielding it resistance to fire damage and resistance to cold damage, I think. And god damn, that bow is so good. Giving that bow to like a sorcerer character to just be able to hold it, and then they can twin cast haste using twin spell, and it doesn't take up a spell slot as well. It's really good. But really, like, having someone to cast haste on someone else and then leaving that person out of the fight is one of the best ways to use the spell, because then that person can't get knocked out of concentration. That's the one concentrating on it. So if you are going to cast haste on yourself, make sure that that character has a really high AC and a really high spell save as well. Shield is a really good spell. Counterpoint Titan String Bow. Yeah, if you're running a strength character, I honestly don't run characters that use strength a whole lot when I play BG3. Strength is like, it's a really useful skill for barbarians and fighters and stuff, but you can make like dex fighters and dex barbarians. They're really fun. It's, I mean, intelligence is the worst stat in Baldur's Gate 3. By a long shot, though. You can pretty much have intelligence at 8 for every single character. Unless you're playing a wizard, then you need like 20. But intelligence is by far the most niche. Whoa, does he have a beard in this version? No way. My man did not have a beard before. Oh, he looks kind of weird. Look at that, look at his, he's like kind of bow-legged. Is he like that in the original? Oh shit, ow. I think Nerve Shatterer ran out of charge, yeah. Hold on. Sorry, Jigalag, let me, not to disrespect you or anything.
This ends as it always does. Order shall reign. Enough! I am beaten. The Grey March is ended. For millennia, this drama is unfolded, and each time, I have conquered this land, only to be transformed back into that gibbering fool, Sheogorath. It was not always so. Once I ruled this realm, a world of perfect order. My dominion expanded across the seas of Oblivion, with each passing era. The other princes, fearful of my power, cursed me with madness, doomed me to live as Sheogorath, a broken soul reigning in a broken land. Once each era, I was allowed my true form, conquering this world anew. And each time I did, the curse was renewed, damning me to exist as Sheogorath. Now, though, you have ended the cycle. You now hold the mantle of madness, and Jigalag is free. I will take my leave, and you will remain here, mortal. Mortal, king, god, it seems uncertain. This realm is yours. Perhaps you will grow to your station. Fare thee well, Sheogorath, Prince of Madness.
I'm not sold on the beard. I always saw Jigalag as kind of a clean-shaven guy. Jigalag has spoken to me and told me the Grey March has ended and the forces of order have retreated. Haskell will likely know how I should proceed. Peace out, Jigalag. Yeah, it's shivering time. Who up shiver in the aisles? This guy.
Always a pleasure. You've done it! Well done, Lord Sheogorath. I never doubted you for a moment. Now, of course, there is business to attend to. As you have assumed the mantle of Sheogorath, there are matters that deserve your attention. As Lord of this realm, there are a number of benefits to which you are entitled, as well as a number of duties to which you must attend.
Okay. Benefits?
You may request any of the Golden Saint or Dark Seducer escorts at the castle to accompany you. They will defend you to the death. You may also summon entertainment to your throne room. Your predecessor found this most invigorating. Speak with me if you wish entertainment. You also have the ability to affect the weather in your realm. As it is an extension of yourself, it will often have an effect on you as well. You also have the benefit of Sheogorath's protection. Cast this upon yourself, and if your life is threatened, you will be returned to your castle. Many of these abilities, Lord, are rooted in the magics of the Isles. Should you choose to leave this realm, they will not likely function.
Cool.
A glorious existence, truly.
Well, we got the Sheogorath regalia. And we look sick as hell. And honestly, okay, so my spell effectiveness should be... Oh, it's at 94%. Is that because of the shield? Is that because of the shield? Or is it because of the diadem? Here, let's check the diadem. Spell effectiveness is at 94%. Take the diadem off. We're at 100%. Is it really a 6% dock in my spell effectiveness? To have one piece of shitty light armor on? Crazy. Okay, he looks kind of taller and lankier in the original. Gave him more of an otherworldly look than in the remaster IMO. The beard? I don't mind, I'm not sold on the beard, but I don't necessarily mind it. I just think symbolically, like, Jigalag as being, like, orderly, a clean-shaven look kind of fits his vibe better, but aesthetically the beard looked good. I just think, again, symbolically, I've always seen him as a clean-shaven guy that would be meticulous about that type of thing. Okay, let's put on my normal stuff, and I am actually so down to wear the robes. But then again, if Jigalag shaves or doesn't shaves, is a stupid thing to be hung up on anyway, so whatever. The beard looks good, but, you know, that's just an insight into my, into how stupid my brain is.
Good afternoon.
We're over encumbered. Oh, my feather spell wore off, that's right. Okay. So, let's get back to... let's get back to Frostcrag Spire, and then, before we do anything else, we need to do the Shivering Isles, or not the Shivering Isles, we need to do the, we just did the Shivering Isles, we need to do the quest at Sheogorath's Shrine. Because some of you were saying that you have never done that before, and that is a crime. Okay. It's a crystal beard meticulously designed and groomed to perfect order. You know, another thing that kind of bothered me about Jigalag's invasion with the Grey March is that the crystals are typically not in any kind of order. They seem to just jut out randomly at places. It's like, I don't know what you mean by this order thing, dude. I never truly understand what Jigalag had said when I first played this. I think that he actually wanted you to succeed. He says he's free to walk Oblivion again and the curse is lifted. Yeah, and again, like what I said, potentially that could mean that, maybe Jigalag had this all planned out from the start. I don't know. It's an interesting thought. Okay. Let's pop this stuff in here. Oh, hold on. I have the swamp boots on as well. Sheogorath's Regalia. Still 94. Is it because I'm not really proficient with light armor? Would that be it? I don't know. Or no, I don't have the boots on because it equips them. Well, fine. That's annoying. Alright, we are going to move so fast now. Jigalag, Prince of Hypocrisy, yeah. Maybe Jigalag is the divine or the god that Uriel says placed you on your cell so you would meet? Yeah, I mean, his specific mention of divines is kind of a counter to that, though. We'll drop that in here. Yeah, I think that, I think I'm ready to go. We've got our Shivering Drip on. Maybe while we're here, I'll craft a new spell. Because our Destruction is now at 75, so maybe we could make something a little bit more interesting. Altar of Spellmaking. We really want... there is just like... Oh, yeah, okay, hold on. Weakness to Frost. I think giving like a 50% weakness to Frost. Again, I'm big on the AoE spells. Maybe we do target this time, that way I don't have to be right pressed up against people, but... Weakness to Frost on target, and then we do... Frost Magic. Frost Damage. Do 50 points of that. In a... I guess... yeah, let's see how far we can push it. Can we do Weakness to Frost 100? And then... Okay. Let's do 20-foot radius. I mean, that seems pretty good. Can't get it to 100. But we could do... Okay, not 70. 55. Okay, for some reason 60 is too much, but 55 is fine. Shivering Drip, those words haunt me for some reason. Let's see. Hail. Do you guys listen to Hailstorm? Hailstorm used to be one of my favorite bands. Let's call this Hailstorm. And we'll put this on 7. Drip or drown, Spider-Man. The choice is yours. Okay, let's go and do this shit. I gotta get some items first, and if I remember them correctly, we can find them all in the Imperial City here in the Market District. So let me see if I've got this right. The items that you need to summon Sheogorath, I think it's some yarn, which we've got. And then I think we may need to take a quick trip through here. So it's yarn. Gotta search the barrels. More yarn.
Don't be the last to read.
Apple, cheese, onion. That's not it. Corn, venison. No. 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 God damn it. Alright, well. We'll go into the feedback. Could see Willem Dafoe voicing Perryite. Yeah. So we gotta get here. The lettuce. And then I believe it's a lesser soul gem or a petty soul gem. So we'll buy one of each. Or maybe I have one on me. We'll check. It's possible. I have plenty. Coolio. Shrine is already unlocked. Alright. Will these guys recognize me? This I forget.
Place, not place. Here, not here. Welcome to the Grove of Madness, stranger. Or go away. Who knows? Time will tell.
Okay.
Go then.
So, for those who may have joined, because I saw the number tick up of viewers a little bit ago, we are Sheogorath. In this playthrough already, we've completed the Shivering Isles. We have the Shivering Drip. I don't think... Hold on. Does the Staff of Sheogorath work outside of the realm? No. It does. Cool. Okay. So, we have the Shivering Drip. We are about to pray to a shrine of ourself.
Praying to yourself, my lord? That's not a good sign. Or perhaps it is. Prince of Madness and all that. While I believe you should be attending to your duties, it is, of course, your prerogative to spend time... Your predecessor did have one task he wanted performed, though he never found a mortal suited for the task. There is a settlement called Border Watch that your predecessor found rather dull. This, of course, offended him greatly. They are a rather superstitious group, living their lives based on omens and prophecy. One such prophecy, the Kashara, was of particular interest.
After I left the requested items at the shrine, Haskell spoke to me. He told me of the settlement of Border Watch. I am to stimulate a prophecy by committing 2 acts. I should speak to the shaman in the settlement to learn about the Kashara prophecy. Yeah, isn't that cool? Oblivion is missing hats in general. Pirate hat and wizard's hat, yeah. More hats, please. Ooh, new Oblivion gate spawned. I don't think this was here before. Maybe it was, and I just didn't know. Cool. I need to hotkey this. Okay, we can't attack it. I don't know if I screwed something up by using the staff there, but... Oh, release, okay. Nice. Sprinting animation is perfect for the Shivering Drip. Yes, it is. Did that not damage him? Are they resistant to cold? The whole reason I made the spell is because I wanted to go into the Deadlands. I thought that the Fire Daedra would be weak to this. Oh, shit. Wait. Can we walk on lava? Oh, That's so cool. I never even once thought to try this. That is sick. Also, check it out. These things restore your magicka if you're using the Atronach Stone. Does this spell not work? Did I do something wrong? Ow. Oh, there we go. That one worked. $100 fire resistance and you're walking on lava Jesus style. Yep. Oh shit. Let's drink some potions. Oops. Why? Okay. That is weird. You didn't put the weakness to frost last in the spell making, so it doesn't trigger? Well, it's doing damage eventually. Wait, destruction increased to 93. Did I really get it that high? Oh, holy shit. We'll remake this spell in a minute here. All magic skills level up stupid fast. Good shit. That mortal that's been closing Oblivion gates, he's not mortal anymore. Nope. He's dripped the hell out, and he's coming. Whoa, that was way off. Experience gained from magic are based on how much magic they use, which is interesting. Yeah, it's very similar to Skyrim now, I believe.
Join my trophies living.
Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Grand Amulet of Absorption. I think that's better than the Spell Drinker Amulet. Because we got the Spell Drinker before we were max level, I believe. Yeah, it's better. Yeah, we need to remake this spell almost immediately, because it is not working. See if we can just get this shit to 100, though. So then we can make an even better spell. Your light armor is like a second skin after all those days and weeks wearing it. You've learned to move easily with it in combat. As an apprentice of light armor, your gear is now damaged at a normal. Great. Good shit. Hopefully our diadem won't be breaking every 10 seconds. Fire, frost, and lightning have flowed from your fingertips. You are now a master of destruction magic and can cast all destruction spells. About to make some weird shit, ladies and gentlemen.
Slave.
There we go. Y'all are still going, OMG. Yeah. Yep. Alright, let's grab this sigil stone. Really missed out on introducing battle armor for Shea. If they did armor for Mehrunes Dagon and Akatosh, I don't know why they wouldn't do some for Shea Gorath, but... Oh, Winter's Grasp. Maybe that's something we could utilize. Frost damage, 45 points on touch. No. How the fuck did you gain 7 levels that fast? Destruction leveled agonizingly slow last I played? No, it is based on Magicka cost, which is different from how it worked in base Oblivion. We did something really similar to get our restoration skill leveled up super high, super quick. Okay, Transcendent Sigil Stone. What do you do? Ooh, Feather on Self, 125 points. That is going to be a new ring, I think. Or I guess maybe we can change our entire playstyle now, since we're kind of cosplaying Shea Gorath.
What is it now? What's new? How are you? I saw the mud crab a couple of days ago. Not bad. Ugly little end.
Another question. Our spell effectiveness is still 94%. That is weird.
Yes. What's new? Welcome to Borderwatch, stranger. You are welcome here. I am Ribasa, shaman of our people. You know of the Kashara prophecy? How odd. Are you some sort of scholar?
I enjoy ridiculous prophecy.
You would mock our beliefs.
3 signs.
It's a matter of trust.
Oh, sorry.
Yes, we... That for me. These are the signs as they were foretold. First, there is the plague of vermin. It is said our town will be overrun by disease-carrying creatures. Rats, I would imagine. Oof, horrible little things. I always keep a powerful rat poison around in case I see one of the little monsters. Next is the plague of famine. It is foretold that our livestock will fall dead in their fields with no apparent explanation. We have but the 6 sheep in our pasture, and we make sure they are well tended.
And the third sign?
The plague of fear. I will not speak of this, not to any outsider. I'll answer anything else I can. Is there something more? Perhaps you'd like to know more about Border Watch itself.
Nope. Don't want to know anything about you, really.
Always welcome in Border Watch. I steered clear of them.
Heal, please. You're causing me major anxiety. Just because of that, I think I'm going to keep it exactly where we're at. Will any invisibility potions help? Do I have invisibility potions? I know I can eat one of these and become invisible for like half a second. Yeah, it didn't work. Okay, let's see. Okay. Okay, we got the cheese. It would be funny if after finishing the Shivering Isles you heard random voice lines from Sheogorath in your head as you're traveling around like Johnny Silverhand or Joker from Arkham Knight. That'd be cool.
I've been better. Those famous...
Okay, so we put the cheese in the cooking pot. I placed the Olroy cheese in the cooking pot. The smell coming from it is astounding.
I've been better.
I haven't seen this many bipedal felines since I watched that Cats movie from 3 years ago. Ooh.
Interesting. Maybe there's hope.
Rough. Haven't seen Cats. Heard it was terrible.
Welcome to Border Watch. You too. Welcome to Border Watch. No time to talk. I have to get rid of these rats.
Okay, last time that I did this quest, Rabasa did not drop the rat poison. Okay, he did this time. That's good.
It doesn't. You've seen it. You've seen the first sign. Perhaps this is the beginning of the Kashara. It has come. We're doomed. You too.
Okay, so now that we have the rat poison, we can fulfill the second part of the prophecy, which is that the livestock will die. So we take the rat poison, put it in the feeding trough. And then all the sheep should wander over here and die. I had no idea what Cats was until I saw everyone on Twitter say release the butthole cut. I was so confused. That's funny. I'm not really on Twitter, so I've never heard that before. Why is he acting so tinfoil hat-like? Because we are basically causing a prophecy to become true for these guys. Like a complicated prophecy. Okay, the sheep should die. Okay, they died. Now we need to talk to Rabasa. Haskell has congratulated me for simulating the first 2 signs of the Kashara prophecy. Haven't heard Haskell yet. Ah. Oh, he was supposed to say something, but the voice lines have been cutting off. I don't know why.
Hello.
I've witnessed the plague of fear. I should return to the shrine.
The end of all things has come. We're finished. All hope is gone.
Cool. I'll take the rat poison for good measure. It's disappointing that Haskell's line got cut off there, but basically we enacted the prophecy, and the third part that Rabasa refused to tell us about was the fact that dogs would light on fire and fall from the sky. So that's Sheogorath's quest in this game, and it's pretty fun. You basically make a fake prophecy come true through the use of just honestly manipulating these Khajiit for no real reason other than it's chaotic. Yes, very on brand. And another reason why Sheogorath is a scary prince to mess with. You can really fuck with your head.
Well done, my lord. You should have this, as it is one of your artifacts. I don't know why I didn't think to give it to you sooner.
Haskell rewarded me for my efforts by giving me Wabbajack. And with the Wabbajack, our full cosplay is complete. Ooh, the Wabbajack looks kind of cool in this version. I like that a lot. I like the way that looks. Wabbajack on target. So I believe the Wabbajack is just a random spell effect. So now we are full on. We're full on Sheogorath, baby. Here's what I'll say. I'm having fun playing this game. And I wouldn't mind doing a bunch more Daedric quests tonight. I have a lot of the shrines uncovered, so that could be something that we go and do. Looks sick in first person. Yeah, it looks really cool. Well, actually, I guess we can't really see it that well. But looks really cool. I'm glad they redesigned it, because I think in base game it was just a metal stick, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see what this does again. Nice. Apparently Vermina hates Sheo because he was able to drive someone more insane than she could. Is that in one of the 16 Accords of Madness? Now that you are full on Sheogorath, you have to say the funniest cheese line, sir. It's obligatory. I refuse. I refuse to give in to the meme. The terrible, terrible meme. Okay, now that we have Destruction 100, I guess flat damage health is pretty good too, isn't it? Like oh, that's so expensive, wow. We'll do another weakness spell, I guess. So, because, what was it that someone said? Because weakness to frost was the first effect, it goofed everything up. So we need frost damage to be the first effect. We'll have it on target, 10-foot area, and then we'll do 100 frost weakness as well. In a 10-foot area on target. Okay. You know what? In honor of Frostbreak, we'll name this after him. And we'll put this on 7. You'd think a Daedric Prince would get a boost to his mana pool. I know. Very upsetting. Alright, let's go, just for completionist's sake. Let's go talk to that guy in Skingrad. Train my block up. We'll do that stuff again. I probably should end the stream soon. It's been almost 10 hours. Everybody gangsta till Sheogorath owns Frostcrack Spire. Honestly, yeah. Okay, what time is it? 3:43. So he's not going to train me, so I'll have to wait a while and go into his house. I gotta wait until like 11 p.m. You seen the pic of Wes Johnson cosplaying Sheogorath? I have. I've actually, deep lore about me is I used to make a bunch of, memes on Reddit, if you can imagine that. I know, it's shocking. But, I used to basically edit, a lot of... just... I'd make characters look like Dunmer or something stupid like that in my free time on my editing app on my phone. Did you own a fedora? Sadly, no. But, I've edited a couple pictures of Wes Johnson to give him Daedric eyes before. I'll have to sift through my phone to find one. But yeah.
Good day. There's much I can show you. Bye. Good day. You want more?
We did this earlier.
Good day. Look for a...
We need Morrowind Breaking Bad now. I have a Better Call Saul meme. I went through my Reddit account and I deleted a bunch of stuff on it recently, actually, so I don't know if I still have it, but I had a picture of Saul Goodman, and I called him Saul Goodmer, and I just edited him to look like a Dunmer, and that was the meme. That's all that I used to do, really. Okay, we've got block, just using Breville. But there's a lot of videos of Wes Johnson cosplaying Sheogorath. I follow him on Instagram.
You've got the hands of a smith. Must have spent some time.
What can...
I will actually take the Nern route there. And if there's a bounty, I'll accept it.
What? You want training? Think so here, if you're... Now...
Probably the best stream I've watched. My life is complete. Well, thank you, and you're welcome at the same time. Dude, look at how fast our stamina regens. Is that because I'm not wearing heavy armor? Maybe it's not that fast, actually, now that I look at it.
Nicely done. Good that you want to get better. Good day.
Go get some magicka back from over here. Sweet. We are the Archmage of the Mages Guild, so we should be able to just find a bed in here, right? Sleep an hour, then level up.
You've got a real...
Sweet. Alright, level 31. This might be the highest level I've ever been in Oblivion. Let's put some points... I guess I'll put another point into luck for the hell of it. Looking different, Archmage. Yeah, just slightly. Ever so slightly. So, as is custom for these streams, I will ask you guys what you would like to see next. So we'll start a poll There's 99 people here, so if you want your vote to count, please contribute to the poll. The question is, what are we doing next? And the options are the Fighters Guild, the main quest, Daedric quests, or side quests. Alright, that's the poll. It is up. It's in the live chat section of this stream, so speak now or forever hold your pee.
Knowledge
As
is
I
the
like
key
to
to
say.
success in any endeavor.
The truly skillful fighter learns to block with shield and weapon. Diligent practice has made you an expert at blocking. You can now lose even less fatigue while blocking a hit. You can also perform a shield bash by pressing left mouse while blocking to stagger your opponent.
Take care.
Can we do this without a shield equipped? No. No, we cannot. Isn't the max level 50? The max level is determined by how much... by your starting stats, basically. So, you know, the amount of times that you can level up is based on how many times your skills can level up in this game. So the max level is around 50, but it's different for every character. Imagine the CEO casually walking in, taking a nap for an hour, and leaving without acknowledging anyone. Yep. Pretty much. Okay, Daedric quests seem to be the most popular thing so far, but I'll leave this up for a bit. I'll leave the poll up for a little bit. I do have another Daedric shrine I need to at least discover that I was helping my friend find this the other day. It's up here. Ooh, another portal. Okay, hold up. If more portals are spawning in, I'm gonna do Daedric portals, because I want some sigil stones. So, let's go in a couple of these. Ooh. Okay, this one is pretty easy because I believe you can just work your way up. But I do want to see this. Nice. Nice. Yeah, that's a good-ass spell. But yeah, I think from here you can just work your way up if you have high enough acrobatics. God damn it. Okay, what is making it so I can't jump? That is annoying. Okay. There we go. Alright. Didn't quite work. I'm about to lose my mind here. Ladies and gentlemen, about to lose my goddamn mind. Let me up, please. Okay. This is why third person is useful. You can see where you're going. Yeah, very fitting. Oh shit. I might have gotten stuck. Okay, no, we're good. Boom. You know what? Let's just get the hell out of here. Let's just climb up as fast as we can. I really do want to get a bigger magicka pool. There's got to be a way to do that, right? Oh, fuck. Like, other than just enchanting. Is enchanting really the best way to go? So I guess we could get... Here. We could get 50 magicka fortified on a helmet, cuirass, gauntlets, greaves, 2 rings, a necklace. Am I missing anything? Boots? Did I say boots? That's 8 pieces of armor, right? So we could get a 400 boost to magicka if we got a bunch of sigil stones. Wow, that was a stubborn lock. Excuse me. Could make a bunch of fortified magicka potions. Yeah, that's true. That is true. I just want to have more magicka to play with. That's the biggest thing with this Atronach stone thing is, like, it is really good. And it's a very fun way to play the game with all the spell absorb, but not having any natural magicka regen is a little bit rough. If he's the mad god, has he ever had a mind, or has he never had one to lose? Yeah, I guess the thing is, since he was Jiggalag, like you're saying. This is the ideal room for the Atronach stones, so we can get hit by these things. If they choose to work. Come on. Okay, let me absorb the spell, please. Let me absorb the spell. There we go. Yeah, then we're just kind of done, though. Who installs the locks in Oblivion? Why would they outsource to Mundus? Lazy. Ow. The amount of damage you're doing with Shadowrend is crazy. Isn't it wild? Like, I really do feel the combat is much more fun to play in this version. I feel like in base Oblivion, I never would have been this capable at this level. It does feel like I'm a high-level character, which I appreciate. You could make a restore magic spell. Actually, you can. Now that I think about it, you totally can do that. Right? Which is kind of weird. But that's possible. I just haven't even thought to do that yet. Just spam this and level our mysticism up. Damn, I missed most of the stream. Gonna cry. Well, it'll be up. It'll be uploaded a bit here. Nice. Cool. In base Oblivion, once you start going over level 25, the enemies start overtaking you. Is one of the fixes they implemented. Yeah. I know, I'm very thankful that they implemented that, because that was one of the worst parts of, if not the worst part of regular old Oblivion. Okay, so Sanguine, we got that shrine unlocked. What is the result of the poll? Daedric Quests at 41%. So, Daedric Quests is the next thing we're going to be doing. There's a handful of these. Honestly, Oblivion's Daedric Quests, not that great overall. There's a couple that are standoutish. The Sheogorath one is really good. The Molag Bal one is evil as shit. A lot of them are very basic. I like the Vermina one quite a bit. But yeah, a lot of them are pretty basic. We've already completed Azura's Shrine, Molag Balls, and Chicalax. Technically true. Sheogoraths. So we have, I want to say there's 14. Yeah, there's 14 shrines in this game, plus Malakath's, God, my brain is jumbled, plus Mehrunes Dagon's dungeon. So, yeah. Those are the ones that we got to do. I do hate to call the stream here, but I am pretty tired. Playing Oblivion for 9.5 hours and talking all the while will do that to a man. So I think that we're gonna finish up the stream here, but that'll be the thing that we do next, is the Daedric Quests. We'll move into that later. So yeah, it's been 10 hours. Get some rest, dude. Yeah, it's been a fun time. So yeah, thanks everybody, and we will. Oh, the lore video. I will after this. I am gonna work on the lore video for a little bit tonight. Should be done. I'm gonna give myself about a week. It could take longer, but I'm thinking a week from today. Sounds like a good time for the video to drop. Oh, and the game crashed. Divine intervention. So, peace out, guys. I will see you, maybe some of you tomorrow, because I think I'm going to do a members-only live stream. So, so yeah, that'll be an editing stream for the lore video. I need to add a few more things in, but yeah, I'm going to stop rambling tonight. I'll talk to you guys later, and if you are a channel member, I will see you, if not tomorrow, then Monday for an editing stream. You stream on Saturdays? Not every Saturday. It's not consistent when I stream, because some days I'm busy with friends and whatnot. So, yeah. Anyway, see you guys. Long-winded way to say goodbye.